Never gonna give, 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 never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
The time? Bah. Hello. 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 Good evening. Hello. Good evening. Or morning for some of you, or very late afternoon. I hate time zones and geographical happenstances. But hi, everyone. Hello. 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 Good evening. Welcome in. Scrotus. Hello. Good evening. Welcome. Taco. Welcome in. Congrats on first. Hello. Hello. Glue. Welcome in. Hello, Tasty. Welcome in. And Widget. Welcome in and thank you for 31 goddamn months. Jesus Christ, thank you. I appreciate time, like Morris Day in the time. Oh, a couple things right off the hop. One, the last song I played was a bit rip of Five Nights at Freddy's, but it was Mambo number 5. But that was the last thing that Silva Gunner has uploaded in the last 12 days, and I'm kind of concerned that my goat of random funny music uploads is taking a pause that I haven't seen noted anywhere for how long. And I get confused. Time, where does it go? Oh, out the window. I keep trying to fill my bucket with time, but for some reason it falls out in between the molecules. It's kind of bullshit. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like when time is contained and it is compressed and it is distilled to a point that I can just keep reliving. That's good. But this free-flowing shit, hate it, absolutely hate it. Not gonna bring up the fact that time travel gets mentioned in the Epstein files. I've tried really hard. I said a couple hours before stream when I was doing dishes, I was sitting in the kitchen, I'm like, what am I gonna do tonight? What am I gonna do tonight? And one of the first things that came in my head was, I'm not gonna talk about the Epstein files, and then time travel gets brought up, and then that one niche fucking thing that's in there is just, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate me. I hate me. Oh. Hi. Once again, it's your dumb, deranged, degenerate, moron. Nimrod. Silly little guy. Hi, welcome. Hello. I have not streamed at this hour in a long time, and I'm slightly kicking myself for not being consistent. I don't like schedule, but I understand schedule is the best because then consistency good. Then at least some people who want to watch me can, understand, all right, well, around this time the idiot's on. At some point, but at the same time, this is not the most convenient time slot for everybody. It is a finite juggling act that I have to do when it comes to, do I continue to do the exact same thing, or do I stream when I want to?
Holy smokes! You'll
Devil,
need booze!
thank you. Thank you for the bits. Why aren't I not getting hit by shit? Hold on. Oh, of course. Yeah. Ah! Thank you, Devil, for the 150 biddies. I'll sit here and do this for 150 times now. Also, pay no attention to the scam train. Pay no attention to the scam train. No, I'm happy it didn't go off because of just one thing. Alright, train. Oh. Esto, bleh. Ow. Thank you for the bidlies, and thank you again, Widget, for the subscribble. Now, everyone stop. So the train can go away. In like 3 minutes and 50 seconds from right about now, it'll go away. Hi, Corn Syrup. Welcome in. Hope you've been well. Alright. Don't call me a tub. Don't call me a tub. That's rude. That's rude. Next thing you know, I'm going to tell you to go in your tub and arch your back up, and then I'm not going to finish that. But, girl, if you have the mental image, you'll know why I told you to do that in the tub. Working forever finally got a bit off. Oh, yippee! That's good, that's good. Well, hopefully relaxation is in the future. Although kind of fucked up and evil that we work a bunch only to be able to have the reward of not working. Instead of doing stuff and following passions. But let's not get into that right now. I already dodged the other topic I didn't want to bring up tonight after forcefully bringing it up because of time travel of all things. Oh man, I can't wait for a week out once all that stuff's been combed through. But until now, we just get funny nuggets that keep just falling in the laps of us. Anywho, I have a bunch of new emotes on 7TV. Because we have no more emote slots that I can fit anything on for Twitch proper. Which is kind of better in this case, because you guys can just use them. However, goddamn the program. Alright, so first, if it will let me. There we go. Alright, in a second, you're all going to get blinded. Because I'm going to show 7TV. If you don't have 7TV or have no idea what I'm referring to, it's one of them funny little things on browsers. Hi, Benny. Hi, Benny. Ugh, I hate Twitch Mobile. Yeah. You can still do it, and you can still see it on the screen, but you don't get the same thing. Also, why did it... Did this... Yeah, it killed it again. I gotta check if this Animal Crossing thing has a new update, because it feels like every once in a while it just kind of dies completely, and I just don't get an answer to why. Alright, let's hurt my CPU usage and open up all of these individually so everyone can see them one at a time. There we go, there we go. And hi Benny, hi Benny. Ugh. Alright, so the following emotes are emotes that you can use in chat for free if you're able to view 7TV. First we have Bonk Bud. You can whack him right in the head. You can whack him straight in his stupid little fucking head. You can crush his skull. You can crush his fucking skull. Do it. Do it. Please. Please. He needs it. Next up, Copium. He's a huffin'. He's a chuffin'. Look at this little fella. Light mod user. Yeah, get flashbanged. Get flashbanged. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Little Copium. Next up, Crowbar. Hello, my name is the Jonkler, and you are Jason Todd. Meet my Crowbar. We're gonna have a fun little time in this back alley. What was it? It was a couple months he was beating the shit out of him? I forget how long Jason Todd got the ever-loving shit beaten, tortured out of him with the Jonkler until he finally killed them. But yeah, Crowbar. Hi Tenchi, hi Tenchi, hi Tenchi. Welcome in. We have a lick. We have a new lick. We have a new lick. It's all lowercase. It's real up close. Thank you, Hip Train. Thank you, Hip Train. We have Party. You get the little glow stick. Please note that the color is certain yellow. Certain yellow. Yes. Bud Dead with the little ghosty. Unnoted, so you can scribble. All capital letters D-U-M, dumb, with a little sticky note on his forehead because he's dumb. Hey, you want to see my new knife? Jail. Very much like the little and he's shaking the bar. And then the upgraded gay baby jail. Hi Rathlos, welcome in. I turn around and everyone's streaming now. People go live at every hour of every day. Hello Jazza, welcome in. And hi Rag, I hate you elf. Whoa. And then we have money. And last but not least, look at this gay little, I almost said a word I can't say, Bud Shy. He's doing the fingy point. Ugh. Now, how did I get all these wonderful free emotes? I spent $10. $11.99 to be specific. I wish Bud would call me that word. Flanders? I was desperately searching for a word that I could say. No. I spent $11.99 Canadian on Emote Lab. Okay, Emote Lab's very simple. Default asset character. Change characters' little points. Make full-fledged character. Have character then act out specific animations that you can then utilize for emotes. So yeah. I think on the whole, this was a wise investment for the time being until I can get somebody who has a particular style for me to get all my emotes redone, only for me to then go, now I have to remove all the emotes I currently have and replace them with the new ones. I don't like change. No memories. No, what have I done? And then I cry and then I get over it. But until then, we have all these silly emotes for 7TV. I might add more. I might change them. I draw you emotes for free. Anyone could do whatever they want, but I also have all of these. And these are fantastic ones just to throw up on. The best use I've gotten so far out of these is because you can change the settings to make them fucking huge comparative to what emotes are. And I've made a bunch of foogies. I've just made a bunch of foogies where I'm talking versus when I'm not talking. When I'm yipping in game, but I'm just kind of sitting there. Or my favorite, when you're just sitting there doom scrolling, not paying attention to anything. Just on he phone versus the passed out. Where's butt crack credit card? Surprisingly, these are all very tame for what they are. Like, I could definitely go in and change some of these assets. You heard something different? Butt crack credit card? Bat nipple credit card. Ooh. Who up in they phone? Sleep paralysis demon. See, you can have sleep or him death staring, doom scrolling. Where is Bud VT Elf in jar? No, you get Van Sama and Mr. Boss in jar. You don't get that. Sorry. Wait, why am I sorry? I'm not sorry. You get Pat. Like I said, I'm gonna add more on 7TV eventually. I just have to take that whole like 5 seconds of doing something. I don't want to do that. But yeah, a bunch of them are on Discord in tiny little emote form. And then yeah, I will slowly add more to 7TV as we go. But this was a decent investment, I feel. And there's so many things, and hopefully they add more. Because apparently it's in early... Was it in early access? Am I making shit up now? Emote Lab. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is technically in early access, so... Perchance more down the line, and then I can fine-tune it and keep constantly changing it, and then never be happy with what I'm doing, and then go crazy. Ugh. You two, quit acknowledging each other in my chat. You're supposed to look at me. I'm the streamer. I'm the guy desperate for anyone's attention. But then will distract himself with nothing. Ugh. And forget that he needs to communicate. Ugh. Stop that gross green imp from licking my screen. Bleh. 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 Cat's doing it now. Bleh. Haha. 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 La boo boo. Haha. Haha, you had to deal with the cat. You had to deal with the fucking cat invading your personal space of the screen. Ugh. But yes, when I have actual like focus.
Fuck you! It's January!
Thank you for reminding me I have to kill that. Boom. Bean Curds, you were the last one to get that. No, don't get excited like it's staying. You're just the last one to get it. That's gone. I never put it there. That's gone. It's not rude. It's not January anymore. It'll come back next January. Just know that it will return when it's seasonably appropriate. Right now, it's not seasonably appropriate. You still have 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. I still have the other funny one.
Walker told me I have AIDS.
Yeah, that's what that one's for me. Oh god. Contemplating adding Sora. No. Contemplating at one point adding a Walker Texas Ranger, pull a lever and then play a clip a bit. Just straight up just stealing Conan O'Brien. But I think that one's the best clip that I could ever randomly pull to. Give us that to redeem. No, it's my button, and I get to click it whenever I want.
Walker told me I have AIDS.
Just that look over to Walker, just for a second. Oh.
Hello, wifey!
Yeah. Hi, Green Swamp Thing. I mean, I'm not your wife.
Oh, that's just prime.
Why isn't this shit throwing stuff at me? I hate this fucking website. Me! Thank you! Thank you for Prime Gamer. Thank you. I appreciate. Hope well. Team Coco is on the line. They want half of the maple syrup for the compensation. They were taking somebody else's stuff. I'm just taking their bit, which is still them taking other people's material. It's perfectly fine. They cannot cornerstone that. Alright, I gotta kill my tits to reconnect my tits. Hope well. For some reason, wake at 5:30 a.m. I go back to sleep. Will you have good eep? Sorry for flashing my tits there. Get good, it is connected. Nothing just wants to actually throw things at me. Like it's supposed to. Let's see, is this gonna work right? Ow. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Otherwise. Have good eat, May. Thank you again for subscribble. Yeah, what's that Fallout ending? Slight spoilers ahead. I'm sorry. In this new modern day and age, if you're not keeping up to one of the most annoying things on the planet, which is the current media trend, you're either not invested or you're already watching it? Puts hands up, 6-7. I'm not watching Todd Fallout. God, that was the most drag your fucking feet ending I've seen to a television show. It's not like a season ending that I've seen in a bit. And the final fucking thing, that they show you. And this is full spoiler. This is, I think, the only thing I really want to talk about in the whole in all of it. Why the fuck is the Fallout TV show trying to make people at this point in their weird little forever apocalypse, why are they gonna try to build a giant robot? The last fucking thing in that episode, post-credit stinger, is the plans for Liberty Prime Alpha. The Brotherhood of Steel is going to build Liberty Prime Alpha in a post-apocalyptic wasteland where at most of the time they don't really even have infrastructure to have bunkers, barracks, a fucking working latrine. Six, 7. But oh, Goblin. Oh yeah, man, they're gonna build that 20-foot tall robot in no time with a bunch of scraps in a cave. It's so funny too, because the scene that's happening. In summary, the storyline of the Brotherhood is that one asshole is like, I'm gonna get all the chapters to come together, and we're gonna be the super guys. We're gonna cause a civil war, and when we're done taking out everybody else and we stand victorious, we're gonna take over everything, and we're gonna be the best guys. Cut to the final fucking scene of this episode, post-credits, little stinger for what's building for season 3, and there's just an active fucking war going on outside, and the guy's going, oh, I tried bringing everyone together, and now they're killing each other. Well, I guess I'm not going to be a good guy anymore. Giant robot plans. Oh, the Brotherhood rebuilding Prime in 4 was fucking unbelievable enough, but like, fucking come on, man. Yeah. They want you to believe that even though it's been 200 years and it's been this forever, like, no one's allowed to rebuild, there's been a secret shadow government that has just had, like, none of their stuff touched. Like, the whole lead into California and what's going to be Fallout 5 is it's going to be pristine buildings. Because they're probably just using Starfield's engine and they don't know how to make textures different. Every fucking building's gonna be totally good. There's gonna be no radiation anywhere. It's gonna be totally fine. And everyone's gonna be like, wait, well, how is this Fallout? No, we're going forward. We just make the mutants now. The mutants are weird guys. And the radiation is down in the basement when you gotta go change that fucking dial. Oh my god, I want that company to burn. Bethesda only knows how to recycle their own garbage ideas for Fallouts, unfortunately, which were already bootleg taken off OG Fallout stuff. Yeah. Todd, I was building my own Fallout before I got to buy the IP Howard. Oh, not even with blackjack and hookers. We got that from another studio. Ghoul's just requiring some nebulous ghoul juice to stay sane. No. I really do think that Cooper was just addicted to a shit ton of chems and he was just trying to stay into this lucid, really high state just to ignore the fact that he is a 200-year-old ghoul and his skin is constantly, like, rotting off. I really do think that it's not nebulous ghoul juice. I think he's just trying to be as high as possible at all points, and I get that. And I really get that. Ugh. The layers don't work. You keep clipping into my belt. I want you above the Labubu. Not between it and me, cat. Fallout 5, the institution will be back. They will be replacing dudes with robots again. For reasons nobody will try to figure out. No, Jazz, it's all the Enclave. It's always been the Enclave. Every little step of the way, it's always been the Enclave. I hate what Bethesda's become. It was never good. It was never good. It had good writers who got really high on psychedelics, and they gave us some pretty good... They gave us Morrowind and Oblivion. And then, yeah. And then it's been riding on some fucking gigantic good graces. No, the ghoul juice was the thing they made up for ghouls for some reason. It's an actual ghoul juice? Juice for ghouls? Do they juice other ghouls to make the ghoul juice? It's all gotta be drugs, though. Like, that's the only thing I sure call it ghoul juice, but thinking of that, I was watching someone play Telltale Batman. They ended season 2 and somehow never spotted until then. Team lead Michael Kirkbride? Why does Michael Kirkbride sound familiar? Same one of Mr. 36 Sermons of Vivek himself. No fucking way. Well, that's funny. Oh, that's funny! Oh, yeah, just slop out the Batman script in a weekend. You'll be fine. Yeah, no, fair enough. Thanks to the best friends doing all those ellipses grapple away, they were able to use those for the season 2. Oh man, the best friends fucking playthrough, they kept picking the ellipses moment so much that it was an influence. It was actually an influence on season 2. Which I'm shocked more people didn't just do the actual the grapples away. Like, you're Batman, I know it's a Telltale game, but for fuck's sakes, just interrupt dialogue and leave. Whoa. Also, I apologize ahead of time. I'm doing the 2-jar pickle challenge, where this week I have purchased 2 pickle jars. I will then consume 2 pickle jars. I have eaten many a pickle today. My belly is nice and full and dilly. But the burps. Why though? Because pickle yummy. Pickle yummy and good and hydrating, and pickle juice good. If I have to explain myself further than that, I'm sorry that your taste buds are bland and probably full of sugar. You got candida growth on your tongue. You should scrape that off. Gay, shut up, Nightbot. Shut the fuck up. Bud, can have the pickle off my burger. Yippee! Ooh, I like. Is it a sliced pickle? That best friend LP still so good though. That making out when Bane would like elbow drop someone and blood geyser happens. The making out. Yeah, well, it was Pat. Well, no, it was Matt and Wooly. But yeah, no, that shit was great. Oh. Still good to hear that the analytics. Yeah, that's why they broke up. Yeah, they got caught. Yeah, they got caught making out. Pat was upset. He got angry. Liam was there in the corner greasing up a screen. Still surprising how much that channel actually gets traffic-wise, apparently, still to this day. And I don't totally doubt there's still going to be people out there just watching the old... Yeah, there's probably, like, people watching the old channel just for certain playthroughs that they did. But then I'm seeing people get it, like, recommended to them, and I'm like, what is YouTube doing? The discoverability on stuff has been weird in the last few years. Can you put me out of my misery? I've been vomiting all day. No, all I can say is to make sure that you're getting plenty of fluids in you. I know you're chopping, and that's probably not the best thing, but gargle, spit, and then consume water. We don't need you dehydrating. That's like someone shitting themselves to death and then becoming because they became dehydrated. It can happen with puking too. But yeah, yeah, that Fallout ending was bad. I got to like the 30-minute mark in this almost hour-long episode, and I really did think it was going to be the ending, and was very confused how I was at the halfway point. Also, Macaulay Culkin just being there was kind of funny for like the totality of his 3 scenes. Fallout TV show bad, gotcha. Here's the thing though. Fallout TV show visually, perfectly fine. In fact, some moments are really, really good. Other moments of action are really bad. I point out that one bit with the power armor and the super sledge. That was, I don't know what was going on with that. God, that jump looked fucking awful. That whole sequence looked awful.
Domain
but for the most
expansion.
part,
Immaculate crack
it was
rock.
really fucking good. Hi Doomsday. Hi Doomsday. Welcome in. Majority of it was really, really good, and I can't say anything visually bad about it. What I can say bad about it is the fucking the complete erasure of what was a game that isn't Todd Howard. So many things just removed and taken out for like bit laughs. God, why'd they have to kill the kings and make it a joke? Why'd they have to shoot the king in the back of the head? Ugh. It's so fucked up because all the actors are really good, but this did not need to have anything to do with New Vegas or California. Yeah, it's just a means for Todd Howard, as he did state that the events of the TV show will be canon and leading into Fallout 5. He's just wiping the slate clean. So he can be like, that game doesn't exist. But like I said, I have this strong feeling that we're going to California for 5. Or sorry, we're going to Colorado for 5. In this area that's going to be untouched, unradiated, it's going to be perfectly clean. Because they're just going to use Starfield's engine. And they haven't figured out how to make the textures look grainy and shitty enough. So they'll just be like, no, it's fine. Hi, wannabe, welcome in, hello. The Fallout 1 intro is the best setting material series ever had. Yeah. Fallout 1's good, Fallout 2's funny. Fallout 3 is this weird fucking thing where every area is isolated and it's like it exists within its own pocket dimension and is completely disconnected from everything else. So the entire experience of 3 is just a series of small little events in little areas that are completely separated. And then New Vegas is like, you know, the story with characters and events. And I really like that I think there isn't a single, if not there only maybe a handful of NPCs that are immortal. Everybody else can die. It doesn't matter, everybody else can die. I think one of the only things that sticks around the longest is if you kill Caesar. His corpse just constantly keeps reloading in, but other than that, anyone can die. And that's really neat for replayability. And then yeah, 4 is just bad. 4 is just bad, and I would have rather taken the idea that it was all an Institute experiment and that you were actually a fucking synth the whole time. I would have rather taken that instead of, no, we just, yeah, you just got out of your pod and you went off to get Sean. If they go to Colorado, then I can say how Wasteland was mogging the new Fallout ahead of time. Wasteland 3 so fucking beam. We'll find out. Again, I don't know, because Todd keeps saying it's the events of the TV series will lead into 5. We don't know how long the TV series is going for. We might have season 3, 4, and 5 still to go through before we even get to whatever the fuck Fallout 5 might be, if they even make it. I guess. I'd rather play 4 than 3, to be honest. 4 at least plays a little better. 3 is all crappily redone ideas from 1 and 2. Yeah, you're not wrong. Hi, Benny. Rat. So Colorado is super Legion controlled, by the way. But the Enclave. It's all gonna be the Enclave and the Legion's gonna get wiped out. I drink water, I throw up the water. This is my gameplay loop. Yeah, that is your curse. It's like I drink water, I pee water. Sometimes other liquids come out. But I always need to continue to drink water. Games based on how a TV works out never have gone well. If I remember correctly, there was an MMO that tried to mimic events in the show as it happened. Oh, that sounds terrible. Boo. Target rich environment is all. God, I'd be so down for Legion getting wiped out though. Only time will tell. I'm still sitting here going, who the fuck was the mutant in the TV show that Ron Perlman played? And then they'd film more of him in advance, just in case. Because he might be busy for season 3. Me constantly coping that we're gonna get a Hellboy 3 just to close out that trilogy. Any year now, Guillermo's just gonna turn around and be like, haha, actually, here it is. And before Marcus somehow. Nah, it can't be Marcus. He ain't got them tumors on his face. If he had the tumors on his face, sure. It'll be just some fuck-ass super mutant that's been in hiding this whole time that's a new character. Only time will tell. But God, I don't want it to be Marcus. Nah, he's still in the mountains with Grandma. Yeah. Fucking Goblin the race is here to mutants. Fucking the It. The It is in the mountains. It is over there. It is getting shot between the eyes if it comes anywhere near me. Grandma's fine though. We love Grandma. Out in her garden. God. Did he have the lip strap thing? I didn't even notice. Did he have the lip strap, or was he not one of them I don't think he was a lip strap mutant. So that should be at least some level of indicator. Right? Right? The lip strap was another mutant. Yeah, Ron wasn't a lip strap mutant, no. So there you go. There's a massive like removal of at least one batch or 2 batch of FEV. I forget. Either way, that TV show is slop. I can't wait until next Monday when I watch it with Sunny. And then I go how do you think about giant robots, bud? Pickle burp, yeah. Pickle cola. I was gonna say pickle Pepsi, but no, pickle cola. Okay. What do you guys want to do tonight? What do you guys want to do tonight? You guys want to go egg a house? You guys want to go tip a car? You guys want to go sit out in a nice field and look up at the stars and then realize that it's -17 outside and the wind chill is getting pretty nipply? We know if we go up far enough, we can see a lot of stars and it'll be pretty. No, if they are that intelligent, that's from the Master's batch. Yeah, we hope. Or it's some new thing where he's like, I was made by the Institute, but then I broke out and I kicked him in the dick. Oh, watch, bud. Speed run Fallout 1 and 2. No, because knowing me, I would play it for 5 minutes and then realize that I'd have to constantly keep looking at another screen to follow the guide and then just bring up the credits for the game and go, oh look, open door, and then flip to the credits video and go, I beat it, I win. Now watch me do the second one even faster. Because ADHD is a bitch. Do I still have my speedrun record of South Park, The Stick of Truth, now that I bring that up? Also, did I remove Fuck You, It's January? I don't think I did. I think I brought this up, I started doing it, and then I didn't. How expensive was Fuck You, It's January? There we go, 6.7, 6.7. All right, delete that. Reject all. Now, speedrun. Stop giving me the request to let AI make all my decisions for me. There it is. It's still the old name, but there it is. Lo and behold, chat, number 6. For the South Park Stick of Truth Hasselhoff run. I still have the 6th spot. I really should try to beat the French. God, it's going on 3 years now? Jesus, yeah, March. I could try, yeah, we could try again. I should do that in Discord, though, because I feel like that would be the most nauseating fucking thing to have to do on stream again. Then again, I only did like 4 hours of it. Yeah, if I just whittled it down to a small enough block, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Oh, also, Thursday, the 5th, it's my half birthday. Half birthdays don't mean anything, but it's nice to know that they're happening. Buh. And it's a reminder that, haha, you're getting old and you're gonna die soon. Not soon, but like, you know, soon. Buh. Several DMs in 5 seconds. I don't like that. Ah, spam account. Perfect. Bah. Alright. I have a bunch of crap to watch. I also maybe play a video game in a bit. I ping pong between a bunch of stuff because I have no real set plan this evening. Or mine. Yeah, it's just empty up there. Not a goddamn thought going on in his head, and if the wind goes fast enough, you can hear a high-pitched whistle as it goes through the empty chamber of his skull. I've got a bunch of crap that was put in the Discord, and I got a bunch of crap that was on my timeline. So I've bunched it all up together to provide you slop at the trough. That was a short one. That was good. All right, I think Tyrant sent this one in. Buh.
All right, gang. Keep your eyes peeled. Griffith's got
Just
to
like
be around here
Scooby-Doo.
somewhere.
Where are we, Gotch?
I don't know. We were on the main road just a second ago.
Like, this trip's sure gotten berserk, right, Pippin?
Okay, everyone. I'm not sure where we are, but Griffith needs our help. That disabled little weirdo couldn't have gone too far.
It's
I
just
don't know. Something
a little
about these
weird.
featureless, grotesque faces staring at us is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Don't worry, gang. I can handle it.
Ew, why
Nothing
was
can
Veg
stop
Bureau
me.
there?
Not while I've got 2 arms and eyes, as I do currently, and always will have. My 2 eyes and arms, I mean.
Should we split up and look for clues?
No, what? No, are you fucking stupid?
Sorry, that I thought
We're
it
in
helped.
hell. We can
thought that-
die.
what
This
we-
is
sorry, that- I thought it
horrifying.
helped.
We can't. God,
that's-
come on,
I'm
man.
sorry. Damn.
Casca, you're in charge. What do you say we do?
I think we should split up.
That is a great fucking idea.
Prick.
Let's see if we can't find someone to give us some direction.
Like, I think they already found us.
Huh? What are you pointing
How
at?
far? Yeah, I was gonna say, how far are we getting into this?
You especially, Casca, really create some distance.
With bated breath, I'm waiting. There. Okay.
Good work, gang. Now, let's see who this monster really is.
Griffith? That's right, it's me.
You see, Griffith wished to be king and knew the only way to do it was to scare us away. Isn't that right?
Right, yes, scare you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Of
You're
course,
gonna
of
get.
course.
Yeah, you're gonna all get
Anyway,
scared.
yeah, I was promised all that I ever desired. All it would have cost me were the lives of you guys and the rest of the hundreds of lives in the Band of the Hawk, which I guess we couldn't afford to show after we blew our budget on the running. Shut up. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids and your... No, that's all.
Well, maybe you would have had a better chance had you not gone berserk.
Oh, thank God. There we go.
Thank you guys
There
so
we
much for
go.
watching. This video has been in production hell for as long as I can remember. I'm finally able to...
The rest of it's a gamer subs. Yeah, the rest of it's gamer subs. No, I'm not a. I'm an elf. No, I'm an elf. Hi, Bulgarian. Welcome in. No, I'm an elf. Blah. Okay. Now for the real thing everybody wanted. 2 drunk Australians playing with Chinese toys.
What? Earthquake resistant, built in Japan.
I'm doing good. I have 2 jars of pickles in my fridge, and I'm very excited to eat those over the course of this week.
Today, Max and I went on AliExpress and bought.
Also, I had
exclusively
broccoli
tech
today and
items ranging
potatoes.
from $1 all the way up to
And I don't give a shit.
$5,000,
Broccoli and
all
potatoes
without
are the
other
best
one
fucking thing in
knowing.
the world.
So today, we're gonna reveal
With
what
a
we
little
bought and see who got that
dab of
best
butter.
bang for their buck.
The first budget you had was $1.
How's yours so much bigger? Isn't mine like a... What
Pen.
is that, a pen? The fucking pen? What is this?
With a light in it?
Oh, it's got a light on it. What is it?
Here's
Oh.
the listing.
Oh, that's right. You put your fucking phone on it.
The other way.
Oh, yeah, my bad. And it doubles as a touch pen. See, a little touch pen. It's not an actual pen, though. No, it's not an actual pen.
I think it does do real pen.
Does it?
Twist it.
Oh, my God. Brother. Bro's like, there's no way it does a real pen.
It's a
That would
multi-pen,
make it
oh my
too
God.
incredible. So, you had any drugs or alcohol this evening? Heaps. All right, what'd you get? Mine is... What is it?
Polly Pocket Machine?
It's a mini ball candy catcher toy mini.
Yo,
claw machine
okay,
for
fair enough.
kids,
Fill it
cat
full of
ball,
gumballs.
Candy game, hand-eye game, activity gift for children, toddler. Nice. Congrats,
Wow.
Jed. You won. You have a go. Okay, that's actually kind of... Let's try it out with Skittles. Get rid of those balls. I'm just going to eat these, I think.
Yeah.
Skittles are too
Yeah,
big. You're not
yeah,
gonna
eat
find
the
a
other
candy
ball.
that
Eat
fits
the
down
plastic
there.
balls and
All right,
then
Darcy, who
keep
wins?
the keep the candy in
Cents
there.
per feature. Chad definitely comes on top there.
It has a lot.
Yeah.
I didn't think... No, Chad.
It's mine.
Don't
You
break
lost.
it. Yeah, but don't break it because the only reason I got it is because I wanted to play a game with it. But I wanted to put 4 different shots on these, like a lottery ball, and then put it corresponding to a shot, and then do whichever one it corresponds to. Okay, Chinese ball game, guys. Chinese ball game. Bonus round. Chad, go. Chinese ball game. All right. You can see the ball, Darcy. Yeah, but we don't know what's in any of the shots or the numbers. Is that gonna fall in? Yeah. I got Ender Pearl.
1.
Number 3, Burger King foot lettuce. There you go. Do some of them have water in them?
Nah.
So we're just both drinking regardless. Whatever.
Well,
Yeah, it's fun. It's fine.
Cheers to the claw. To the Chinese blokes.
Mine's that coconut one.
He's dying. He's dying.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's a treat, Darcy. Thanks for that. What was in there?
Green fairy.
Oh, absence.
Good God, what the fuck is wrong with you?
All right, Darcy. Next items.
Now it's time for the $10 tier.
That is a big box for $10. Max, we do the honors, please.
$10 or mystery box? I got random mystery spelled MISTERTY.
Luck bag?
Random Miss 30 box.
Party.
Are you gonna dig in or what?
Birthday
It
party.
does say One Piece.
You can apparently get an iPhone.
One Piece?
Fucking
Or
cat.
some sort of a drone.
That's fucking
Wait, he got the
I
One
kinda
Piece
wanna
in
buy
there in the
100 of those
entire
to see if
box?
the fucking drone shows up.
Well, that's a new video.
That is not a
Oh,
drone.
what?
Could be, Chad.
What?
Nobody yet.
Nice.
Whoa.
Is that an outdated iPhone cord? Oh, it's everything in one. Well,
Looks
break,
like all of them.
break it out. This is brave. Is my phone gonna fucking blow up?
It won't blow up. It'll send data to the mainland.
All right, we'll now test if my phone charges or it. All right, now for my piece. You ready? What is that?
Is that a charger?
No. It's a microscope you put into your phone. Can I use the work phone for this one at least?
I will use a laptop.
Oh my God, Chad.
Why does it come with gloves?
Because it's clearly got to go in your asshole.
Is it working?
Yes, it's fucking awesome.
Whoa!
He's got the
Oh my
urethra
God.
cam. Oh, maybe.
Go again.
Honey, Razors. Hi. You want to see the inside of Chad's throat again? Hi, welcome. Hello. Ooh. I hope Earthbound was fun. Welcome in. Hi, I'm Bud. Buh. I'm dumb, stupid fucking elf. Degenerate asshole on the internet. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a fun time playing that RPG that totally didn't have a third game in the series. That never happened. Shut up, fucking Gaijin. That never happened. But hi. Here, let me rewind it real quick. Chinese hole cam. All the way back. There we go. You can even see the cavity.
Oh my God. Are you going to swallow this? I don't know if I can look at that.
Yeah, the pill hole.
What's going on down there?
Go again.
Let me check my ear. Hang on.
Oh.
Whoa! That's what the inside of my ear looks like?
Is that earwax?
There's a fucking creature in there.
What's going on in there?
Is
That
that
look
wax?
right.
Is that like a clump of wax?
I think so.
Now that red shit, that's like a burst blood vessel or something.
Is that normal? I'm going to check the other ear to see if it
Yeah.
looks the same.
You have to check Max's to compare.
Fuck off. You ain't putting that shit in my ear.
What the fuck?
Chad, that's a Chinese listening device. That's a fucking microchip, brother.
Am I microchipped? What the fuck is going on in there? Why is it less red? All right,
He's
I'll go back
got
down my
so
throat.
much
You guys
buildup of wax in his ear, or he does actually. Oh, we're going back. Or he does actually just have like bugs in his brain.
Max.
Chad.
Okay, so which one's putting it in their urethra?
Get it out.
Oh.
Congratulations, Chad.
Thank
You
you.
win. the
Another
$10
reason to
round.
get
You
the
had to get it
Patreon.
first,
You can
'cause that
get
shit was
such
awesome.
moments,
Why didn't
such
you get it
as
in? 'Cause it's
Max shoving camera up Chad's asshole.
Yeah, I got
It
one.
might have cross-contaminated.
Okay, up next, $50 items. Okay, Chad, you first.
I want a drone.
Nice.
Oh.
All right, let's see how this thing goes.
You're gonna drive that straight into the fucking ceiling, or straight into the ground.
Bit hard to control.
Fly away from the wall.
I'm trying to. Hi, Silas. It controls pretty poorly, but like other than that, like it's pretty good. Like
I have to imagine the delay is. Whoa.
About to find out.
Jesus, fuck.
100 points.
Yeah.
This is garbage.
No, let me get it. Ah, fucking bit me.
It
Ow.
bit me.
Oh, Chad, stop. Chad,
The
stop.
drone bit me.
Why are
Quit.
you doing
Quit
this?
it. Quit
No,
it.
come
Quit
back,
it.
You fucking little shit. No, why are you flying into the roof? I'm not asking you to do that. Like, it's really hard to
It wants to
control.
go
Alright,
home.
Let's see yours.
It wants to go
That's
home
pretty hard to
to
top.
China.
I got a dog.
Hello,
You
Draconic.
told
Hello,
me not to
Draconic.
get
Welcome
one
in.
of those.
Hope
I
well,
wanted to
hope
buy a
well.
dog, and Darcy was like, nah,
One for $50.
Nah, I want to buy like a
What? $50 Robo Dog?
Chad, you sent me one and it was just the remote.
That looks kind of okay.
Look how many fucking buttons it has.
Wow.
They just
Dance
printed
button.
on there. They don't
Story.
actually work.
Sleep.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey,
hey,
It's trying to kill him.
It's waving at us.
Darcy, are you doing that?
No. Maybe back it up a bit, Terry. Back it up. Ah!
Cool. Urinate.
He's good.
Give me a handshake. Attack. Okay, I'm gonna get piss again.
Hey!
Handstand.
Why
Look at him go, folks.
This is so violent. All right, greetings.
We're making him fall off the table. That's so mean. It's like Garfield pushing Odie.
What the fuck is it doing, man?
Is there a story time button on it?
Why did he say that like he knows about it? Like, wait a minute. Is there a famous story time button on that thing?
Little lamb and the wolf. Wolf meeting with the lamb. Astray from the fold.
Fuck right off. I've been rather killed my sinuses, so I yelled fuck at the pot while making homemade mac and cheese in hopes it would transfer to the approaching pressure shift. That's understandable. Oh.
Can anyone like understand that?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe
my
take
boy.
something living like a fruit and yell at it. Try to transfer the curse upon something else that can rot away on your behalf.
What's the swimming one?
That dog just humped him. Whoa. He did a barrel
The winner
roll.
Of the $50 AliExpress tech item is
Dog wins. Dog wins.
No!
Oh, sorry, I forgot you got to keep it. Sorry.
Does it have a name?
Grog dog.
Grog dog?
Grog dog. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Thanks, dog. Why did it scream when it fell off? I think he's quite cute.
It's a robot. It's a tin skin, a clanker.
Chin skin.
All right, what's next?
This is the $100 budget item.
All right.
What the fuck? That shit looks like a fucking spell off a Chinese TV truck.
It's legit just Chinese laptop, isn't it?
What the fuck does that mean?
No.
Monitor? 4K Android flat
No, it's a
screen.
TV. It's a TV.
And the advertisement says 80-inch fucking ultra giga smart TV 4K. But what he actually got for $100 was this fucking abysmal combination of 7 different TV parts.
It said 8K fucking 80 inch.
Can you please dispute this? I want to see what their responses are.
No, because you selected the option.
What is that?
Chad, I actually think you might be the first guy to buy it.
I'm gonna save this for later. I got a plan for this. Okay.
Okay.
I swear you could get a better TV for $100 from this country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, top that.
Yeah, because they're made to spy on you.
Whoa. You got
Whoa.
2 items?
VR?
It's meant to complement it because this is kind of a cheaper item.
Okay.
It's meant to be a shirt, a tech shirt. You put like the screen into the shirt, then you can put your thing
okay.
on. That screen's about as big as the one you.
Yeah, there's actually more pixels on those glasses than on the fucking TV.
How does this work though? How the fuck does this work? See that, guys? You can get a cool skeleton on there. Oh.
Oh.
There you go.
Whoa, that's fucking
Cold Ones
Put
t-shirt
the
just
shirt
needs
glasses
like
on, mate.
3 pounds
smells
of
Chinese.
bullshit.
My shirt's
Oh.
downloading
It's
something.
uploading a pic to it.
Can you imagine if you're in the city fucking getting like something to eat and your fucking shirt gets hacked? What the fuck is that, man? Should I check this out?
Egg.
This little fucking bloke, man.
Is that the pic you just took of me?
Is that the pic you just took of him? Is this the pic you just took of me?
Don't move, don't move. He's uploading to it.
Right. Is this that photo you just took of Chad?
No.
And you downloaded that app to your phone?
Yeah. So you take a photo and it will send it to the shirt.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So now you're
Whoa.
on your own shirt.
Can I take a pic?
Can you get a pic of his cock?
Oh, for
Yeah, do
fuck's
it, do it,
sake.
do it.
Oh, God.
What the fuck? You put eyes on it?
I gotta go again. Check out this new shirt just dropped.
Oh
This
no.
is the future of cool shirts.
What the
What the f is that?
Is that pre-Chinese censored? What the fuck is that, man?
All right, Max. Listen, I'll let you have that one because I'm your mate.
Thanks. Check this out.
All right,
though,
well,
like, you
there's
looked
2
that up,
good
fucking Still
reasons.
badass.
The next round is the
2 good
$200
reasons to
next
give them
round-
money on
next
their
round
Patreon.
is a $250
You get to
round.
see
next round-
Why is there only
Chad's
one thing?
One of
inner
yours is on the table,
asshole,
the other
and you
person's
get to
is
see
right
the
here.
dingle
I reckon mine's the
bong
big one.
on
I
a
wanna open this one
t-shirt.
first.
Okay. That's mine. Yours was the big one.
There you go, mate. Is it another robot?
What the fuck is
does
that?
Tricks? I've seen these. I've seen ads for them. You put them at your house and
I think
they
it's for
check on your dog.
Yeah, it's for your pets, I think. Oh, he's cute.
That is kind of cute. Doesn't it spit out treats as well?
I don't
Or
know.
can it? Hello, how are you?
Do you have the camera on that?
Can
or-
that thing get? Oh, I've seen these
Yeah.
long distance couples use
Yo,
these
what's
to
up, man?
Hey,
bug
how's it
each
going?
other.
What's up, man?
You can call it. Can you see our face?
No, it's so your dog can press the button and call you.
I don't think my dog would figure that out. But
How can the dog do that?
that's actually kind of cool. Ah! Oh, it's still good.
Roll it around. And what's like the battery life and stuff?
Don't know. I'm not fucking lattice tips.
Oh, it's got night vision. If you go in the dark, night vision turns on.
That's cool.
Oh, that's neat. So yeah, that's just Chinese spy drone.
Wait, stop.
Okay, fire.
It's just lifting up on it.
I think the little guy wins.
No, man.
Better center of mass.
Oh! Hold on.
Oh!
Yes!
That was crazy.
We're gonna have a collection of little fucking beasts.
What, to go with the robot that we never got working?
This is our original robot. It looks like Windows 95 fucking computer.
We'll get that working one day, guys.
What the
promise?
fuck is
We're gonna have a
that?
little collection of blokes.
All right, my one.
Chad, do you remember what you ordered at all?
Nah,
You had to have no idea.
can't remember.
Alrighty.
Huh?
Oh, it's a bidet. I thought I ordered a bidet. What
Yeah.
is this?
Oh.
You ordered a smart toilet seat bidet, but not to fit on any toilets we have in this building.
Where'd
So
you get this from?
That's a seat.
Okay, all right. Well, let's just say I want to push to talk. Is it heated too? Ah, what the fuck was that?
Christ!
What happened?
The pressure was a bit too much.
Nice.
Shit's robotic. I've never seen a toilet take a piss. That's the rare Bunnings self-pissing toilet.
Oh, man, Chad, feel that.
Oh, that is good. All right, I'm gonna do a little eco clean. It's coming out.
Not anymore. This thing is fucked now.
Just hold it.
Yeah, oh, wait, it's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming
You're just
out.
gonna spray me, sucker.
I think it's working. Chad, why did you buy a toilet seat for a YouTube video? Like, what the fuck
You
are we
said
supposed
tech
to do?
products.
These things are getting big now, huh?
We're ramping up. This is the $500 round.
God damn, man. We got that Mr. Beast budget, huh?
For sure. Chad should probably go first.
Why's it so heavy?
Whoa.
Oh, I'm an auto
Yeah.
cooker.
I had to order it 7 different times, but this
Oh my
exact
God,
one
a
kept getting
rotisserie.
cancelled. So then the last bloke said I could have this one instead. So
They're distant relatives.
That's gotta be the
A
same.
little bit.
Wait,
Get outta
open
here.
it up.
Get that bitch out
Holy
of here.
shit! Yeah.
just be careful. There's a bit of water on
Can
this.
the
so-
one
Wait,
with
wait,
wheels
wait,
bring
wait,
me a
fucking
full
like-
rotisserie
Dude,
chicken?
that's not how PowerPoints. They work underwater.
Oh, okay, go.
I watched a YouTube video on it
What
once.
the fuck? They work underwater.
It's on. It's in Chinese. I want to wok something. I think there's like a slow cook setting. Chuck your fucking veggies in. Oh, that's too many veggies. This is all you have to do. That's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna add the rice now. Look at that. It's cooking.
Do you want to do the next product while that cooks, or
Yeah, let that cook. Max, what's the next product?
Just got
I don't
meal
know.
going.
What is that? What
Huh?
is that?
It's a 6-in-1. Run crystal dermabrasion beauty machine, portable camera, 360 visible light, oxygen bubble machine.
What's it for?
Improving skin texture, lifting and tightening.
I ain't touching that on my face.
Visible blackhead removal.
Well, you set that up. I'm gonna check on my shit. That is looking good. That's looking like a chef
Damn.
cooked it. What?
Darcy, what? Darcy just put grog in this. What the fuck is
Why?
that? gonna
What the
do?
fuck?
It's got Mandarin grog in it.
Did you press the button?
What the fuck?
It's a mister.
Taste it.
Oh.
Oh my god, man. That's delicious. Chad?
Oh, it smells like mandarin. Citrus pack is out now.
All right. You ready for the next function?
Just
Is it for
missed
sucking pimples
alcohol.
out?
Oh, it's just like vaping alcohol.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Right, Max, would you like to try your Chinese fried rice?
Thank you.
It's actually not that bad.
That's not that bad. You telling me that fucking clanker cooked this shit?
Wait a minute, not a fucking wireback cooking my food.
Are you gonna take that home, Chad?
Probably not. I have a fucking wok.
Well, case fucking closed, man.
Can we use the pimple sucker? Can I use it on myself?
You got it
Holy
as the office
fuck,
thing.
That's insane.
Ugh.
That's
Ugh.
nasty, man. Move it around a bit.
Oh!
Pulse.
Oh!
No way! No
Oh,
way!
yuck.
That's fucking awesome. This is Dr. Pimple Popper type shit.
Yuck!
That looks so big, but I know it's not. It's
That's
it's
just like
tiny.
a fucking
but
widgety grub.
you got any pimples on your back?
Oh, he's got worms coming out of his skin.
Oh, fuck. No, it's just blood.
Oh, that shit definitely Patreon only.
Oh, what? How? All right, Max, you can have that one, bro.
Max, I think you win. This was definitely a more interesting bit for the video, and Chad got seriously wounded from it. So you want to take the wok home?
Yeah.
Chad got
Use it?
seriously
I might
wounded
toss
from it.
I feel like this has been tuned for Chad's skin
How
only
big
now.
of a
Yeah, Chad, you
disgusting
can do this
thing
one,
did they
Honestly, my
explode
nose
on his
feels
back?
really clean.
All right, now we're getting to
For the next
Third
round,
reason, if you
now
want,
For the next
to
round.
give
For the
them money
next
to their
round.
Patreon.
the budget is $1,000. So we're getting a bit
Ooh.
big to put them both on the table. So you guys got to decide whose item is up next.
Who's up first? Who's next? You decide.
Who won?
Right. Do you have AIDS? I do. Gamerade. Let's go golfing. Designed.
I'm sorry, Chad. What did you ask me?
Do you have AIDS?
Walker told me I have AIDS.
I do. Gamerade. Let's go golfing. Designed.
I didn't know that Chad
My
was
game.
actually
Let's drink gamer stuff.
Sora this whole time.
Code cold ones, 10% off. Lemon lime flavor and blue flavor. Code cold ones, 10%
Gamer,
off.
you
Gamer
just
stuff
have
so
that?
GG.
Yeah.
What is that?
Do you know what it is?
It's some sort of arcade type thing. All right, ready?
Yeah.
I present to you.
It's an apple, right? Where's the fucking worm?
What's he trying to get out?
Where's the worm?
Open it.
Where's the worm?
Welcome. Please start the game by cooling.
Yo!
Why is it Christmas? How do we start it, Darcy?
Money.
Oh, you actually have to use coins.
The duckling is out of the hole.
Duckling is out of
I
the
like
hell.
ducks. Why is it singing Jingle Bells?
This is the best thing ever. Shut the fuck up and enjoy it.
What? That's a Chinese TikTok sound.
The music stopped.
I think we're losing.
The game is over.
That's the most Chinese shit I've ever seen, and I've driven in the bar car.
It's playing Christmas carols. The background is under the sea. It's ducks and frogs, but the mascot is a cat, and it's in a giant apple.
yeah. Why the fuck is it not worms coming out of it?
Where is the spyware kept?
It's probably in here.
I wouldn't change this at all. I would keep this exactly
Fuck this, man.
as they intended.
Oh, I want one.
Real
No,
hammer.
not too hard, Chad. Not too hard. Not too hard.
Out of the hole number 9.
Out the home number 9.
The game is over. Continue to come
The
on.
game is over. Continue to come
Continue to
on.
what?
I'm just very happy with how Chinese that turned out. Very, very cool. Continue to come on.
That ain't mine, is it?
Come on,
His is the
what?
size of a fucking giant apple.
Chad, there's a common trend here.
All right, can I go?
All right, your $1,000 item.
It's better not be a scam.
PD Pocket 3 Intel Core i3 1125 gigabyte 4 RAM. So that's running like pretty smoothly. What's the problem?
Chad, what are we testing?
This is great. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. But now I have a tiny laptop.
Did you
that does
check?
this.
Did you check?
Well, you don't
Oh.
have it unless you win the round, and you went up against the fucking apple with the worms in it.
That you cannot. You can't compare, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. That sounds a little bit too unfair because this is a tech product. All right, watch this. What,
Yeah, then I just go on the train and sit on
Yeah,
it
but-
and snap it in half.
What's
Yes.
the problem, Darcy? You said tech products. I think that is a very unique piece of equipment.
Well, I reckon that Max may have had the more interesting item for the purpose of this video to make entertainment. But Chad, that's a pretty cool device.
Thanks, Darcy.
Maybe it will come in handy later on in the video.
Thanks, Darcy.
All right, this is the $2,500.
I was half
round.
expecting Chad to
Is that a
smash
second
it.
small laptop? You want me to go first?
Yes.
All right.
Is it Simon Vodka?
Yeah.
What is it? Is it a phone? That looks like Simon Vodka. Never just glasses. Inmo Air 3s. All right, they're on now. Are we good?
Oh, God.
What
Yeah,
the
that's
fuck?
It's completely flat pushed down and
Yeah.
it's making
Oh,
Jesus. Try that one, Chad. Put that in.
Put
that
more.
in.
Put
Put it
more.
where?
Shove more shit in it, man.
Yeah,
Let
get
me
more
do that.
electricity
Fuck
right
Max,
into
Max,
his
plug
head.
this in.
Quick, it's going to go flat again.
Ow, it's not. I can't see anything. Oh, I can kind of see something.
Go to your favorite website, Chad.
What's the Chinese browser called? It's just Chinese.com. Is there a way to like adjust the screen so it moves up high or anything like that? Or do I have to wear them at the end of my nose like that and like sit up like this?
Chad, I think I've been scammed.
I know there's a game in here.
You look like a...
Handsome boy.
I swear one of the main things that I wanted was that it translated in real time.
What
Chad.
the fuck? Okay, I agree to the Chinese. Oh, there's a video here.
What are you seeing, man?
That ain't bad. If there was a way to adjust it, it might work.
If it worked, that'd be good.
All right, Darcy, what's next?
I hate this weird
got me and Chad, we're going to the other
future
room.
where
Okay.
people are
And
going to
you move the
constantly
table
have
and whatever you need to do.
those smartphone glasses. Whoa.
Hey guys, check out the Patreon. This is the set we.
We're gonna get. It's almost done. But like, if those glasses get good enough, we're gonna get some really weird, shitty little prank
What
videos.
in the actual sweet mother of
Wait,
fuck
is this a
that? That
deprivation
has got to
chamber?
be an iron lung.
The card to your room, sir.
Oh, it has a card? Capsule, sleeping bed, capsule room, Japanese style, B&B, sports, hotel, adult, upper, lower bunk.
That's a sports hotel?
Get in your pod, eat your bug.
Nice.
Get in your
You got
pod,
the
eat your
TV
bugs.
working.
Well,
It's up there. That's all that
Ooh.
matters.
That's gangster.
Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding
This
me?
feels so
Oh,
cheap.
this
Get
is
your little,
lit.
get your little coffin.
Can I get in there or not?
I mean, yeah, jump in.
This is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, man.
you can change the lights and turn the fan and shit on.
Oh, fuck.
Plug your phone in.
This is staying in the office, right, for Nats, ain't it?
If you win it, you got to win the round,
No,
Chad.
but this isn't a good nap pod.
This is great. Close it.
Thank fuck
They're fucking
that.
in there
oh my
now.
God, we can relax.
What's up, man? We're in the Japanese fucking Seed Pod Hotel, man. $6 for a night. We got our phones charging and shit. Gonna get a good night's sleep in here.
This actually is kind of go-to.
If I
They
was
should
in
have
the,
these at the fucking airport.
there would be so many ghost noises coming out of it. Wow.
Hey, yo, man.
I don't
Earthquake
like
resistant,
that.
built in Japan.
Separating everywhere. Don't fuck it, Darcy. Do it again.
Oh.
What was that? Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Why does the roof come off?
I think it's because you just took something off of it. No, don't fuck it. Did you guys like take something off the
Oh.
top? Don't break it. Oh, fuck. Fucking. I can't breathe. Get out of there.
Man, what the hell? What were you guys doing in there, man? What the hell were you guys doing in there?
Fucking just hotbox the Japanese pod, man. God damn, that's Japanese strain. Go.
What did they
Now
do?
that looks like from the future. It's pretty cool in a way that two kids building like a blanket fort is cool.
That's better than those fucking gay glasses. No offense.
I look like the Grinch. Check this out.
Yeah.
What'd you do to my fucking table, Darcy?
Darcy, where the table go, man?
Are you ready for the $5,000 item? Max is
Yeah,
gonna
what
go
did they blow
first.
5
That means
grand
yours is
on?
better. Why is it on a road?
Off Temu. What?
No way.
Oh my god, they got a better
I thought that
dog!
was a real dog underneath
little
it.
fella.
Be
What's his
gentle,
name?
be gentle. Tillman.
Hi, Tillman.
Get your ass over here,
Oh,
boy.
shit. Fuck off, you fucking mutt. Oh, God. Oh, hell no, man. Hell no.
Down, boy. Down.
Get your fucking ass on, man.
You controlling it?
No, it's AI.
Bullshit, Darcy. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, no, fuck off.
Yeah, get up from that, dickhead. Oh, no. Ow! What the fuck? It's a creature.
Oh, shit.
Why?
Fuck.
Is this one of those Boston Dynamic dogs?
Why
I
are you
want to
hopping
drive
like
this around the
frog?
streets.
It's hitting their fucking gritty.
Dickhead.
Oh, shit, you locked him up good. What? How's it getting up? Take this to the bin for me, brother. What the
Every
fuck?
time with
It's gonna nick
Terminator
that
sting.
paddywhack.
Duh.
You fucking idiot.
He disabled it.
He's giving up.
Is it dead?
Take this to the bin for me, man. Go on now. Get out of here.
Why is it shaking its ass like
Why is it
that?
humping?
Get the fuck
Dickhead.
out of here, clanker.
Dog with the J's, man.
Holy fucking shit. That's shit.
Okay, that's the funniest
Jays
shit.
came up, man.
Bro still hasn't taken that rubbish to the bin for me. Bro
Yeah.
bought himself a new pair of shoes.
Buh.
shit. All right, let's play.
No, 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 no.
Holy fuck. Okay, check this out. Wait. Oh, for God's sake, man. Give me a chance. You clearly got the advantage. Fuck off. Ow, fuck off.
Stop, he's just a little guy.
Jesus. That's heavy. Oh my God.
I can't believe that works as well as it does.
Oh shit. You fucked him up.
Why? This is bullying. This is bullying in real time.
Shit.
Hey,
Whoa.
we chill? Is this a peace offering? Grog.shop. Find Citrus Pack out in 300.
Good boy.
Can you read this?
Oh, man, Citrus Pack's out now in 3,000 plus stores in America, man. Mandarin 4-packs are out now, baby, in Liquorland. Gee. Dude, he's running.
That's Grog Dog. Oh my God.
He's fucking running amok, man.
It also
Why
came
is the
with
dog
controller
drunk
where you
even
can
though it's a
control it, but
robot?
That was AI mode.
It has a thing called Rage Mode. In this
What?
mode,
What?
the robot dog's speed increases rapidly, which may aggravate hardware damage. Please operate with caution. Execute.
Don't drive it into the cameras or any of your fucking employees, bro.
Driving the darky, man. Shit. Oh my God, Chad, chill.
That's it, you lose. Ah! Ah! Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Darky.
This is just basically Arc Raiders.
I'll fucking bottle it. Oh!
Fucking bottle the
there.
dog.
Holy fuck, man. He busting it down.
All right, Darcy, bring in the next $5,000 item right now. Okay, it's not a car.
Chad, surely you remember what you bought.
I linked him 3 things.
What
One
is
of them
that?
was a car.
I ain't getting hooked up to whatever the fuck is under that.
What is it?
Is it
this
a tattoo
robot
machine?
that you control?
Did I buy a forklift? I know what it is.
Well-
Is it good?
Yeah.
Oh god. I don't like the Chinese warning label.
I'm pulling the sheet off now. Is it a hydraulic press? Oh my God.
Oh my
what can we
God, they
crush?
should not have this.
Yes.
Oh my god, man.
This might make a really loud bang. Does anybody want earplugs?
I don't reckon it will.
Did it bang?
Oh,
That's
God.
it.
You want to do 10 cheeseburgers?
You have 10
So you want to
Whoa,
make
it's
10
5 bucks. Let's
cheeseburgers,
do
one
4
cheeseburger?
No.
Can I have a bite of one before we put it in there?
No, we're going to squish them 10 and you're going to eat 10 in one bite because it will squish them to one pop. All right. Squish those ones down, then we'll add a cheeseburger every time you squish it. So go down a bit and then up.
Chad, I hope you like grease and oil. That's what a good burger look like.
It's just really expanding.
Oh.
This sucks. Give me something dangerous.
Okay. You want to blow up the 8-ball?
Oh.
Oh my god, fuck no.
The water's, yeah, is gonna go everywhere.
Right.
Want to crush a can of beans?
Yes, alright boys, this is how you open a can of beans in Britain. That's a nice fit.
That's just gonna go straight through the can.
Oh.
That's what a good
Oh.
pussy sound like.
Oh!
Oh! Oh god, is that gonna fucking blow shrapnel into my eyeball?
I think it might.
Nah, Chad, do the final bit.
Oh! Fucking no. Look at it all
Holy
coming out.
shit, those beans are.
Oh, look at it. It's mincing the beans that goes down. Ew, beans and oil.
That's basically a
He
good
hit
balanced
bottom and he
British
kept going.
breakfast. You
God
got
damn.
beans and oil.
Oh, yeah, give me Mr. Bones. Well, Mr. Bones, you lasted
No!
this long, buddy. Goodbye. Oh, my God. Where are my glasses?
Goodbye, John Cook.
I think it's just not actually that strong.
The minion!
Bro folded.
Oh shit, his eyes are bulging out of his head.
You dead?
Holy fuck.
Banana. All right, last one before we break something that's important.
Frog.
Oh!
That is awesome.
That's
That
what it
was
feels like
great.
to drink a grog.
Who won that one? The dog or the hydraulic press?
I say
A
for engagement,
dog.
we leave it up to the viewer. Who won the last round? The Chinese hydraulic press or the Chinese dog? Leave a comment below. You decide.
Can we take the dog to the park? All right, we're going to cross the road now. You ready? All right, they've got a red light. Cross. Come on, quick. Ah, good boy. Quick, go, wee wee. There you go. Just training it.
We're just training
back.
it.
Down, boy.
I don't know why. I think it's just the absurdity of it, But them just walking out in public and like abusing the robot dog is the
Can't reach, man. You can't
funniest
reach.
He's friendly. He's friendly. Oh, okay. No, don't.
How do I stop it? How do I stop it?
Sorry.
Man, those dogs nearly ran into traffic, man.
Chad, stop. What are you doing?
Make it come back down them, bro. It's going into the Bunnings, man. You just gotta get a piece of plywood.
I don't know if it can.
Oh, for God's sake. I'll tell you what, it's built tough. Hey, fuck it off.
Yeah, you can take a beating.
Man, I thought you could make that for real. Get up.
Oh.
Darcy, it won't get up. Oh, no. Hey, man. No!
Oh, no, I think it's finally dead.
Flashing red, bro. Darcy, does that mean he needs charging or he's fucked? Oh, no, he looks limp.
Oh my god, they killed the dog in one afternoon. Well, at least it had a good day out. Its first and final day out. I can't believe they killed the dog after kicking it down so many flights of stairs. Heavens. Alright, God, I wish I was that dog getting booted around Australia. I mean, I guess. Alright. I seen something strange when I was at the store today, and then I noticed somebody else did as well. It's the Wizard. He's back with Maple Pepsi. Yes, this is the Pickle Pepsi guy from a little while back. Apparently he's had a channel for years now. But like I always say, just one video can make you 15 minutes of fame for like, you know, a couple months. I love these old school intros where you're like, wait, it takes a little bit for the camera to start working. Bro, looks like he's gonna sell me the secret of forest for a smooth run.
Hello, YouTube. How's everybody doing out there?
Yeah, he's gonna say, hey,
nice
man,
and cold here today.
Dangerous out there.
So
Take
today
this
I'm going
pointy
to be
stick.
doing a review of some sorts, making my original Canadian brew. First of all, I'm going to show you this. This is what I got. Yeah, I know, it's $3.99, whatever. I didn't realize until I seen the bill. So that's one part of it. So it's going to be usual as the other video. With maple syrup. Pour that in a glass. Get every goodness out of it. Hee.
They just took his idea. Because he's already been making this.
Yeah, and this is their typical maple syrup.
And then he takes regular Pepsi.
Ooh, good hiss on this Pepsi.
I love that. It's got a good
Pepsi,
hiss.
You already know that.
Yeah, and then he just mixes maple syrup and Pepsi. Double the sugar, but I mean, I guess it would have a flavoring. Hi, Dis. Welcome in. Dis, did you see there's maple Pepsi now?
Oh, get my lucky stir stick.
This wizard
this
concoction needs the proper wand.
We're going to use this maple syrup Pepsi. Oh.
Apparently, I seen it at the store today, and then I seen that the wizard made a video on it.
Oh, that was hard to open. What?
I'm not getting it.
Let's
I'm not
see how it
spending
goes.
money on fucking
Doesn't really
novelty
smell mapley.
colas.
Oh, lots of foam.
You didn't pour it at a 45-degree angle. You're supposed to have the fucking container at a 45-degree angle that you're pouring the liquid in.
That's what it is there. Okie. Now,
Bartender
this one's mine. The one I made. And this is the store-bought one. So we'll try mine again. Not bad. A bit more maple I put in this time. That's good. Now we'll try the store-bought one. You can really taste the maple. But mine is better than this one. See? Mine is better than this one. This is factory made, I know that. But I'll try it one more time. Taste the maple. That's about it. And I'll try mine again.
I just want to point out that
Oh
this
yeah,
video
definitely mine's better.
has 26,000 views.
Yeah, mine is better. Cheap and easy. And free. Set to buy maple syrup. Thing of Pepsi. But the one thing I wouldn't do is I wouldn't
spend
buy this.
$4.
$3.99. Nah. I just bought it because I seen it. So I can do a review on it, that's all. So yeah, I wouldn't buy this. Make it yourself. Make it at home.
I still have to assume he doesn't
$3.99
actually have a
again.
Google Ads account.
Okay. Thank you, YouTube.
Like Google AdSense
And
account.
cheers. Have a nice warm day.
Bye, Wizard. For reference, I love this. New intro length record, 21 seconds. Oh, he's intentionally doing this now. Thank you for the intense 20-second pause at the start, Wizard. This was what YouTube was made for. Pepsi should be sponsoring this, bro. Oh, good videos. I like him. And then, I already was aware of this when he first blew up. Because, like most accounts that blow up that happen to be around for a bit, I did that artistic thing of doing a deep dive on their entire fucking channel. This is also a new upload. He games. This is one of the funniest YouTube uploads of gaming footage I've seen in a while. This is him playing the first little bit of Angerfoot, which is a good game. I played a demo for it. It's good. It's good. It's like first person the Hotline Miami, but instead of swinging a baseball bat, you're booting people with your big feet. This video is 2 minutes and 30 seconds long, and it's 40 seconds now, and we're still looking at the important for your health and safety. So that was 45 seconds into the video. We get to see the title screen of the video. We are now a minute in. We have gotten to the gameplay. They're silent too. I don't think he's got a single video where he plays video game that he is commentating over it. I have to assume because of his setting, he's recording one thing or the other. I still like that he's kicked multiple things, but he's like, can I pick up the bat? Can I swing the bat? I should check out when this is on sale soon. Oh,
Domain
also the title of
expansion,
this just
Immaculate
being,
Crack
Press
Rock.
start. It's a good game. Very, very earnest. Hi, Red Panda. Welcome in. Hello. Hope well. Do you know the Wizard? Do you know the Pickle Pepsi guy? Stop. And then the video just ends. That's what I mean. It's like a perfect 2 minute and 30-second video. He somehow burns 45 seconds staring into nothing, only for it to end perfectly with that one NPC just telling him to stop. Oh, okay. This is the wizard. His account had like no traffic to it for the longest time. Like he still got like a handful of views every once in a while. And then one day, he did Pickle Pepsi review because KFC was doing Pickle Pepsi as a like, here it is, 8.3 million views 4 months ago.
Hello YouTube, how you doing today everybody? Listen, I'm gonna do a video
Here, while the wizards talks, I'm gonna get
how
up and get a
to make
Coca-Cola to
pickled
spite him
Pepsi
in his Pepsi
at
loving
home.
ways.
That's what I'm gonna title it. I've seen a video about KFC making pickled Pepsi, and the guy that was reviewing it, it was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the hell? You could go home and make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now. I got my Pepsi, got my glass, I got my pickle jars with pickles. What I'm going to do first is, I'm going to put the pickles in the jar first. That's what it was, yeah. So, yeah. There's one. Doesn't want to cooperate with me today. There's 2. For down.
I hate when my audio engine dies because I decided to move slightly in my chair.
I don't know what the hell KFC was ever thinking of. Like, what the heck, man? $4 for a thing that you could just make at home. See? 2 pickles in a pickle jar. See? Cheap and easy. What the hell,
I still have
man?
no idea.
And Pepsi.
Or I still have not seen the pickle Pepsi in question that this is in reference to.
Yes, I forgot one thing. Pickle brine. Right.
The wise one is teaching. It is a privilege to listen. Hi, McShorts. Welcome in. Yeah, he did another video a couple of days ago in regards to apparently there's maple Pepsi.
Same thing.
Which is funny because he recently showed how he makes maple Pepsi.
Because it might mix it up.
And then Pepsi came out with a maple Pepsi drink, and it's like,
now pouring in Pepsi, like they said. I don't have.
Are they watching him?
Ice. So yeah.
Is he aware of things?
Cheap and easy. Now, obviously, the guy said on the video, "Oh, it tastes awful." Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory. And you got that.
We're going to give that theory a theory.
You know what? The guy was wrong. It tastes very darn good.
So maybe clairvoyant.
It does. I mean, I like it. I mean, the taste is so sweet. Buttery. Because I'm using butter pickles. Yeah, it's very good. I like it. But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. Nah. They probably use old pickles and old brine. Whatever, I'm using some stuff anyways. So, you know, this is pretty good. Another wizardry drink. Wow. Now I'm going to eat the pickles.
I forgot that he just goes in with a fork at the end. He's like, "Oh yeah, but the pickles."
Yep, very good. So if you don't want to spend $4.99, I mean $3.99, don't go to KFC and don't buy the pickle drink. Make it at
Bite the
home
pickle
for
junk.
cheap and free. Thank you, YouTube. Oh yeah, by the way, cheers.
Still one of the best examples of what YouTube should be. Some random fucking dude. Hi, Sodacoma. Welcome in. Isn't this like the third or fourth time we've seen this video? In 4 months, yes. So like at least once a month. This is because... Ooh, not the JFK assassination. But a few days ago, 3 to be exact, a Maple Pepsi review dropped. And then today at the store, I seen that Maple Pepsi is a real product, an item. And I went, what the fuck? That's the thing the wizard made. And then lo and behold, I check YouTube today before going live on stream, and then haha, the wizard really did make a video on it. So, you know. And then Red Panda was like, I have no idea who the fuck this guy is. So I have to show their most popular video and the video that made them explode. I'm not hit 90s child show Afraid of the Dark. Are you afraid of the dark? No, I'm an elf. Buh. Why do you ask? Did you think I was a production? No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Sodacoma. And also the fact that R.L. Stine apparently started using AI to design new artwork for books kind of made me look at my goat and say, fuck, you are washed. So that wasn't great. That wasn't great. Oh, well, fuck him. Yeah, pretty much. All gung-ho to see him making a new thing and then just being like, wait a minute. That's not right. But you know what? It's okay, because we have another childhood favorite that will continue to make things and hopefully never touch AI beyond, like, making fun of it. Mr. Douglas Walker. Don't worry, I also have a brand new fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged episode. It's truly 2010s up in this bitch.
I'll take Rookie of the Year.
I'll take a league of their own.
Angels in the outfield.
Cobb.
Major League.
Major League 2.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not leaving me with Major League back to the minors.
We talked about this, Malcolm. We even did the...
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it's you don't have to. We're picking teams for a baseball game. We figured the best players would be the onslaught of baseball movies we got back in the 90s.
Ed,
comedic
the
abstract
monkey.
concepts with no limbs. I'm still getting picked last.
All right, I'll take Nostalgia Critic.
See what I mean?
Fine, I'll take Sandlot.
Wait, Sandlot's the last one?
Well, it's not exactly a high-stakes movie.
So we're not expecting it to play a high-stakes game.
But don't you like the movie?
Oh, sure we do. It's just not about changing lives, like in Field of
I'm also
Dreams.
surprised that
Based on a true
Sandlot
story
hadn't
like
been done up
Invade.
until this
Or
point.
changing cinematic history, like Major League back to the minors.
Hey, we still got a chance even with those Bush Leaguers.
I guess I never thought about how truly low stakes one of the great baseball movies really is.
If
Got
he's
a
doing
huge
that, I wouldn't
influx of
doubt his
baseball
stories are
films in
AI.
the 90s and even a little in the late 80s. I guess when you think about baseball, it's a pretty cinematic sport, giving time to
Doug looks so
strategize
old.
and
He's
build
been
up
doing
besides
this for
the things about to
decades
happen,
now.
Much more than actual baseball.
He's allowed to look old. I'm happy that he's not constantly trying to dye his shit.
How boring this game is.
When people talk about great baseball movies, though, The Sandlot is inevitably brought up, even though it doesn't have a lot of the major factors other hit baseball movies have. There's no big game finale that takes place in a stadium, no discussions about how to come together as a team or how to defeat the other team. The climax doesn't even have them playing the game, they're just trying to outwit a damn dog. Yet for so many, this captures so much about the love of the game. And I think a big factor of that is it focuses on many of our introductions to the game.
The nostalgia critic I remember.
Making the childhood represented here feel like everybody's childhood, despite it taking place.
No,
in a
he'll
very
be doing this
specific time
for
period.
forever.
It's interesting that because comedy struck a chord with so many by not doing so many of the traditional tropes, and we're gonna look over why that is. Because it might take a minute for them to figure some things out.
What if I traded you back to the minors and For the Love of the Game?
I don't want the only Sam Raimi movie that even Sam Raimi forgot he directed.
I could take Ed off your hands.
Nah, I heard that movie is related to the one from Primate.
Hide that. Hide that.
Let's take a look at the
Good night, that. Or have good shift at work, that.
narration from the main character named Scotty Smalls, voiced by the writer and director David Mickey Evans, recalling the memory of moving to a new neighborhood.
I was from another state, and I didn't have a single friend in 1,000 miles.
Go fuck yourself. Smalls as a child is played by Tom Geary, who stumbles across the Sandlot where a group of boys play baseball.
They never kept score. They never chose sides. They never even really stopped playing the game. It just went on forever.
Sometimes the ball was a watermelon and the bat a straw, like I said, pretty loose. He tries to see if he can be their 9th player, but it doesn't go very well.
Tie this kid to the fence and beat the shit out of him. He can't throw.
That's where the real story ends. The director said he retrieved a baseball for some kids who made fun of him, but they never became friends. In fact, they just made fun of him more. He wrote the story as an alternate reality of what could have been if they accepted him.
That's what the Sandlot was? Good. Hi, Slim. Hi, Slim. Welcome in. That's what the Sandlot is, though. It's the director's childhood of moving to a place, coming across a group of kids playing baseball. Those kids making fun of him because he throws like his arms don't work. And then he left. So later in life, he was like, no, I'm going to rewrite where they were all my friends.
I hate the air that you breathe. I hate the fact that you're even living.
Did you know the director of the Sandlot
sick?
Just made it all up because
you should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. That's actually kind of wild. I initially thought that it was the director's kind of like his childhood. And then, you know, he flubbed it a little bit for entertainment. I didn't know that he just straight up made all of it up based off of one interaction. Wow. I just got back from Markiplier's movie. Did you lung it? Did you get in that box for a couple hours and did you gush blood? Did you go, Markiplier? Yeah, all in all, I've heard nothing but good things. But also, the only criticism I've really heard is people just upset that it's Markiplier, and I'm like, I'm not expecting cinematic genius. I'm not expecting Kubrick out of Marky's first up to bat. But good to hear that, you know, it is what it is. I never really watched Marco before. Fair enough. So you have, like, you know, clean slate, no real bias one way or another. I just heard out of, like, most actual critique, it probably would have done better as, like, a 30 to 45 minute short. I haven't seen it yet to make that assumption. Or to make that call. Well, that's good. All in all, I'm glad that at least it's coming across to an audience and they're happy experiencing it. Somebody who really just enjoys cinema, I'm happy when a movie gets to be made and is, especially now, not the same formulaic regurgitated shit, but an actual, like, presentation of something with you know, creativity behind it. And not just, we have 3 big action scenes that are full of CGI, so we need to write plot points to connect them. Hi, X-Rock. Hi, X-Rock. Welcome in. I also like that it was a true passion project. Yeah. And I do like that that spawned the joke of the fake movie account discussing fish, saying that Jacksepticeye was going to make a Blood Meridian movie. At one point, people saying that he was gonna play Judge Hold'em himself with the green hair. Oh, hi Toka, welcome in. Hello. Oh yeah, no, that was 1,000% fake. There's no way in fuck anyone's making a Blood Meridian movie. No, there's no way in hell that movie's getting made without being extremely censored. And people misunderstanding Judge Hold'em because it would be extremely censored. Oh, I should reread that. Ooh. Anywho, back to Sandlot.
It's kind of like finding out Goonies was based on some kids looking for treasure, but then died in a cave. Made for a good movie, but kind of a bummer.
Little bit.
Plays his mom, who encourages him to make friends.
I don't want you sitting around in here all
For reference, the director of Sandlot based it off an experience he had as a child, but made up 98% of it.
Fires, like burn a lemonade stand.
Like, he came across a group of kids.
Who you would think would play this more
The kids made fun of him, and then he wrote, a script basically saying, "This is what would happen if the kids didn't make fun of me, but they were my friends."
Here. When he remembers his original father was Stephen Hawking. Both him and Alan don't have a ton to do in this film, but they play their roles very memorably.
Keep your eye on the ball.
Okay.
His dad throws the baseball too hard and ends up hitting him in the eye. And based on his mannerisms here,
Gotta watch out for that curve.
he did it on purpose. Smalls is surprised that Benny, played by Mike Vitar, wants to give him another chance at the Sandlot.
Mom, I'm gonna go play some ball.
No, really. Where are you going, sweetie?
While every kid in this is pitch perfect, Vitar might have the toughest role because he basically has to be a perfect kind prodigy without feeling too forced or phony. And he really finds that perfect balance.
I'm gonna go play some ball and we need an extra guy. You wanna go?
Nah.
Why not? Don't you like baseball?
My glove, it's busted.
It's okay. I got an extra one.
And everyone else can be as over the top as they want, and they do it brilliantly.
I'm the great Bambino.
Who's that?
What?
Does he know stonings happen in this town for things like that?
Squints Pelladors. Alan McClendon.
He is unaware of the culture. Tie him to the fence and beat
Danny,
him.
we call him Two Heads. That's Manny, we call him Manly Manny. And that's Satan. He is literally the devil.
Smalls, you take left center, okay?
I give him another shot, but once again, it doesn't go well. And it is pretty
Also, I'm
impressive
only
to
now
see
realizing he's got the same
with little
giant long beak hat as that one hat that scrolls out the giant text of
Well, this kid killed
fish,
baseball for me. I
fish
like
do
hockey
not
now.
fear me,
Man,
and
this is
all that
baseball.
jazz.
You gotta stop thinking. You just have fun.
Benny gives him some advice.
When your arm gets here, just let go.
Remember, bend your knees, use your arms.
In terms of
Oh
catching
God,
it, he
surf
just literally
ninjas.
hits it into his glove. Oh, I was aiming for his head to put him out of his misery, but I guess that works. He's instantly accepted as Benny has even more advice for him.
You got a fireplace?
Yeah, why?
Throw that head in there, man.
I did. It literally never burned.
He becomes a good player, maybe a little too quickly, but honestly, we just want to see these great characters work off each other, and they do it with phenomenal chemistry.
Baseball. Not tennis. Give me the tennis racket. Give me something to hit.
I wonder what Patrick Arena, the kid playing Ham, thinks of this movie. Because every other kid looks pretty different grown up, and he looks exactly the same. And
Yeah,
is
no, he
arguably
just
the most
got
popular
taller.
character. I wonder if he's adapted okay over the years. I think he's fine.
Yeah, I know he's fine.
This is
He's fine.
charming as hell channel, by the way. He hits the ball over the fence and Smalls
Okay,
tries to
thank
go
you,
get it.
thank you. I
But
have a
everybody
new thing to
stops.
look at later,
Never
Doug.
see it again.
Why not?
The beast.
Oh yeah, these kids also have a habit of really speaking in unison a lot.
The beast. Camp out.
What if one of them wasn't on the same page? Like,
So what are we gonna do?
Whipped cream hot dog orgy. What you said. I said what you said.
What?
they have a camp out to tell Smalls all about the beast's history, saying he was a junkyard dog who ate up trespassers.
Dog,
and
it's
a
not
Christmas
it's
story
not a
dream
Stephen
sequence.
King movie. No, don't say that.
And he did. And he liked it.
A lot.
No, not a lot.
But after a while, the cops started getting phone calls from people reporting all the missing thieves. It added up to about 120
173 guys.
I'd say this is before the internet, but based on how it's told, it honestly sounds like it came from the internet. Squint's clumsy storytelling is made so much better by how backwards half of his sentences are.
Because when Mr. Myrtle asked the cops how long he had to keep the beast chained up, he said until forever.
Forever.
Frank Oz was the puppeteer and the puppet at the same time. So now Smalls knows to stay away from the backyard. However, Squint is having trouble staying away from something else.
Wendy Peppercorn.
There goes my baby.
Huh?
Oh my god, it's Blu-ray. How's there still have rewind marks on it? When they see it's too hot to play, they go to the pool, as presented in the only bizarre bit of acting in the movie.
So what are we gonna do?
Is Yaya having a stroke? What's going on? In fact, is that why he says Yaya? Where they see, who else? Wendy Peppercorn as the lifeguard.
Every summer, there she is. Lotioning, oiling, oiling. I can't take this no more.
Cute or future serial killer. He literally leaps off the deep end, and because he can't swim, the lifeguard dives in to save him.
This magic moment.
That is assault, sir. That is assault.
Well, but because they are dumb kids who don't know any better, it is given quite a bit of leeway. Also, some of these lines are just so damn great.
Little pervert! Oh man, he's a deep shit.
I guess it's
Oh,
made
man, he's
better
in deep
question
shit.
mark when they're banned from the pool, but Wendy always waves at Squints. I guess it shows she doesn't take it too seriously, and they even reveal later they get married, but does that
Wait, what?
ewier?
Squints grew up and married Wendy Peppercorn. They have 9 kids.
One day I'm gonna procreate with that little 10-year-old who assaulted me.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're not supposed to think about it that much.
Let's go. Come on, get your glove and come on. What's the big deal?
What the fuck is this Anakin and fucking Padme moment?
Now as an adult, it might be my favorite moment of the movie. Benny wants to play ball while the fireworks are going off on the 4th. Everybody is so drawn in by them, but Benny is too focused on the game, showing he has the same amazement and wonder in his heart, it just happens to be for baseball. Another awe-inspiring icon of American culture. It's a moment I love to watch every Independence Day. Even though they were actually that close to the fireworks, they'd be like, oh, ash in my mouth! The following day, some rival players try to taunt them, and how did I never notice when Squints throws his glove, it bounces so hard one of the other kids catches it.
Gab eater, butt sniffer, pus licker, you play ball like a girl.
I love everybody shutting up like, my god, we need to walk home tonight. Don't make us bodyguard up. They play off against them in probably the weakest scene of the movie. It's not bad, and Ham gets a few good lines, but really all that happens is bullies challenge kids, kids win. That's it. It's so quick, I almost wonder why it's even in the movie.
Big Chief, the best.
Oh, now I remember. Because of the great follow-up where they're celebrating their victory by chewing tobacco and going
Oh
on a
boy, oral cancer. Yeah, oral cancer. I love throwing up.
Happen, and the build-up is great, but at the time we just assumed they were gonna pretend puke off screen like they usually do. In fact, that's how it starts out. But when they actually show the puke, that was something you just didn't see that often in family films at the time, and honestly, every time I saw it, it got the biggest laugh.
Ugh.
That feels better.
Reminds me of my first date. And last. The following day, Benny busts the guts out of a ball, amazing everybody. But Benny is so pure about his love for the game that all he can think about is how they can't play anymore. Small says his stepdad has a ball, not putting together that it's signed
Hi,
by Babe
Schlorp.
Ruth,
Hi,
worth
Schlorp.
God knows how
Oh.
much. And he, of course, knocks it over the fence where the beast is.
I was gonna bring it back, but it was signed by Babe Ruth. Yeah, you keep telling me that. Who is she? Babe Ruth!
The candy bar tycoon? Puts together that Babe Ruth and the Great Bambino are the same person, and he feels even worse.
Babe Ruth is the greatest
Hello,
baseball
wifey.
player that ever
Ah.
lived. I mean, people say he was less than a god.
Hi, Schlorp. Hi, Schlorp. Hope well.
Makes
Hope
sense. He
well.
had the body of Salinas.
Boo.
They scrounge up money to get a decoy ball, hoping his mother doesn't notice while his stepdad is out of town for business.
Babe Ruth signed that ball. He was the greatest baseball player who ever lived. Dad's father gave it to him. Maybe someday he'll give it to you.
Oh, I'm sure he'll give it to me when he gets home.
Even my own mom, a grown-up girl, knew who Babe Ruth was.
I guess this does kind of bring up the point of, well, At a time when a lot of kids' films had token characters, and honestly this one technically is no exception, they don't have a token girl in it. I guess in the straight-to-video sequel, which I never saw, they do, and honestly, it's not
There's
that
a
you
Sandlot
can't do it, but it
too?
is
What the
important to know
fuck
it
do you
does change the
mean?
dynamic. Some instances, changing the sex, race, or whatever doesn't affect much, but this would be like having a token boy in the Babysitter's Club or something. It can be done, but it would change a lot. For being in the 60s, and especially for showing the comedy of how brainless
Once again, I point to the educational tag on the stream and say that I can say that we all learn
owner of the house.
against our will most of the time, though.
Man that ever lived. He's the one who made the beast eat that kid.
I know, I was that kid.
Huh?
So they get inventive and try a variety of different ideas to get the ball back. You'll notice the further away they are from the dog, the more beast-like he comes across, but as they get closer and closer, the reality of how he looks becomes less and less like an urban legend.
He's just
I
a
know it's
big
done like 100 times in
body.
this, but every time these kids scream, I laugh pretty hard.
Like at any point, Scanners is gonna happen and their head's gonna fucking explode. Attaining knowledge is always challenging. True.
The danger is to them and how quickly they hardcore
Just like how
panic whenever anything goes wrong.
containing it
It's also
is.
clever they established that Smalls already make
Erector! Rector! In a flashback to 1962, Benny becomes Benny the Jet Rodriguez. The story shifts to 1972, 10 years after the events of Sandlot, and a new crop of 5 kids now reside in San Fernando Valley and play baseball at the Sandlot. The little brother of Scotty Smalls has heard the legends of the big fucking dog. And now, of the great fear, one of the beast's offsprings is owned by Mr. Myrtle, who lives behind the Sandlot. Okay, so it's just the same thing, but with a girl. It's just the same thing, but with a girl. Johnny accidentally launches a model space shuttle that was built by Haley's NASA engineer father, and it lands in the backyard, and we frantically have to go fucking get it. Oh, that feels so unnecessary on so many levels. Erector is the name of the toy line. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. I'm not gonna make a terribly obscene joke. Let's go with that.
contraptions like these. So it shows he is trying to carry his
But
weight and really try to
Erector.
make things right by coming up with these inventions.
You slobberball.
That said, God, it's a shame Robot Wars wasn't a thing when this kid was around.
Oh, he ate it.
I don't know how the gravity of the ball did that. All seems hopeless until Benny has a dream about Babe Ruth, played by Art LaFleur, who plays this role well, but they're really not doing any favors showing the real Babe Ruth just before showing this guy looks nothing like him.
But you're really
So
him.
true.
That picture we're choosing literally not to focus on looks just like you.
I can't go into that backyard.
Why not?
A giant gorilla dog thing that ate one kid
Gorilla
already.
dog.
Is that a fact?
Apparently Ruth really did enjoy kids, and honestly,
Don't
from
be
what
shy to
people
show
say
off
of
your
the
toy
release and
line
afterlife,
to Switch.
This is something you would probably
Huh?
do. It's kind of cool. It's not just a plot device. It
What?
actually does keep in check with the real person.
Huh?
Remember when you busted the guts out of the ball
What?
the other day? Someone's telling you something, kid.
You're saying I should hop over that fence and pickle the beast?
Whoa, is that what you read out there? I don't think I want to be in your dreams too long.
I don't think so.
Henry Aaron. I don't know why, but can I have this kid?
I'm gonna try some hex shit on this guy to stay number one.
There's heroes and there's legends. Heroes
Art LaFleur.
but legends never die.
Trust me, if you saw a girl's room in the 90s, you know it would not die. Benny breaks out his supposed secret weapon.
Shoes guaranteed to make a kid
Shoes?
run faster and jump higher. PF Flyers.
I'm sorry, Will Smith from iRobot disagrees. At first I thought it was weird that the climax was about Benny getting the ball back instead of Smalls. But I realized, 1, I think he sees the good heart Smalls has and enjoys sticking up for him. And 2, I think he's structured so purely that he sees knocking the guts out of the ball as setting this all in motion. So to some extent, he feels responsibility for this.
He's our hero of the story.
The beast finally shows his face, and just when he thinks he's quick enough to get the ball back, the real chase begins.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's That's pretty good.
At that moment, one audience member said, "I got it! 4D! It'll be spectacularly kind of a thing!" Yeah, somebody's gotta carry a cake through all this. Whew, thank God I turned to 3 very small cakes off screen. I love they go through all these different locations with all this chaos going on, only to return right back to where they started. Oh my God, he ripped his... pride? The fence falls on the beast, but Smalls feels bad and tries to help him out.
Come on, guys, help me! Please! Benny, help me, please! He's hurt!
I can't mount his head if he's stuck under there.
Wait,
Free,
what?
the dog is thankful, and I
Aw.
love hearing everybody talk about, oh, they know what it's gonna be. He's really a she and she has puppies. But nope, it's just all the baseballs he took over the years.
Now we can play forever.
I think you mean forever. They knock on the door of the owner, played by James Earl Jones, and tell him what happened.
Why don't you just knock on the door? I'd have gotten it for you.
I mean, I would have fed one of you to the dog, but the rest of you I would have given the ball back to. They go inside and find out not only did he used to be a baseball player, but he offers them a trade for a ball that has Babe Ruth and the rest of the Yankees' signatures on it.
You knew Babe Ruth?
George, I used to crowd the plate so the strike zone almost disappeared. Pitchers hate that.
Again, Jones doesn't have long in this movie, but like all the other adults, he really leaves a big impression.
And then, one day, a high fast went in. Pow! Lights went out.
They didn't put me in the best place to heal up either. The psychiatrist broke a lot of things in my room while I was there.
Oh yeah, he was on Frasier.
I got a lot of good stuff. Look at that stuff.
They agreed to talk baseball with him every week, and Smalls admits to his stepdad what happened.
So I didn't feel too bad when he grounded me for a week instead of the rest of my life.
Wow. One by one, members of the Sandlot grow up and move away, but Smalls stays good friends with Benny and follows him all the way to being a big star. And if you're wondering, how the hell did they get someone who looks that much like the actor who played Benny? Well, it helps they happens to be played by the actor's older brother. Huh. I guess he was a big deal actor back then. I mean, his IMDb does show his most popular film is this. Maybe they knew his role as the Tooth Fairy in the Santa Claus sequels was gonna make him huge. And that was the
Yeah, no, I
Sandlot.
don't think
It
so.
still really holds up. It manages to capture the spirit of baseball and childhood nostalgia without feeling too corny or forced. It's impressive how well it got the mindset of dumb boys just being dumb boys, but also having a sense of excitement and cynical humor that surprisingly isn't dated despite it's a film about the 60s being told in the 90s. The acting is great, the writing is funny, it has a lot of great energy and imagination to it.
Hi, old man Windbreaker.
wonderful all these
Welcome in.
years later,
Hello,
and there's really
hello.
nothing else you can call it but a home run.
Konnichiwa, bud. What's up?
I think so.
All right, then let's play some ball.
Batters, please, no asking everyone to show off their toys. I have all mine boxed up. I can't pull out all of the action figures.
Do you want to stay inside and suffer from seasonal depression?
Do I? I'm still doing cameos for charity, and this year, I'm still gonna keep the charity Solve ME CFS. For those who aren't aware, I have chronic fatigue syndrome I got 2 years ago, and while it is slowly getting better, I don't have it nearly as bad as other people do. It can definitely take its toll. and
Watchdog
have an
on
impact
Slightly
on
Artistic
many things.
really made
To
me
say it's
give
like
another
big after
perspective
COVID,
of
a lot
him.
more
He really
people
does
got
have
it,
a
and there's
decent
still
taste.
not
He
much
knows
known
exactly
about
why he likes what
But
he does.
organizations like this
Even if he's
are
kind of
finding
bad
out
at
more and more,
recreating it.
discovering
Yeah.
how to treat people with
That's the charm
so
of it,
if you want a
though.
cameo of me saying happy birthday,
Doug's
good
the
luck,
guy
or
who's
whatever,
gonna just keep doing it because he's
getting to a good
passionate
cause.
about it and he
If
knows
you're like,
the...
no, you're an anus and I don't like you. Well, consider giving to this organization.
Within arm's rank,
Long and hard to
arm's
figure out as
arm's
much as they can,
reach
with a disease
limitation
we
of what he can
barely
do.
scratched the surface of.
He's
So
still
please
trying to
consider coming
extend
together to help
beyond
them,
what,
help many
you know,
more.
most would assume would be the limit, but he's trying, damn it. That and who the fuck else from the old is still around that's not like DSP? He needs to stop making shit blue. No, that's That's his motif. Larry Bundy Jr. Oh my god. So true. I was about to say people that are good, but I don't want to handicap you even harder. You know who is still around though, Sotokoma?
And on your left, you'll see Seto Kaiba's House of the Dragon.
It's Little Karibo! We got a new episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge!
Everybody give it up for your tournament finalists.
Thank God I watched that last episode recently, like last month or whatever.
One of them is Mokuba. Never mind, I have been informed that is not, in fact, Mokuba.
I can't believe people paid actual money to see this.
Mr. Kaiba, as you requested, we've conducted an in-depth investigation of the tournament entrant calling himself Siegfried von Schroeder.
Thank you, not Roland.
Sir?
Oh, that's how I tell you two apart. The other guy's Roland, and you're...
There's Roland, and there's not Roland.
Well, my name's actually...
Don't care, gimme. This just says he's gay. In really large font.
Yes, sir. That is what came up when we did a Google search. I mean, investigated him.
Do you really think I needed to be told this? I happen to have the most cutting-edge gaydar modern technology can afford.
Yes, sir. Is it true what they're saying about the budget cuts?
Oh, you mean the rumor going around that I've spent so much money on this tournament that we don't have any left for the animation?
Is that a thing, or...?
Of course not. This is Kaiba Corp, baby. We got plenty of money left over.
Right.
Trust me, not Roland. The animation is gonna be just fine. Just...
Oh, dear.
Fine.
This is in the business is what
your
they
name.
call
You're
foreshadowing.
Carl. I remember.
It's actually
Why is his
well,
eye
now you've
drooping
been
like
upgraded
that?
to Carl. And if you don't like it, you can find another job. What do you think about that, Carl? Yeah, you're welcome, Carl.
There's a monkey in there, did you see it? Also, why is he naked?
I want to ride Space Mountain. For the last time, Tristan, wrong theme park. Aw, man, I'm in such a funk. I couldn't even muster the energy to flash my titties at the camera at the end of the ride. You always gotta flash your titties at the camera at the end of the ride.
I've never done that.
That's because you're a prude. Yugi, Solomon's in danger.
Solomon is the name of your grandfather.
Oh no,
Oh.
Grandpa, is he all right? Did he watch another cursed videotape? When do I get to meet Mickey Mouse?
I was watching over him in the hospital when suddenly he vanished. Oh,
What do you mean
the
he vanished?
pain. I must say, hell of a dumper on you there, Solomon. Arthur, it really means a lot to me that you could be here today. I don't know how many years I have left, and honestly, it helps to know that you'll always be by my side. Sorry, I'm bored. I'm going to walk out of the room now. Wait, stop. I'm having emotions at you. I honestly can't tell if this is a hospital or a mall. Oh, wow. Incredible. I've always wanted a television just like this. And it's got Auto Motion Plus. Score! Wait till I tell Solomon about this free TV
The assumption is that season 5 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was suffering from staff thinning due to other various Yu-Gi-Oh! series coming out all the time. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I'm just very
You only have so many people to work on so many things when it's all in-house under the same IP.
Disney. Don't sweat it, Yug. We'll find you, Gramps. And we absolutely won't tell everyone how you blew chunks like 3 times on the Blue Eyes White Dragon coaster.
We would
Wait,
never.
really?
And we definitely wouldn't invent a humiliating nickname to use in reference to it.
Duke's right. We'd never call you Pukey Moto. You guys are the best. Back at you, Pukey.
Where's you?
Back at you,
How am I
Pukey.
supposed to be parasocial all by myself?
Rebecca!
So true.
I have something important to tell you. Hang on. Ooh. It's so important.
This is the episode of
God, it's
Padding
so
where we have
important.
many shots of the exact same bit
vital,
happening
really.
over and
Is it
over
about
and
Yugi?
over.
Is he okay? Did he cheer for me?
Give me a sec. Okay.
See, this is almost as good as
There's
Peter
only a
Griffin
10-minute
hitting his
wait for
shin.
the Battle Ox bumper cars.
Grandpa, I'm here to duel, not to ride stuff.
Okay, but your last
But
duel
it's a theme
involved
park.
riding the Ferris wheel, and I may have gotten jealous and bought an all-day fast pass for the entire park.
Grandpa, if my
Oh, right,
boyfriend,
yeah, the
who's
animation
totally
budget.
my boyfriend, won't be here to cheer me on, the least you can do is be there in his place.
All right, I suppose. But if we get back and the wait time is 60 minutes or more, I'm going to throw such a tantrum all the way home.
I think that's
Ladies
the
and
last
gentlemen,
pickle.
are you ready
I think that's
to
the
be
last pickle.
severely underwhelmed?
Woo!
Our semifinal matchup sees Siegfried von Schroeder taking on Ball-Free Ginger in space. Sounds
Ginger?
cool, right? Well, you won't get to see any of it. And Rebecca
do you mean?
Hawkins is up against Leon Wilson. They're dueling in the miniature town that Seto Kaiba had built so he could feel as big as his ego.
Honestly, it should have been way smaller. Like matchbox-sized.
One more announcement. Could the owner of a small old man who won't stop talking about kids these days and their Gwen Stefani and their iPods and their social medias and their seatbelts please come collect him at the park entrance? Thank you.
You guys see him anywhere?
I don't see anyone. Oh my God, you guys don't look now, but there's a dragon right behind you. No sudden movements.
Hey, what's that?
I said no sudden movements, Taya.
It
It's
looks
a
like some kind
dragon.
of scroll.
Guys, you're moving so suddenly. Stop it.
It's a souvenir map of Kaiba Land.
I love how detailed it is. Look, you can go to the blue square or the other blue square.
Wait, look!
But what
I
about
just
that blue
noticed
square?
That one square is slightly different than the others. That must be where the restrooms are. Or more likely, where my grandpa is.
Either way, I'm gonna take a shit when we get there.
Go, Leon! Show her who the real child is in this children's card game.
Ganbare! Date bio, Rebecca Sama Senpai Sansaba!
First, I'll summon.
Excuse me?
First, I'll summon my forest wolf in attack mode.
How cute! Just like Little Red Riding Hood. What the heck?
Vore. The stream title's real. The stream title's real. Yeah, it's not a deathclaw. Yeah, it's not a deathclaw. But Vore. Oh my god. Oh my god, it happened.
What the heck?
On the
Vore.
internet, we call that vore, sweetie.
Oh. Grandma, what big teeth and open esophagus you have. Better to vore you with. Found other people on the Reddit that say that they lost the lead animator after they made season 5 intro. Oh god damn. Cool, we've got you for the intro. Excellent. You've done the intro for us. You've gotten the hook for most audiences. Now we're just gonna shovel slop. It doesn't matter anymore. We're just gonna shovel slop.
Well, I call it gross.
Oh my, then you are definitely not going to like my gingerbread house called.
Why? Is it gonna eat me? Oh my gosh, it's gonna eat me.
Nope. Just your luster dragon.
House
and
floor?
then you will spit him out again.
And
Make him fat?
Stop describing the kinks in my duel, Grandpa.
I'm just trying to educate the other children, dear. Awakening no jutsu!
According to the grandpa should be right in here.
I'm gonna order the gabagool.
Joey, this is a Chinese restaurant.
And I'm saying they better have gabagool.
Grandpa, if you've racked up another huge lunch bill like at the Sizzler last time, I'm not paying for it.
Dad, yo, this is one classy joint.
Guys, don't look now, but there's another dragon, so don't make any sudden...
Introducing
Grandpa,
her
what?
leggy loveliness, Miss Vivian Wong.
Yugi! So glad you could drop by.
Hey, Taya, would you say that luring me to a restaurant by kidnapping my grandpa is a red flag?
Yeah, it's a pretty big one, gotta say.
I wasn't kidnapped. I was just very horny. Allow me to
What?
flash back as far as my memory will allow me. Which
Grandpa,
at my age
what?
is about 2 hours ago. Yep. I swear he never stops going on.
That's what happened to
Oh,
this
I'm
from
hurt.
20 years
Oh,
ago.
boo-hoo.
Nice.
I was still in agony from the mortal wound I
Why
had
is Grandpa
suffered,
horny?
when suddenly I heard the sweetest sound.
Hey, old timer. Where does it hurt?
Oh, my neck, my back, my tushy, and my crack! And just like that, I felt slightly less constant pain than usual.
What say you and me get out of here and make our lives your grandson's problem?
You had me at grandson's problem.
Well, it was the last thing I said.
Come again?
Forgive me, Yugi, but there are only
Grandpa's
so
a
many ways a girl
perv.
can get a guy's attention.
Okay, I know in the manga I put my life in danger to get Yugi's other half to notice me, but this is good.
When Duke Devlin thinks you've gone too far, you've gone too far.
Well, let's put together what we do have and see if we can riff on it. Yeah.
But the real prize is still up for grabs. Yugi, I'm challenging you to a children's card game.
Oh boy.
Adults.
No way, man. Adults-only children's card games are forbidden. What do? On the one hand, this seems like another red flag. On the other, I just can't say no to a duel.
Yugi, what have I told you? The only response to a woman showing interest in you is to send all of her monsters to the goddamn graveyard.
So true, Yami. So
You are the
true.
one that wears the pants in this partnership.
We both wear the same pair of pants, Yugi. I just fill them out nicer.
Trust me, I notice.
You've
transformed already, man.
Oh, sorry, I was miles away. Here I come, Vivian. Vivian Wong. Try not to be too intimidated by my crotch as I accept your challenge. In space, no one can
Why is she
hear
a
you
gremlin?
scream, but they can hear your life point counter dropping to 0. All three Ginger has been eliminated by Siegfried von Schroeder.
This embiggens my shoulders.
I equip Cinderella with glass slippers. Now,
Feet.
Cinderella hits him with some bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Cinderella.
Glass in your eyes.
Cinderella.
And I follow up by summoning Toon Link to the field, not to be mistaken for live action Link, coming soon to a theater near you.
Ruby Dragon! Make sure Cinderella gets to the ball. The Dragon Ball. And I hope your Toon Link is carrying a fairy, because he's about to hit me last year.
Negated the attack! Have you started to notice a theme with Mind Deck, little girl?
Pretty sure we're the same height.
That's right! They're all stories that have been or are going to be adapted into vapid live action cinema! I call it my Disney Plus deck. Speaking of which, do you know She-Hulk? Now you do. She-Hulk!
Okay, but I like all those movies, so none of these jokes are funny to me.
It doesn't have to be funny as long as it leads to my monster destroying your dragon!
Overhead suplex.
And you only had to watch like a dozen other things to understand all
Wait,
of
was that
I'm
Shrek?
lost. Which one is Henry Cavill playing now?
Superhero fatigue no jutsu!
Hey, Yugi, is that a curry bow in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I think you'll find it's a Karibo.
Do the la
There he
la
is.
la penis
La, la,
joke.
la.
Your successful attempts at flirtation will not succeed, Vivian. My game face is on. I'm afraid when I'm playing a card game with someone, it is impossible to arouse me.
Oh, too bad.
Unless I'm playing against a dude, in which case it's super hot for some reason.
Oh, afraid of our attitude. But I do it by Dragon Lady, who gets to attack twice when I have her attack points. I do so love hearing men cry out helplessly.
That's not what that was.
Really? Because it sounded just like...
Nope, that was the sound of me summoning Big Shield Gardner in defense mode. See? There he is. In defense mode. Game face, baby.
Are you and Big Shield Gardner related, Taya?
What? No, why?
You know, Taya Gardner, Big Shield Gardner.
You think his first name is Big Shield?
Of course not. Shield is his middle name. Duh.
Duke, can you weigh in on this?
I'm just here for the food. Now behold, as I
God, the
my
animation
dark
budget is
magician
really
and
bad in
my
this
Buster
episode. Holy
Blader
shit.
In order to summon the mighty Dark
I'm just happy
Paladin.
it's here,
The
but
only other time I brought out this monster, it was in order to defeat my all-time rival Seto Kaiba in the Battle City Tournament semi-finals. But I suppose there's no harm in using it to prevent a woman from annoying me.
Oh, Yugi. Fight back all you want, but when I beat you, and I will beat you, you will kneel and agree to serve my wishes.
What's gonna do what now?
That's right. Why do you think they call it an adult children's card game? The victory
What?
conditions are simple. Lose to me, and you become my love slave.
You're actively trying to make me your love slave?
Yes, it's very sexy.
Is it?
it's very sexy.
You know what? I'm just gonna go make a quick phone call. 1 sec. And that's when I called the police on her ass and came over here. How's your duel going?
Well, nobody's trying to make me their love slave, thank God.
Right? Isn't that f***ed? It's f***ed, isn't it?
Now with my sleeping beauty
Yeah, a little bit.
card, I can use her powers in order to take control of your diamond head dragon, just like in the movie.
Wait, when did Sleeping Beauty gain the power to control dragons?
It's in there somewhere, I assure you.
Are you thinking of Maleficent?
It's you know, in the original,
Into a dragon,
canon.
but she's
How
not.
dare you explain the plot of a Disney movie to me while I'm killing you? Diamond head dragon, wipe out her remaining life points so she will stop correcting me.
Rebecca, no! I like the Lion King myself. I'm proud of you, Rebecca. Normally, it's Joey getting this far into the tournament and then totally blowing it.
Yugi, I just wanted to make you proud. And also to make out with you.
Yep, this is exactly how it usually goes with Joey as well.
You got a king. Don't be afraid to put a finger
Well, surprising, we got Vore in an episode. I didn't want Vore in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge episode, but it was there, so you know. How bad is this gonna be? It's Dank Pod Slop.
Well, another year is here, and reflecting on the last year of tech, it certainly was one of the years of all time. Look, everyone's grumbling about tech because it's terrible. But don't worry, look, we'll do this a better way. Right, well, we're
I'll
going to
for
show
it now
something
in this
good,
day and age.
and then we'll look at something bad. Something good, look at these audio gubbins. All these things have been sweet. You haven't heard me talk about Theo for a hot minute because I'm still loving what I've already got. Like this M17, this does everything I want from a music player. It's like the most ultimate iPod of iPods. Huge stinky power to run any headphones. Look at all the headphone holes it's got. I can grab anything
Excuse
I want
me?
and just put it in. I love this case, even though it's technically scratching the screen every time I put it in and out, but it's fine. It even comes with a bespoke power supply to get even more out of it, and I honestly nearly never use it because what it's got is honestly heaps. And shout out to Theo build quality.
Fucking gigantic.
This
Jesus.
is James's old BTR5, like the nug of nugs. It's meant to look like this, by the way. But what happened was this was sitting in the car during an Australian summer. I think it was a year ago. You know,
Oh,
we
and
hit
it
like
exploded.
A cool, like 47 that day or something. Yeah, and the battery inside expanded and went poof and blew this screen out. Well, as I should, glass cover, because that's the screen there. So James yanked the battery out of it, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with it.
No fucking way.
Yeah, now it's just a dongle deck. So this is still a useful piece of audio equipment. Yeah, Theo. My little i-Fi was a Go Blue. Use this all the time.
You thought
I
you
love
knew
that it's
God's
got the
plan?
big
No,
balanced
the
output. That's my
lithium
favorite.
battery will
And I love this
explode,
little
but
wheel.
the
It's got clickies in it.
technology
This
will keep
topping
going.
MX5. You can just plug this USB into your computer, and now you've got a really smelly headphone amp. Like the power supply for this, it's the size of this. And boy, does it get hot. But what I wanted from this, yes, that's old school speakers. I've got some old 80s floor standards that I love. I've been dragging around for 10 years. And yeah, this is so I can plug them into my computer. Oh, and speaking of dongle DACs, what if you just bought a dongle DAC? This was just to shut up the crappy headphone out that computers have, and it's just me, and USB noises. Something Macs do really good is that they usually have silent headphone jacks. USB is kind of a nightmare for keeping noise down because it's usually the USB that's making the noise. But these are cheap, plug them in, and it works for me.
Crap thing, finding information without a computer.
So it's
Ugh.
not just that the internet is just a mess now and just hallucinations. I've had AI lie about me. I'm so glad a lot of stuff that I like is old, so I can actually find paper references for information. I want to know more about my old S-Class Mercedes. Mate, 1979 edition of Wheels magazine. This was the Aussie car mag. Still is. And this is the best bit about doing it this way. Oh, panel van! Not only do I get to learn about the car, I'm learning the vibe it existed in. Look, like these are all brand new machines. There it is.
Remember when cars
There's so
had
many
like
cigarette
paint
ads in
jobs
this
and
thing.
not just various shades of gray?
And stuff like this. These just specifications outlined like this. Nuggets! This is a full-page ad for that radio right there. That thing you wouldn't have for free. Seriously, if you want to learn about stuff, we have to go old school. Books, magazines, like, you know, for
Yeah,
drama
AI
stuff,
has
it's impossible to
destroyed
find anything,
trying to look up
and
anything.
modern
Also, Joey
drama
Joy
has
is
been
nice.
just a tome. Look, it's Questlove back in 05. Full-blown article written up. Get to learn about the gear, which is like learning about a racing car driver's car, you know? Well, this is really important for my drum thing that I'm working on because I've got modern drummers catalog back to the 70s. I pay for the subscription. I've found the originals and I've got digital copies of every single page. And I've gone in and like every single page have noted what's on it to make my own database. Honestly, when AI was getting really popular and my first goes at searching with it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to find a new way. Modern operating systems, Apple and Windows, I can't even search to find pages out of these. If I search Questlove into my computer, it will show me 10,000 things that have nothing to do with anything that I want. PDFs, stuff from mail, like web searches, nothing. The only OS that actually just shows it to me, Linux. So like to sort through all my stuff and all the study I'm doing has to be on Linux. I cannot find a single thing on modern OSs.
It is
It's
wild
like,
how
this
many
isn't
people
even
I've
the
been
internet.
noticing
This
just
is like
jumping
my
ship to
things
Linux.
on a computer, can't find it.
And I'm watching more and more of Microsoft crumble.
So, you know,
It's
I like gaming.
kind
and
of
the controller I've been
great.
using is the Xbox controller I pinched from that horrifically disappointing Xbox One X.
Archive.org
You know,
also
just sync
has
that
a
to the
bunch of
computer,
abandonware
and
on
it
there,
just
and I
chowed
might
it
have
out. It
grabbed
started
a
getting gross.
shit ton
I'm
of
sick
games
throwing stuff
recently
out.
to
I'm
play
like,
in
I'm gonna
the
get
very
a
near future.
really, really nice controller. And through all my reading, all these videos and stuff, Fly Digi Apex 4. I got this, I think, when the 5 had just come out. So they were doing a sale on these. Man, I was all in. This is the only Bluetooth I can stand when it's like a little dongle like this, because then it literally just talks and works. As long as you don't use
American.
this.
Let's pause that for a second so I can read this out. American McGee's Alice Remastered, Armed and Dangerous, Blur, Dead Man's Hand, Family Guy, Back to the Multiverse, Poker Night 2, Poker Night at the Inventory, Transformers Devastation, True Crime, and then the one I skipped over intentionally 2 games ago, but wanted to keep at the ending. Ride to Hell Retribution. That last one's really bad. That last one's really bad. So excited for that.
Break this. But I do like that it really is just a normal USB-C controller. You don't even need to use it. Boom, there you go.
Keep forgetting that Family Guy had a game. They've had a couple games.
But this is my
There's the
favorite controller
PS2 Family Guy game that I played on stream. Do not recommend it. That one's actually really just awful.
So you can tune.
And then there's the multiverse game that was later on.
One floppy and one super tight.
And then there's also that MMO that didn't
like a little bit of
get to exist that I really want people to find the source code for, because that looks actually entertaining.
I think it's RGB. Oh look, it's complaining that
every
there's no
time
input.
it's that
You can really
thing
play
that
around with this screen if you
probably
care. I
would
don't.
have been
It is
fun
actually just nice
dies
having it
instead
tell
of
me how much
the
battery's left.
slop that
And
actually
that's
gets
it.
made.
The difference is just huge. The slightest movement and your character reacts to it, and they're less likely to drift. You know, if you don't know what controller drift is, just speak to your Nintendo Switch owners. Windows is just a gimme. It's spyware now. It's terrible, ad-riddled spyware.
Yeah.
Hey, hot take, 10 was never good. 10 was never good. This channel was
No,
born
7 was the
on a
last
computer that
good
I built myself, running
Windows.
Windows 10 with a 2700 and a RTX 2070 in it, and that's what I was using to edit these first videos. I was Mac until iCloud destroyed all my Dankmas music, and that's why I can't upload it again anywhere else. And then I went Windows, and I lasted a year and went back. Windows Adobe combination, it's impossible. It doesn't work. I was offended at Microsoft when I was paying like $280 for a Windows 10 license, right? I was doing it legit, and there were ads in the start bar. Ads. And you're all surprised that Windows is worse than ever. 7 was the last good one. And now
Yeah,
Windows
see,
barely
he agrees
functions.
with
You
me.
ask it to shut down. Done it. Can't do it. Update and shut down. Impossible. It's slopware.
Urgent single snakes
If
in
you
your
want a game
area.
the best, it's always been Windows. That's
High
been your
quality
only
snakes.
choice,
Click here.
which is ending nowadays.
Fuckers killing Flash again because they're bored. Yeah.
Apple's on that slippery slope.
Well, I seen somewhere that they're actually just gonna put it in a maintenance mode, like they heard, and they're turning around on that. But like,
That's why my main
who
computer's at
knows?
Nitro 5. I can change the storage, the RAM, the Wi-Fi card, anything. I put off getting the latest Mac OS because my machine works and everything's fine. Now, I relented, got the new Mac OS, and then while I was editing a huge Linux video, as soon as I updated the OS, all of a sudden, I wasn't able to open up footage that I just converted myself. I just run it through Handbrake.
What do you
and now it's
mean?
gone,
You
this is
just
unsigned. I
converted
don't
the
know what this
footage and
is.
it told
I
you
can't
to
open
fuck
this.
off?
It's wrist to your computer. I thought Mac OS was looking like Vista's Aero, and now it's giving us the same vibes of going, you can't do anything. No, don't you do that. A big reason I do all my editing on on Mac is that, for the most part, it's just either that or Windows. We'll talk about Linux in a bit. And it just feels like the grown-up in the room running Adobe through Mac. That's how it felt. And that's actually when I started Garbage Time, because now I wasn't spending all my time troubleshooting footage to get stuff to even work. That's how much extra time I had. I can edit for a completely different YouTube channel. And then when I moved to Final Cut and just made it all Apple and finally got away from Adobe, it took me now I'm doing gaming channel stuff, and I am working on drum stuff. I still am, I swear. Yeah, it saved that much time just dumping Windows and Adobe. But the end days are coming. The thing I love about Apple is that you can just buy the software outright. I know it's like $500 for Final Cut, but I've been using the same license for half a decade. I've been using the same license of Logic Pro for easily a decade. I'm still able to jump in, use it, get updates. Like, it's amazing. 1 year of Adobe is more than $500, and you own nothing at the end of it except for headaches. And people are saying just use DaVinci on Linux. You use DaVinci on Linux. Again, we'll get to that. But the end times are coming.
No,
They're
I
now
want to read
offering
that. Every piece of professional video software is subject to running like absolute garbage at any point in time. It doesn't matter how many updates you install, never change your video source, never adjust inputs/outputs, and ensure you use the same interfaces and mics, but it will still turn inside out when a deadline is really close by. Adding a layer of Linux troubleshooting to this already frustrating professional scenario is not something I am looking at introducing into my life right now. It's a huge creative bummer to be coming up with fun ideas to edit into the video to suddenly have your GPU disappear. Yeah, I can only imagine how goddamn nauseating trying to fucking edit and then deal with Linux just popping up and going, I forgot how to run? Hey, just gonna let you know real quick. Just forgot how to run myself as an operating system.
use DaVinci on Linux. Again, we'll get to that. But
Still
the end times are coming.
think a bunch
They're
of
now
people are gonna
offering
keep moving
all these
over.
productivity apps as a subscription.
They have
and then people go, oh, but don't
competition
worry.
now.
It's going to be
Oh?
fine because they still offer a paid version
I need
if you
Blender's
want to.
video editor
Yeah,
to get
for now,
better.
it's the
Yeah.
end days. Yeah, subscriptions
I started
creeping
using-
in and they're going to
well,
phase
what
that
the
away.
fuck do I have?
$500 gets you like half a year of Adobe. Apple's looking at that
KDen
money just
Live,
gone,
only because Blender can't
I have a
handle
plan.
anything past
Something
like 6
magical
hours.
has happened, which is that I don't need a faster computer anymore. I only plan on doing 4K 60. No more than that. 4K is so stinky. If I want better quality, I'll get a better camera. It's why I did. But the actual amount of frames that I need to edit, that ain't changed. And what I've noticed is my M3 Max, which I've been using for the last 2 years, it's like perfectly great. It's all the power I need. If I want to make more content, that's on me and my time management. And I'm working as hard as I can, I swear. I'm the bottleneck.
Pizza.
And then finding out that an M4 Pro Mac Mini has more power than the M3 Max. Honestly, I'm going to pull the trigger on 2 little Mac Minis with M4 Pros. I'd like to wait for the M5 Pro, but the price might double by then. Yeah, and I'm going to install Logic Pro, Final Cut, all the plugins, all my main assets, and I'm going to rip the internet out of it and never touch it again. This thing that's captured...
That's actually a great idea. Just, set everything up as you need it and then fucking yank the internet connection whatsoever.
Hey, the stories of people finding these like ancient computers still in an industrial environment because it's plugged into a CNC machine and needs to cut circles. And an old VIC-20 can cut circles. And so it's been working for 40 years because it still cuts good circles. Why replace it? Thanks to this M3 Max, I now know how much performance I actually need. I'm getting 2 because I'm going to live out of one of them. And the day it dies, we'll put the other one in. But I'm going to do everything I can to keep that first one running. I'm going to get them both set up and then put one back in the box. There's no batteries to rot out. There's nearly no guts inside them at all anyway.
Checking
That's how I'm dealing with
auto-updater?
inborkification.
No, you
As always, keep
ain't
saying,
ever.
well, just edit on Linux and then off you go. All right, perfect timing. Take that's let me down.
Here we go.
I love Linux. Serious, I love Linux. My most important, all my treasured personal data, my like old photos and like my old uni assignments and like voice record, like, really personal stuff. None of it lives in the cloud. Absolutely not. I got a big Ubuntu Linux box. It's just a tower full of hard drives. It's got 4 hard drives in it in pairs. All of them have been encrypted, so you need a password to even look at them. Not even a RAID 5. I want rock and stick levels of reliability. I want to be able to pull any drive out and put it in any other Linux box, put in the code and get my data out. There are a set of paired drives, and paired as in they just have the same stuff dragged onto them. Nothing fancy. And then I I have an identical one in another location. One's AMD, one is Intel. Half the drives are Toshiba's, half the drives are WD Reds. So if one motherboard's prone to failure, the other one will live. If one hard drive is prone to failure, the other
He
one will
has
live.
planned
And
this
nothing's
out
on one. They're just hard
meticulously.
drives encrypted in bays, and only I can get to them. Pretty good. Come on. Come on.
I think that's pretty top tier in terms of like just guaranteeing my data. But guaranteed, there's a heavy Linux user out there going, oh, well, you should have used a RAID of some kind. You should have done this.
Haven't updated Windows in years, no problem.
That's my
Same.
biggest gripe with Linux. It is so newbie unfriendly.
Well, not
understand and
years,
respect
but
that
it's
there
been
are
a
people
while.
in those groups who literally run infrastructure that makes the entire planet work,
I knew
right?
people who
The
were
whole
running
backbone
fucking
is
Windows
Linux.
8
But if
forever.
you're not interested in helping newbies,
The
then
security
just don't
updates,
even
what
get
if you get a
hitched. I'm
virus?
so lucky I've got good mates who do work with Linux professionally who've been able to help me out. Because anytime I've seen forums or groups,
That is what most
you just
expensive
kind
thing
of get
you
told that,
own.
you know, you're an idiot. You should have known some stuff already before asking us. Use
um,
the search function. Never mind.
my
that,
computer?
Like 17 different results for the same problem come
My
up,
computer?
because Linux is this like hand-built experience at the
Out
moment
of
with all
everything that
different
I've got
hardware.
right now,
With
yeah,
my,
probably my
Linux Summer
computer.
Games video, I
If
knew
I was to
gonna
like
get
start
hounded for
organizing
Bazite and choosing an
collections and
experience
counting
where
them
it
as
was
one
just
thing,
click updates, play your game.
I might
That's it,
have
like a console. I made sure to doink that. I'm doing it
enough
this way
in
because
video
this is what
game.
people
I might,
actually
yeah.
want. No one likes terminal. No,
No,
one
the
likes
computer counts
troubleshooting.
as a video
truly
game.
great OS is one that you're
Yeah,
not
my
even
computer.
realizing is happening in the background. But it doesn't matter. I just pissed off a
I
whole
licked
bunch
the
of hardcore
screen.
Linux
It
users
tastes
who,
real
you know,
good.
making Linux look bad.
Yeah,
Whereas, oh, you should have
systems
used
are improving
Catchy
fast.
OS. You
That's
should use
good.
Arch OS. You should have used Mint OS. You should have used Random OS.
I'm still
No
waiting for
one
Steam
outside of
OS
hardcore circles has
so I
ever
can stop
heard of.
using
Not that I'm gonna
Windows
get worked up about
altogether.
YouTube comments, but it really just does sell the scene where it's just like the 1080 Ti didn't work, and there was like
Well,
someone
there's
being
a
like,
security
oh, well,
problem.
you know, you're
But
supposed
if
to
you
download and
install
install a
fucking
specific
underscore
version of Bazite for
die.exe
that.
your
You
computer
clearly
might be
didn't do that.
compromised.
You're
Now
not
we need to
smart enough
sandbox
to
your
do this.
entire computer
You
and prevent you from doing
I'm
anything
sorry, I
for
didn't show
security
all my
reasons.
homework. Like,
Smile.
there's an Arc one. That's an NVIDIA
Just because
one.
you
I've got
picked
pair
up
of
a
those.
fucking
What's
thumb
that,
drive
AMD? Yeah,
at
and there
the
it
at
is. That's the
the
one.
train station.
900 and 1000
You went
series
you went
NVIDIA
from
stuff.
train
It actually
station
is a
to
little bit
home
offensive
and
because,
plugged in
when you go
mysterious jump
install
drive.
Bazite, it steps
And
you
now
through,
you
okay,
have
what do you
a
have?
pop-up
All right,
that
how
says,
you
"Give us
doing it?"
all
You know,
your
just
money,
basically being told that
or
I
we
can't follow
fucking seal your
baby
computer
steps,
for
and
1,000
that's why it
years."
didn't work. It isn't that Linux is still kind of terrible, which is fine because
And
it's
also
unconditionally
2
free.
FA
You don't give any information out to
Mm-mm.
download it, no money, no nothing. Google is not unconditionally free. You're the product, right? So by law and definition, Linux has to suck a little bit, but it's just the attitude. It's that I was being a regular customer. Like, the year of Linux is coming, not until all you do is just click go and play your game and don't even think about Linux. My experience with Linux has been good because it's private and secure, but crappy because it's confusing and no one wants to help you. You're just told, you're an idiot. You can't etch a USB yourself, you dumb moron. To the hardcore, don't you already have your version of Linux? Aren't you happy? Just leave us alone. Just let us casuals be.
That is kind of true. The hardcore Linux users just
Text that I like on the
trying to
front of the Linux
gatekeep
thing, mate, the
immensely
B,
hard.
the numbers, and I also pumped to try one of these.
I can
Look, got the
understand
OEM
not wanting
Intel
people
one.
who
They make
don't
crappy
get it,
processors. Never gonna forgive you for wasting
but
money.
not
on
even
this
trying
thing.
to
I did
help
try an
people who are
RMA
actively
actually,
trying to
but
learn.
Intel
That
is,
part's a
they're
little.
dealing with an internal fire of some sorts. They kept canceling it and restarting, until I told them just to F themselves. And don't worry, I've already gone AMD and I'm not coming back. And all they were gonna do was send me another one anyway. A chip that is guaranteed to die. Thanks, Intel. But hey, graphically, this ran so good in Linux.
Do
it
I
was
have the
just
11.3?
easy. And yeah, I did the same thing with
No,
all
I
of
think
them, where
I
just
have the
went update,
9,
did a reboot,
just
update
911
again,
because it
and
was
it
funny.
sung like an angel. These aren't hugely powerful. They're kind of like a 4060 if it was an NVIDIA thing. Plenty of VRAM.
New egg.
And it works. You just get stable computing. I've already put this in a proper case so I can actually use it for a little bit. It doesn't do 4K. Oh, this neck.
Digital system
idiot.
got
I don't
hacked.
know what
Fine
it's called
targeting
anymore.
threat by state
My
actors, but
addresses
still.
don't have any internet going to them at all.
Good
Like,
thing I also
Australia
never
is just a
update
death
that.
zone for internet technologies, man. Like, we had the NBN set up
Nor
to
have
go,
anything
and
of
then
importance on
idiots
there.
jumped in and changed it and just made it worse, and we're still dealing with it. No, it was 12 years. No, it was about 13 years ago that happened, and we're still dealing with it, right? Politics is no joke. This is a 5G modem thing. You can actually put an antenna into it, an Ethernet out. Instead of a proper
i9
antenna on the roof, we did
11900K.
that, took the battery
CPU
out, and there's a
and
setting in
a
here to be like no battery, you know, so you
3080
don't blow it up and
Ti
expand it. Ethernet out
and
into like
1
a proper
terabyte
network, so
solid
all the
state
Ethernet
drive.
jacks in the building. And yeah,
Yeah,
every
beef
3
PC.
weeks it would just turn off, and so I'd come
With
into work. There'd be no
32
internet.
gigabytes
Reset
of
this, and it's fine.
DDR4.
And then that started to get worse and worse and worse. And then I had to investigate, pulled it apart, and the SIM card inside of it was curly. That's how hot it was getting. Insanity. Insanity. And it never had a warning on reboot saying, yo, bro, I got really hot. I was just using it like
There's
you're
a
allowed to
terminal
use
problem
it. And I
with
got
only
a
more
year out of this.
people psychotic
year,
enough to
$400
be
well
informed, helping every noob get so jaded with dumb questions that they turn into
It's
really
still
mean
going so
assholes.
hard. I can't believe I've had it for over 2 years.
Customer
and it's still
service
brilliant.
employee.
It's the reason why I'm into Linux, because of how good it was. I was even using it as a desktop, like plugged in with a dongle into a monitor and keyboard and
A
mouse.
dongle.
It's that damn good. And I can't wait for the Steam machine. I can't wait to get one. I'm going to get one, and I think it's going to be one of the greatest gaming machines of all time. Serious. How good that Steam Deck runs. I mean, the next bit of this video is going to be a laptop. Oh boy. The whole Linux Summer Games was all spawned by the fact that the laptop that you're going to see in a minute was
Unpaid
running
customer
terribly
service volunteer
and
work.
actually getting less performance than the Steam Deck in Linux. It's all about drivers and support. And I'm looking at how good this Steam Deck is running. It's like, oh my gosh, what is it, like 5-10 times the power in the Steam machine? I'll take it. But I mean, like, the greatest portable gaming experience is clearly this. This thing changed my worldview.
Oh, 501.
Anymore. I mean, all I do is play eggs. Bleb. Like, what? Bleb. It changed my life. So the final one is actually a bit of a big one. It was actually going to be its whole own video until it fit into this theme just so perfectly. So I heard you like dank pods, so I put dank pods in your dank pods.
No, really, this is a new Dank Pods episode, previously running title, The Actual Worst Computer I've Ever Owned. Let's just bundle this in with Tech 8. Oh! We get a bonus mini episode. Gonna say, I hit play.
This idiot's just a work machine. I don't have an undying love for this brand. I will happily deface this. Huh? Took your chomp away. My relationship with this thing and Macs in general is people's relationship with Windows and gaming. I just want to edit videos without piles of troubleshooting or subscription fees. I've owned Final Cut for years and I don't have to pay for it. And yes, I have tried Linux and DaVinci, and I think I've got a better chance at rebuilding the Saturn V rocket and flying to the moon myself. You folks using Windows, you just want the most out of your GPU, and Windows does it. But that's the thing, like, this isn't my personal laptop. My personal laptop is an Acer Nitro 5. I've had it for ages now. Because, you know, that MacBook Pro, honestly, it's been fantastic.
When is the moon
it's doing a great job.
launch? It's sometime this
time
month,
in ages,
right?
Don't need a new work machine. I am up for a new laptop. It's not an Apple thing, and I could go full-blown laptop shopping. And look,
I have never in my life owned
always
an Apple
wanted
product
a
outside of an
maniacal spec
iPad.
gaming laptop. You know, where it's like
No,
basically
sorry,
too big to
iPod.
take anywhere, and it's cringe.
Using DaVinci.
Like
It's like using
embarrassing
Blender
to sit
15 years
anywhere with
ago.
it. I have longed for this. And just like my Nitro 5, there's Black Friday sales. I saw a pop-up and
I just use
I wound
free
up
open
with a
source
Gigabyte Aorus
K10
Master.
Live.
This is the 16
All I'm
inch
doing
version.
is
I think
just
there's an
trimming stuff
18
though.
or
I'm not even
something. So
doing
there's some
anything
big reasons
fancy.
that I got this. It's got
I'm
some
trimming
specs
stuff
in it
at
that-
most, adding subtitles.
But the main
It's powerful,
overreaching
but
one
like
is,
goddamn,
it was
is it so
discounted by
fucking
about
annoying.
$3,000. Even with that
UI
huge discount,
interface
this
just
thing is
not-
still
just not
not worth it, which is another reason why I kind of
functioning
wanted it, because it's a
smoothly for
freak
most
underneath
people to
here.
understand.
I've really come to appreciate proper displays. If you want your computer to look better, but you don't buy a new graphics card, nothing, get a proper display, like OLEDs and high refresh rates.
That software
Oh my
I
God, it
intentionally
just
didn't
lifts
distribute.
everything. This has a 240 hertz
Because I didn't want to support
and
stolen.
my
People
golly
learned
looks like
I
you could
wrote it
jump
and
through it.
approached
It's
me
so
wanting
good.
to provide
32 gigs
support.
of DDR5, which I think is worth a house now. Like I
That's
I
kinda
couldn't
neat.
get this machine again.
Ironically,
It
I
is,
just used
like,
Blender to edit
massively
videos
plastic
instead.
build,
So
right?
I was
don't
doing
care.
that
I'm
for the
after
longest time,
performance,
but
and
then I
the
ran into the
processor in
problem
this
that
thing
Blender
is
has
heck,
a
and hiding
limitation
inside
on
of
how
here
big the
is
file
the
could be.
fastest laptop
So when I
graphics you
was
can
like
get.
trimming
I mean, they call it a
down
5090,
24-hour
50 being the Series 90,
VOD,
meaning
trying
the
to cut it in
fastest,
half because
even though it
YouTube
is
has
way
that
slower than the
12-hour
desktop 90. They've been like that
maximum
for some
file
time. It really is
count.
just marketing. This is not
It
a
would
5090.
load
It's
about
actually more like a
7-8
desktop
hours in and then
5070,
just
which
file
is technically
just
amazing
can't load
if you look
anymore?
at how much power it uses. And I did
Otherwise,
say that
yeah,
I
I'd still be
wanted
using
something kind of
Blender
embarrassing,
if I didn't
kind of
have to
cringe, because that's the gaming
deal with
laptop
said
way.
limitation.
And like outwardly, this is not
Kinda
that
sucked.
big of a chunker. I mean, I could barely get it in the frame here. I mean, look, you can see it's got the ports, it's got
Like
Ethernet,
Schwartz said,
HoodMe,
hopefully they expand upon
USB-C
the
on
Blender's
both
video
sides,
editor in the
and
future.
micro SD. It's got your headphone, and they're like Thunderbolt 5, I believe, and you can put more storage in it. You can change the RAM out. Like, you can actually work on this thing. But it is covered in RGB, and the cringiest of all is that it'll pull out its own name out of the back. Yeah, look, there it is. That's so cringe. But oh no, where'd it go? Whoop!
I've tried
shut
DaVinci
off on
once,
me.
trying to cut
We're
and
gonna
move
learn more about
clips.
that in a minute.
It's like rejigging the flux capacitor
RGB
using goat
keyboard,
intestines
you know, the
with
back's all
instructions
razzle-dazzle. But you notice
in the
there's nothing on the top
manuscript.
and at
Oh.
the front, like I'm showing the front, okay? Yeah,
Oh.
that's meant to be RGB and illuminated and do stuff. And there is actually like an RGB strip at the front here.
No,
that's
it's
meant to be lit up
just
and doing stuff.
highlight and then
this did work,
shift and then
within
button
like 2
click.
days, it would desync from the rest of the
Welcome in.
RGB. It was kind of doing its own thing. And then it would just show the same colors with no
Old
animation.
client is currently
and now it doesn't work
once in
at all.
software changes.
And
He stiffed
literally
me on the last bill.
yesterday,
I can
this
forgive,
stopped working.
but the
This is
forgetting
like,
part,
nah,
no,
I'm
yeah,
done giving you the
no,
light
no.
show. Is it a subscription fee? I mean, Gigabyte didn't tell me that like RGB runs out after a month. Maybe it does.
I don't know why people
But
think they
whatever,
could
this is
fuck
just
somebody
like the
over
extra
payment-wise
embarrassing
and then
crap
go
on top.
back
I
and try
really
to do
was
it
looking
again.
for the performance.
Which is
and looking to lock in
the
a
assumption
high-powered
is they
laptop to
think they
live
got
out of
away
for
with it the
next
first
5
time.
or 6 years, honestly, and seeing where computer hardware is going, there might not be new computer hardware for a while. I'm sorry, I can hear the fans running, you piece. So many times I've shut this down, put it in my bag.
You think we're getting
it's
the
woken up on
GameCube
its
this
own
month?
And tried to cook itself.
I keep
This is
seeing things
new.
where
It
the
has not
GameCube's
done
coming
this
out
before.
this month. My favorite part about the whole Adobe thing
Linux
is you
wasn't
can
running
just
hot. And I
load
don't
animate
blame
files
Linux, right? You know,
to
when
see
you look
at
at the Steam survey as like the
6
most
and it
popular
somehow just
configurations,
works.
this is, as it turns out, one of the rarest
kinda cool.
pieces of gaming silicon there is. But with it finally running Windows 11, I was like, okay, look, let's see what this thing can do. There's software called 3D Mark. It's benchmarking software, but the whole point of it is that you can't adjust the settings. You just run it. Even if it runs at 2 FPS, doesn't matter. You just run it, and then you can see how your computer runs compared to everyone else using the exact same hardware. No one's running anything unique, right? It's all NVIDIA, AMD, Intel.
I
That's
should
it. I was
download
pretty
that
pumped
and
with
run
me
it at
5090
some point.
Monster laptop, fired up 3D Mark, and oh no.
Oh?
That's slow. Oh, God. But if you look
That's
closely, there's this little bump. There's like this
I just
little
read
loser
that.
mountain that I'm
Ugh.
sitting on. There's
Silver
other
lining for
people
sure.
in
Oh,
my
yeah.
situation. I know with gaming laptops, it's super vague.
Speaking of which, I've
what
been
you're
running
actually getting. Just because it says
SC
5090
since
laptop,
2010.
there
Damn.
could be different SKUs that have different power limits. The power
2
supply
more
that came with
years
this
and
is
that
330
that
watts.
program can vote.
Is that the small one? Is this literally like an underpowered, like slowed down, but
Thankfully,
doesn't run as hot
dyslexia-wise,
version
I
of a
understood.
5090? Because I'm telling you, I tried full reinstalls, waited
Oh,
for
no,
new
you're a whole number
drivers. I
off
mean,
even.
this thing came out nearly a year ago. Surely the bugs are ironed out. Then something that happened.
I was gonna say
was it started
StarCraft
running
6. Damn, I didn't
really
know
slowly. And
5 came out.
Holy stink! It just started crawling, and as you can see,
Ooh.
it's recognizing the 5090 GPU because it's Intel graphics in here as well. And I've made sure to go into the BIOS and tell it discrete graphics only. Don't use the slow power efficient graphics. Nah, same extra low score. And then
I
even
wonder if
better,
my Animate
it
2024
stopped
files
attempting
will load.
fresh Windows 11 install, a genuine
maybe.
copy of Windows 11, newest drivers, everything. At this point, I couldn't even get Bazite to reinstall on it. It's a complete mess.
Did you
Something's
kill
up
it?
in man? And look, the OLED does look gorgeous. It's very reflective though, which completely revealed a vicious flaw. Here's my MacBook Pro screen reflecting the fluoros on my roof, and you can see there's like a slight bow to it. It's not perfectly flat, doesn't have to be. Here's the Aorus Master.
Oh.
This is a premium laptop. Look at this mess. If you catch like a bad glare on the screen while you're using it, it's like a clown mirror. It's incredible. Like, what kind of standards are they working with here? So it's very expensive, slow, potentially fragile, and built terribly. and actually completely broken. All these issues I'm having.
But you get a
they're on
clown
top of
mirror.
One big glaring one. I noticed that the battery was
Isn't that
always flat
exciting? You
anytime
get a
I
whole
grabbed
clown
it.
mirror.
That's very typical of Windows and just PC laptops. So, oh, I better just leave it plugged in so, you know, I can actually just use it straight away. It was getting flat even plugged in. The charging hole is completely carbonculated. Yes, you can charge it down USB-C ports.
You can't
if
fucking
you want
even
the
charge
slowest
it.
charging of your life. Not actually quite enough to look at the Windows desktop or even browse files while charging. But without that stinky plug, you can't use the graphics card on this thing. That's the power supply for the graphics, basically. All 330 watts of that thing. I can get it to charge if I hold it in a funny way and like wrangle it down. But that's
Oh
like
god,
keeping
it's
your
like
boat
when the
afloat with duct
earbud
tape.
starts
You're just
dying and you're like,
sinking
if I hold the
slower. You
wire
haven't
just
fixed it.
right.
There's something wrong with the connector and like reefing on it and bending on it.
Yeet, PC.
That's just going to accelerate it. It's now a
It's just
ticking
the
time
plug.
bomb to where I can't even use it for what I wanted it for. So literally right now, I'm going to take this and put it in its box, and I'm going to head to the store that I got it from because I'm so glad I didn't buy it online. I had to go in and pick it up from a brick and mortar store. I'm going to head straight back there. We have really good consumer law here in Australia. I'm really hoping that I can dump this thing and not have it anymore. The charger, the performance,
This don't
and that
work.
frickin' screen.
Give me my
This
money
thing
back.
is an abomination. See you in a bit. I'm literally going there right now.
1 month later, present
Yeah,
day,
it's been
present
about a
time.
month, and
Haha.
thankfully, I got refunded. Oh man,
Let's
what
go.
a bad machine. So bad, and that's so typical. Most of the stuff that I'm enjoying tech-wise is older stuff, or stuff made by the smaller players. Man, that thing was so crap from the screen, the performance, and it was dying on me. Can you believe that screen got past their quality control? Oh, and I'm loving CDs.
I don't think there was a
CDs are
quality
amazing.
control.
I don't use any subscription nothings anymore, from DVDs to Blu-rays to CDs. Scotland the brave. And that's it. Thank you
Be
so much for
kind
watching.
with this
Huge
fucking
thanks to these
CD,
stinky
you're
gnomes
gonna
right here.
scratch it.
They're my biggest $10 float planners. Thank you so much. There's no ads. There's none of that. You folks help out so much in these times where no one has any stinking money. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's float plane, as I've said. All my extra stuff's there. And there's dingusland.fun. If you want to waste time, you could head there. And, you know, Matt, I'll see you next time.
Frank? Yay! Dog!
Nothing. I'm putting it right. Yay! We got some. Thanks, Frankie.
Aw, doggy. Oh. Alright. And now slightly shifting more northern from Australia in dank pods. You guys like cool Japanese cars?
On this episode, I entered Japan's biggest Itasha car show in my Pro Box. See, look. Humanoid battleships.
Yeah.
Yeah, McLaren. Miku is Legion.
Miku car!
Itasha, we're here again today to talk about those cars with pictures of anime girls all over them. A few years ago when I first made a video covering the biggest Itasha show in Tokyo, I was a bit worried that the regular audience would be like, not really into that sort of thing. Turns out there's a huge amount of you out there who are into that crossover between JDM cars and
It turns out I was fucking
and
wrong,
thanks to
and now I'm
making these videos, I've
capitalizing
met a whole lot
on
of really
this.
cool people that I wouldn't have otherwise. And it even ended up with me going on the Trash Taste podcast to talk about my history as an anime nerd.
Everything you like is actually based on something else. Your life is a lie. Don't be happy. I'm going to tell you what. That's exactly what I was aiming to destroy them.
So the obvious question is, well, why haven't you made an Itasha yourself? Well, first of all, a full wrap of a car costs a lot of money. So I started off with my Motocompo, a little fold-up Honda Motocompo.
Yo!
And I entered that at the show a little while back, and it ended up with me finding a cosplayer of the character on there. It's a character called Lum, from a series back in the 1980s, got remade recently, and managing to get a photo of the Motocompo with a cosplayer dressed as the character, I think sort of put a lid on that. We need to move on to an actual car. Well, then I found out Japan's biggest show of its kind, Itasha Tengoku, which normally runs in spring, was running an autumn event. So I thought, okay, I need to do something. I didn't want to commit to a full car, didn't have much time to get done, so I did the Pro Box. And just ignore the four-wheel drive stance right now, it's getting fixed soon, I promise. As far as choosing the character goes, it's a VTuber called Jelly Hoshiumi. If you don't know what a VTuber is, don't worry about it. But
Let's
if you're watching
fucking
this video, good chance you
go.
do. I sent her a message saying, do you have any high resolution art I can use to print out to do this? She sent me a big folder full of stuff. So I kind of assembled it all together and took it to my buddy Narita-san, who is a sticker guy. Narita-san printed it out on some automotive grade wrap. And it was pretty easy to get done because all I had to do was unbolt the hood of the car and take it up there, give it to him.
Here I was thinking we were just going to see like Azura Lane giant titty wraps, and instead the presenter of the video is like, yeah, here's my VTuber wrap.
One day and feature it because it's actually really impressive how much stuff he's got there. We'll come back to the Pro Box a bit later, but for now, let's go to the Autumn Itasha Tengoku show. All right, well, as usual, we'll go for a bit of a walk around the show.
Another.
See what's here.
I have a feeling there might be quite a few
whatever I can see.
VTuber cars.
Which, if you've watched any of the previous videos, you'll know is more than I should rightly know about this sort of stuff. So as is usual at these kinds of Itasha shows, you get a pretty big range of cars. I mean, it's an all-style car show. All right, Euros, Lamborghini wheels.
The Chroma car deserves this.
Big vans.
It's got to go all the way to Japan.
Old classic Kyusha style, sort of a street/drift style. VTuber Okami Mio, low down sedan.
God, can I get Need for Speed 2 mods that put in full body wraps that are just like insert whatever character you want?
All right, I'm barely 1 minute in, and I met these guys. They gave me, so this is what you do. You get stickers.
Easy
Each
editable
of them gave me
ones
one of
you
their
can
stickers
just
of their cars.
throw in.
So this group, they're called, was it HoloLive Gamers? Okay, and so HoloLive are a bunch of VTubers. We'll explain that later on. And it's mostly this character, Fubuki. So they seem to be mostly a fan of this character, Shirakami Fubuki, which means, in English, white hair snowstorm. She's a white fox, so we've got this one. Actually, look at the back here. This is the sort of collection these guys start to get. So each of the guys here will have a sticker usually, and they will exchange them. Unfortunately, I didn't. Mine didn't arrive here in time to give to people, but yeah. So this is a C35 Laurel. Slammed to the ground. S14, this one's Okami Mio, which means Okami means wolf. She's a wolf girl.
Is this paid HoloLive advertisement?
And they've just all come together in a group. When you come to this
Here's
event, you
just
can
how
sort of sign
often
up as a
these
little
guys
group
get
and
laid.
all park together. And
They're doing it for the game.
Pretty nice day out. So R34 four-door. I've shown these in videos before. I really like the way four-doors suit Itasha for some reason. They just seem to pull it off really well. これなんかどっかで走りますか？
いや、もう基本的には展示大きいのイベントがメインです。はい。
なのにいいブレーキ、いいホイール、いいタイヤが必要でしょ。
見え張らないと。
そう。はい。Yeah, if you don't see that's the thing with these cars. You need to have good parts because
I want to see the most fallen apart, raggedy ass car roll up with like missing a hubcap.
Fubuki Racing.
Absolutely destroyed, but it has a beautiful wrap on it.
This is obviously official art. Sometimes the character design gets a little bit more risque compared to what the actual companies make. Oh, here we go. Okay, so from this side, perfectly normal looking two-tone Panda A86, but see they're all pointing over there. There you go on the side. See, so you don't need to go too extreme with the design.
That's nice. It's classy.
You go nice and subtle like this one. Yeah,
you get the little peach sticker on the back window.
It's a nice hobby. It's fun. This sort of thing just adds an extra level of everything to a car meet. It's not just cars modified, that's it. You know, there's the whole design aspect on top. And look, you can turn up in a dead stock Suzuki Hustler if you like.
Jesus, how
That's
many
fine.
fucking
Doesn't
how
need
many
to be
plushies
modified.
of Crone is that?
Like those guys said, it doesn't show passion, but and then you stuff the entire front with plush toys. And you can come to a show like this, or you can have a
Their shitbox
decked
pickup, yeah,
stager.
exactly.
Once again, with the
Or
same
as
character on the
previously
back.
mentioned, the Chromomobile.
And
Also
you might
look
be
like
thinking,
a
why does it say
shitbox.
Merry Christmas at this time of year? Well, a lot of the
So auto
things on these
parts
cards are sort of
stores to
in
buy
jokes
stuff
that you don't
for oil
get unless
change.
you watch
These are fish scales instead.
these
Fish
characters'
scales.
live streams. Yeah, which once again adds a bit of a level to it. This is, yeah, it's a bit of a step up from a Suzuki Hustler. GT3 RS, huge brakes. This guy has passion. The Euro Civic. And the color design is so good. And next to that,
What the fuck?
Mercedes-Benz
That is- yeah.
S660. Well, where's the Itasha, you might ask? Where's the design? It looks pretty normal.
Is it on the ass end?
Here it is.
Oh, oh.
When I was talking to those guys before, I was saying that, oh yeah, my car, I only wrapped the bonnet. But you know, you don't do everything all at once. You know, you don't need to do every side, everything all at once. You know, it's like getting tattoos. You don't do it all at once.
This is
You
him
kinda
explaining
build it
that
up,
he's going to make his
right? Just sort of adds
Oshimobile.
the impact of it. Or you can
He just needs more time.
just do it with a bunch of magnets. Eurocamp magnets.
No, that's
Yeah,
a sticker.
I mean, it's a. Well, at least you can go home and not be embarrassed. I'm hoping to see more roof racks today, just so I don't feel left out. Has he got the Suisei shoes?
Yo!
See,
Got the
accessories
official
are important too.
kicks.
Mitsubishi Delica.
Nice. I like racing
Okay, so
the
what you need to
wheel.
do while you are watching this is understand that there's a lot of different styles of both car and character and what the art looks like on those cars. So you need to think about, what style do I like? Do I like the sort of graffiti style? Do I like JDM looking cars? Do I like West Coast looking cars? See, even if you don't really vibe with
Ooh, I like
Japanese
the
style of doing things, right? You can borrow techniques from home. If
I like the
you know
match
somebody
of
does
green and
pinstriping,
purple.
you can do it too.
King Criminal,
Honestly, if you
hard
think
as
about
designs.
it,
I
building
can
something
see
like
that.
this, especially out of a K car, wouldn't really cost all that much money. This one's made out of a Daihatsu Move Conte, and he's just stick it over the rear window and lights. All right.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty much
some-
shut down the back end. Just
remove the headrest.
yeah.
And done.
Tiny
And slam
tiny
it
steering wheel.
on chrome. Okay, this is great. I like this. Some of you might already recognize what this is meant to look like. So this is, I guess you could say a VTuber replica of Hibino's D1 Grand Prix A86 back in the day. And it has a bunch of parody stickers. Right, so instead of, this is Hibino's shop Sunrise, it's Hollow Live. Right, Ukes. Right, Hollow X, and the old D1 banner. Now there's Taniguchi, young Taniguchi. Just for reference, so you know, this is what it's meant to look like. Like, this is what it's a replica of. And big collection of A86s. Suisei. Pretty haggard looking one. Oh, once again, we got
Yeah, there he is.
Taniguchi on the bonnet for some reason. なんで広島谷口がいるの？イカ天に出たよね。はい。
ノブが審査員だったから。
アピール？
そう、
さんが自分の眉毛を描いてくれたんです。This I need to explain. There's a drifting driver called Taniguchi. Some of you might not know him. Back in the day, super famous, won D1 Grand Prix. He's now a GT racing driver. This is what he looked like when he first appeared on an option video, and it sort of became a bit of a meme. So these guys in these A86s all entered a Ikaten group drifting competition. Taniguchi was a judge, so they got him, just sort of in order to, I guess, appeal to him. They printed this out and got him to write his eyebrows on, because his eyebrows,昔はちょっと斜めで剃ったよね. Yeah, it was sort of a thing to do back in the day to sort of, Japanese guys would shave their eyebrows so they sort of look like that. Yeah, anyway. よく知ってますよ。いや、昔の谷口なんか私アイドルでした。いや、だから今赤いイチゴに乗ってます。
Wait, they would angle the eyebrows to make it look.
Yep, this car has seen some action.
Ooh.
That's for sure. But let's stick it up.
Angle the eyebrows to look more serious.
Infinite Stratos, that series. That's pretty old. You can see, yeah, bit pixelated there because yeah, it's hard to get artwork for an old series like that. So a quick explanation about why this event is on now, because normally the Itasha Tengoku events run earlier in the year, and there was one earlier this year. But they're so popular, they decided to run two. So there was a spring one and an autumn one, which is obviously running now.
Nice, I like this little truck.
Manhattan Cafe on the Isuzu, I don't know which, the 117. And that actually reminds me, so one of the big draws of these shows these days is, and a lot of you probably know this series by now, Uma Musume, the horse racing game where the horses are actually girls and they're named after real horses. If you've seen previous ones of these, you'll know what I'm talking about. There's none here today. I was walking around this morning trying to look for them.
None here staring
apparently there's
directly.
a big live concert on today with all the actual like Uma Musume actors or seiyu, like voice actors, performing live. And that's where they all are. Like, I came here and I'm like, oh, there's gonna be lots of the horse girl cars here today. I'm like, there's none here. Oh my God, it's fallen off. The series has actually fallen off. No one likes it anymore. And it turns out they're just in a different location. They're out in Saitama somewhere. So they're not here today. That's the only downside to this event here today. And despite that, as you can see, it's full. Like, it has just as many, not just as many, it's missing a few.
Yeah, that's the spot where all the horses would be if they were
But
here
it's
right now.
just as busy as it normally is. Right about now, some of you are probably thinking, wait, on the intro, I saw cars driving. I don't see any cars driving at this event. Well, that's because that was a different event after this one called the Enjoy Itasha Festival down at Suzuka Twin Circuit. So to show that some of these cars do actually get used on the track like you'd expect a sports car would, I took the bullet train down to Suzuka Twin Circuit for the day to check out the event.
Hi, Zarko.
The Enjoy Itasha event had two classes, Drift and Grip, which were held at the same time on two different parts of the course. And I was actually surprised to see
Depends
so
on
many
the
cars
car
in the Grip
model.
class.
We can slam it real low and get like one of them short, like close to the lip, or close to the skirt, and then gets bigger near the back wheel. Yeah, we could probably get a good design. But hi, Zarko, welcome in. Ooh. Fubuki car, no! Oh fuck, there goes the front end. Goodbye, bumper.
Because quite a lot of cars came to the event and did not drive on the track, they had a midday parade run.
You all get to do one lap, and then you gotta get off. Haunts.
By the way, if you're wondering about the Motocompo, I did actually take it to the show in the back of this. It's sort of like a little bonus thing in the back. Like when people would look at the car, they'd look at the back and go, oh, there's a Motocompo in there too. Also, it's leaking something. I also decorated the roof rack with a CR two-piece wheel from my Silvia and put on the door there, the Jelly Racing Service, you know, because it's a shop car. That's the theme of this. It's like the, you know, because it literally is my shop car. I also wasn't the only person who had a bike in the back of their car at the show too. Let's go back to a diver. See this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's a rule for displaying cars here, where if you have like even if you have like a mini bike and stuff like that, like I have with the Motocompo, you're not allowed to display it next to the car. The only thing you're allowed to display next to a car is like some sort of little prop or table or something like this. Like on this Bocce the Rock Suzuki.
Bocce.
That's actually really good art on the door there.
This is very cute. I love this.
WRX. Split
This
bonnet.
is nice. I like this. Peeling away the hood to show you the inside.
I haven't seen these for so long. I remember these. These are they Wanley, aren't they? Yeah, Wanley blue tires. They were sold a while back. They're actually blue. Like I don't know if they make blue smoke or anything like that, but they were made for K cars. And you can see on the
My tire
sidewall
blue.
there.
Ooh.
Made in the third week of 2015. So these are a little bit old, but I guess they're just on here today for display. I saw a set of those tires for sale about 2 or 3 months back. I wonder if that's what these are. And some pretty wild aero on this Roadster. Its wide guards hide a soft and cute interior. Oh, that's interesting. Sort of a blacklight shadow version of the graphic. What's he got on the inside?
That must
Looks like
look
he's built a
really good
little
at night.
Bar in the back. What it looks like.
That tire should
He's a
have been
character
a
that
thing decades
absolutely
ago.
blew up recently.
And we need to go back to
And
when
on
the
the
cars
McLaren,
were more than just
Chikawa.
shades of gray.
These characters. Kids like it. A lot of adults like it too. It's kind of hard to explain it.
If
I
K
think
cars
that's
start
the
getting
main
sold
character, Chikawa,
in North
which means,
America, I want
I
funny
could be
little
wrong,
red
it's
and
like
yellow
Chisei
ones
Kawaii
driving
Mono,
around. Maybe like
small,
a
cute thing. And they're a bunch
middle
of,
of the road
small
green, not
animals,
bright,
they
not
get up
dark,
to
just
various
green.
hijinks. That's the
Glowing tires is a 50
Momonga
thing.
flying
You
squirrel.
use a black light.
And there's like a
built into the
rabbit and a
car.
cat and yes, to various characters. I don't know. I don't watch it. You can probably understand why. But yeah,
Kawa.
McLaren. And it looks like someone just walked up and put this on there, which means he won an award for something. I mean, if you're going to be brave enough to do that to a McLaren, you deserve some sort of prize. Pretty nice
To a McLaren?
chaser. Even without the Girls and Panzer graphics. This is good. I like this. Okay, so once again, parody stickers, big thing. BTCC
Doggy.
looking Primera. Alpine. Usually that'd be the Alpine Dynamics team. Dynamics are the wheel brand. But it's
This
Corone mix
motherfucker
because
doesn't
of
even know.
Corone.
Oh, okay,
That's clever.
thank God. Actually, no, he just
So,
read the
nice
goddamn
plain
thing. He
white
didn't even know that
GTR.
is Sega's ambassador.
And we have a sort of a unique cutting on the window banner graphics. And it keeps in with the theme. So this character, Biju, is she's made of crystals. So you've got the sort of crystal design here.
Like,
That's
see?
pretty well done. I like that.
The scaleless?
I wonder if it makes tinking sounds as it goes down the road. See, that's an in joke that you'd only get if you knew the character. So it's just sort of a way to show to other people who are a fan of that character that you understand them, that you like them, that you watch them, you understand.
This guy's
their
outing
lore.
himself hard as a VTuber fan.
You know, the little fan things that only fans understand. Yeah, there is something for everyone here today. This Wagon R, it's got a cutting on the rear window, but you know who this would suit? Like this design of body kit and this color? Iron Mouse. What do you think? Full wrap.
He's outing himself so hard.
Another bocce
Second
car.
Bochi.
Integra, and yeah, once again, the props. Very important.
True.
You need
Pink.
the props. Wow.
Ooh.
We are now once again in the Miku zone. This Mitsubishi EK. Right.
I love Hatsune Miku.
And I have to explain this every year because Miku doesn't seem to be getting any less popular every year. Hatsune Miku, originally a voice simulation software, turned into an entire industry. The character gone through many evolutions. These days you can see live shows.
She only becomes more powerful.
They do like a big sort of hologram on stage. That's a bit of a throwback. Cardcaptor Sakura.
Cardcaptor Sakura.
Honda Legend Coupe. I just saw a truck in the background I should go and look at, but we'll go over there in a sec. Aero rear on the FD. You got to see this. This is great. So there's actually Decotora over here as well, believe it or not.
Oh, hell yeah.
This one caught my eye. This is actually really on brand. So this character here, Jufte Radin, and you can see she's a bit more classical looking. Well, Radin also a VTuber, but
25. We're legal
she tends
to have
to
in the
talk
US.
more about sort of classical stuff, like a lot about
Soon, maybe,
art,
hopefully.
Japanese art, literature, and things like that. So yeah, it kind of suits the.
Just want a dinky little
usually
truck.
more of a classic theme of Decotora. Yeah, I just thought that was really good. And this one too, classic looking Decotora, but normally on the back of these, like some of them will put images of goddesses and things like that. Well, this is actually a VTuber, once again, Korone, but she does these streams on Tanabata where she dresses
How
up
many
as
hoes?
Orihime,
Two.
who's like a,
Two ho.
It's like a goddess sort of thing. Anyway, where she
Bad
answers
joke, I know, but I'll
the
still say
wishes
it.
of the viewers in a sassy way. So they've got her on there instead. Blue Archive, Salika. Blue Archive is a phone game. I like this when they layer chrome and then layer over the top of it. That looks really good. I've seen that done a little bit more this year. I saw it done at the previous show and it works really well. Is that a Camry? Renault Alpine? Oh, these are the... Oh, okay, these are the MF Ghost cars. I mean, yeah, that's a reasonably simple
The annoying thing is that
sort
I
of thing to
could
do.
have a newer one. If I were to buy
Archive,
multiple of the same one,
Kazusa
it would
Civic.
crash just-
Yeah, really good show here this weekend.
I mean, doors right there.
I heard that it sold out.
Why not have a fleet?
I just didn't think it would be as big as the main event earlier in the year. I think this Land Evo is a pretty good example of a sort of middle of the road, nicely done Itasha, right? You got the graphics on the side. Shion from HoloLive. Then a few little plush toys on the inside, little mild decoration. Yeah. Oh, do they have the... Yeah, this became a bit of a thing. LOL automatic. It was something she said on stream once, and this became a very popular sticker.
She has manual license, which is rare for young people in Japan.
I should have pointed this out.
Oh!
See this? These little peakers.
Very good. The
There's
peak
actually a
stickers are so good.
prize for these. Like I'll see if I can spot some on some of the other cars, but like the quarter window art, they're actually giving prizes out for that. I think I don't know at this show, but I have seen them do it at other shows. Like people make little custom quarter window art and they can win a prize for it. All right, slammed S15 on VSKFs. Let's go looking for the, and it's on the back window. I really like this Civic. It's so nicely done. But unfortunately, this character...
anything and everything's distracting to the ADHD driver.
Retired. She doesn't do live streams anymore, unfortunately. Car still looks cool though. Oh look, it's like one of only a couple of Uma Musume cars here today. Agnes Digital, that's it. All the rest of them aren't here today. They're at the live event somewhere else. Which is a shame because a lot of the Uma Musume guys spend a lot of money on their cars. Okay, this is interesting. So the series, Sengoku Otome Legend Battle, right? And what he's got in the back is the pachinko game based on the series and the video game. And for some reason, a lot of pachinko machines in Japan are based on series. You know, there's too many to count really. There's, you know, Evangelion pachinko, Fist of the North Star pachinko.
Don't forget Metal Gear Solid pachinko that used the Fox engine.
There is another Uma Musume here, Marvelous Sunday, on the Coco.
Still the funniest shit.
It's a Fiat Panda here as well, and it looks like they've gone down to the local art supply store, bought a huge supply of Posca, and drew Rebecca from Cyberpunk. That's all hand-drawn. Maybe you should have drawn over the faded paint. Obey. Miku is Legion. Look at this. Look how many there are. Look at them all.
They're happy and smiling. They're enjoying life, and you should too.
I'm not even sure all these plushies will fit in the actual car when they have to go home. Maybe they have one of those, they're like in-car 12-volt vacuums and like a vacuum bag to collapse them all down. Is that a Hustler? Yeah. Suzuki Hustler with Gura. Okay. That's kind of funky. So this character...
Pink hair Gura?
Gura quit and then came back. Now what's interesting about the way this VTuber world works is sometimes the characters belong to the person who's playing them, and sometimes they belong to the company that they work for. And in this case, this character belonged to the company, so when she quit, she had to come back as a legally different yet quite similar character to the one she played before. Reimu on the Lexus. Yeah, Toho Project will never die. This series will be popular until the end of time, I think.
The internet will be long gone and Toho will still survive. Weird but true, the first pachinko machines were made in the US. It was a copy of early pin game.
Any of these
The
cars
vertical design with safe space. And it's safe space.
Stand out. You know, and almost everybody drove here as well. So the
Space
majority
saver
of
it
them are
was.
street registered. But when you cram them all together like this, they don't look quite as out there.
Yeah, it's a little tight and it doesn't show off each individual car, but...
Or does that just make it even better? Yeah?
Ooh!
Let's do a little comparison here with this Honda Fit. Plain side. It's got some sort of aero, probably Jay's Racing? I don't know. Looks like it. And
Hi, Beef and Beans. Welcome in.
Come
This
on,
looks
you,
like
you
my
all
love
do this
beyond
in video
car
games,
extreme.
right? Where they have these graphics. The cars are just better with
Just
details
a
on them, right?
weekend in Japan.
I think so.
Yeah, get your Oshi on a giant wrap on your car.
And look at this. Real car. I don't know. That wasn't a collab skin or something, but they've... I'll have to double check. They might have just modded it in. That's cool. That's kind of clever. Oh yeah, why is this... Okay, I don't know if someone can tell me. Why has this pose become popular recently? Like the showing your molars. Like there was a car...
Doesn't know.
Yeah, see? That. Oh, Zenless Zone Zero car. Does anyone still play that? This is kind of nice. I like this. That's good. Azure Lane, which is a gacha game about battleships, as you can tell. The game is about battleships. Humanoid battleships is what this game is about. That is exactly what this is about. They've got two Ferraris here wrapped up. So obviously people are buying those rolls, that's for sure.
Big bountiful
The
battleships.
last time someone complained at me, I didn't show the bikes. There's one downside of
Ooh,
the bike is
nice
you don't
gun.
have that much
Little funny airsoft gun. on the
room to
side.
work with. Although there are a lot of smaller areas, I guess you could put little details on. There's Shishiro Botan.
He just wanted an excuse to look at the cleavage.
A VTuber is
I don't
known
blame him.
for, I guess, being good at shooting games. That's a nice design. I guess if you're color matching all the bits and pieces here, here's one, Toa, whose, I guess, colors are black and purple, so you can get a good theme going. Another rocket fender on the CB. Watame. Okayu. So it seems most of the bike guys are choosing VTubers. Even the naked style bikes. Oh, this is a good one. It looks like a race bike, but it's the colors of Murray from Evangelion. I like this. This is clever. This is good. Okay, so Spice and Wolf, which is the name of the series, but it looks like Walter Wolf Racing, using the exact same coloring. And there's a little joke here. So the character in the series, Horo, who's a wolf girl, obviously, likes to eat apples. That's really clever. You wouldn't spot that unless you knew exactly what that was. Full wrap on the back looks pretty good. I'm assuming those are brake light covers. Oh, and this is a trend I've seen recently. People do here. They flip their license plates around. Yeah, K cars have, they don't have that little anti-tamper thing on the rear like most cars do. This thing here, it's like a little anti-tamper thing on regular car plates, so you can't take them off. Oh, and I saw this on Twitter.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Gotta take it easy driving this BB.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, this March has...
Have the fucking steering wheel in my chest.
With a Nismo seat with a lace interior. And this looks like a spec racer. He's got Advan AO50s.
Ooh, the
there's actually a
fucking
picture of it racing. Look.
crack on the side though.
Oh, and there's a picture of it on its roof. Well, I guess it's his previous car, probably. Now, this one kind of suits the theme pretty well. Suzuki Jimny. And it's Eurocamp, or I guess laid-back camping. The character Nadeshko, they go. It's a series about camping, basically. It's even a VR game where you can go camping.
All of HoloLive 3 times over.
Here we go. The SRT Itasha with, they look like 20-inch VSKFs. Hoshikawa Sarah, I think she's a Niji Sanji VTuber. There you go. Absolute clash of cultures right here. Oh, this will happen. I remember this from last time. Okay, so last time
this stream is me hanging out with chat.
At the spring one, he had
like many
a character
streams
on there, which is this rabbit.
Like virtually every
which
stream.
is the mascot for.
Except for that time I hanged myself.
I guess you could say like Japanese social security.
But that
number.
was because I played
Right now he's got
Omicron for the
this
first
McDonald's character. This is an actual McDonald's character, and I have to.
Oh yeah, the McDonald's ads recently have been fucking
McDonald's
insane
called
coming out of
Imadaki
Japan.
Dabuchi Tabemi. That's her name. I think they call
Like
her
the marketing on it has just
Tabemi-chan
been
for short,
fantastic.
which
Of
basically
hey,
means,
what's just a good
"Let's
meme
eat
we
a
can just
double
use?
cheeseburger now. So a double cheeseburger is a dabuchi in Japanese, and he's chosen that. As you can see, the logo blurred out. Non-official. Bit of a gag one, this one. All right, I think it's rollout time. Let's go back to the shop. So if you're wondering if Jelly's actually seen this car, yes, she has. I remember a long time ago she'd mentioned she liked boxy-shaped cars, which is sort of why I thought the Provox would be good to put this wrap on. And on a more recent stream when she was talking about cars again, she showed it on that stream.
Where's the Pro Box? I can pull up the one Noriaro did. It's got me on it. It's so cute. I like it because it's like kind of like cubey, you know? It looks diagnosed. What does that mean?
It's got
typical Phase
autism.
Connect chat. Subscribe to
Cars
the channel
got
if you'd like to see
autism.
more car content like this from Japan. For
This
all the
man
regular
got
viewers
so
who've been stuck
happy.
through this long,
And he's
next
like, yeah,
video is
I
gonna
got
be
my
the
Oshi on my
It's coming
wrap.
back probably in the next video. Also, big thanks to all the Patreons and YouTube channel subscribers who get to see the videos early. Here's some more Itasha videos for you to watch as we go to credits. Thanks for watching. See you next time. All right, post-credits bit. You thought this car was bad? Well, look at this. Battleships.
Buh. All right. And now, because that guy is Australian, we're gonna go back to Australia. And we're gonna cook a kangaroo. We're gonna cook Goonie.
During World War II, while the Australian military fought the Axis powers on the battlefront, the men and women
Now
on the home front
everyone's
were
gonna
doing
leave
their
because
bit,
they're like,
and it
"Fuck
was
this history
a big
shit."
bit. Because in addition to supplying the American military in the Pacific with clothes, ammunition,
But I
want
wanna
to
see if he tracks
they
down
also provided
kangaroo and eats it.
95% of their food in 1943. This meant Australians
Which is
often
something you
had to
can
go
get in
without,
most places,
or be rather inventive
if they
with
have an
dishes
exotic
like
meat
this
section.
spiced kangaroo based on a recipe from a wartime cookbook. So thank you to Opera Browser for sponsoring this video as we survive the Australian home front, this
the
time on
Opera
Tasting
Browser.
History.
Bwah.
So before rationing started in 1942, Australians
Yes,
famously
even were
ate a lot of
MRE.
meat. The Pocket Guide to Australia, which was given to U.S.
Freeze-dried
servicemen before they went
kangaroo
down under,
jerky?
said Australians are great meat eaters. They eat many times as much beef, mutton, and lamb as we do, and a lot more flour, butter, and tea. But they don't go in for green vegetables and salads and fruits as much as Americans. They actually ate twice as much beef as the average American at the time, and 12 times as much mutton and lamb. So when both of those items became subject to rationing in early 1942, the government started printing recipes on ways to make the most of what meat people did have. Now, people inside of the cities could still get mutton and lamb and beef, though in much smaller quantities and in much poorer cuts.
Meat.
But if you were out in the wilderness, you could go hunting to supplement your meat ration. Game like wallaby and kangaroo, which had lost popularity in the early part of the 20th century, made a comeback for a while, at least in the countryside. You may think it's a gag, but you will get kangaroo steak or kangaroo tail soup in the outback, and especially if you go hunting yourself. They're supposed to be tasty. So I decided that since I happen to have some kangaroo meat in the freezer, which one typically does, that I would make a recipe using the 1943 Planning Meat Ration Meals, but instead of using beef or lamb, I would use kangaroo steaks. Now this is definitely an experimental recipe because
I still want to know how the
recipe
fuck
is
does kangaroo
probably
taste?
not meant to
'Cause
use
isn't it just a
kangaroo meat
pest?
since kangaroo is extremely lean. But
Ooh.
there's a war on, and so you make do. So what the recipe says is method. Mix sugar, mustard, vinegar, and salt together and rub over meat with the back of a wooden spoon. Place meat in a dish with bay leaves, cloves, and peppercorns. Leave for 12 hours. Turn occasionally. Place meat with juices, herbs, etc., sliced carrots, onion, and parsley in a saucepan. Just cover with water and simmer for 2 to 3 hours. Serve hot with liquid thickened as gravy or cold with liquid thickened and served as cold sauce.
Listen,
If
your
the
whole
oven
day is
is
going to
in
be
use,
dedicated to
cook the meat
cooking
in
this.
a casserole 2.5 to 3 hours in a slow oven, 320 degrees Fahrenheit. An
If you don't
interesting
have an
recipe
entire
from
day
an
to cook
interesting
this,
cookbook. And
well,
people
guess
always
what? You
ask
ain't
me,
eating.
where do I find
There's a
all
war
of
going
these
on.
old cookbooks? And usually the answer is online. So many have been digitized, and very often I'll have multiple up on my screen at any one time, along with many tabs open for the research and the writing portion of my videos, so it tends to look a bit cluttered, which is why I really appreciate today's sponsor, Opera. The Opera browser makes
And
browsing the
we
internet
start
very easy with
skipping.
a working accessor, a deep screen, which lets you have two and a pop-out feature, so I can 1 pound of kangaroo, get to spicing some kangaroo.
There we
so
go.
for this recipe, what you'll need is 1 pound of kangaroo meat. You can also use brisket or flank because how many people actually have kangaroo at home? Then 1
Is this-
teaspoon of
but
sugar.
you're
And
using
besides the meat,
kangaroo?
this is the only ration ingredient in the rest of the recipe, because everything else you can use as much as you want, but it does give specific quantities. 1 teaspoon of salt, 2 tablespoons apple cider vinegar, 1 teaspoon of mustard, 2 bay leaves, a
Mustard!
1/4 teaspoon of cloves, a 1/2 teaspoon black pepper, 1 onion, 1 carrot, and 1 small bunch of parsley. So first, mix the sugar and salt together along with the mustard and the apple cider vinegar. You can also use wine vinegar for this. And then lay your meat in a dish and coat it with the marinade, making sure that it gets well covered on both sides. Then add in the bay leaf, which you can break up, along with the pepper and the cloves, sprinkling the spices all over the meat. Then cover that and set it in the fridge for at least 12 hours, and once it is marinated, you can cut up your onion and chop the carrot, making sure to leave the peel on. There were numerous wartime notifications that went out saying don't waste your peels for potatoes and carrots, so just don't peel it. Then set those atop the meat along with the leaves of parsley. Then add just enough water to cover everything, set the lid on, and place it in the oven at 325 Fahrenheit, 160 Celsius to cook for a while. Now the recipe says 2.5 to 3 hours, and if you're using brisket, I'd say go right ahead. But with kangaroo, like 45 to 60 minutes is going to be more than enough. And even then, this is really not the best way to make kangaroo. The modern way to
I
make
think they were
kangaroo is
just
to
cooking
like
it as long as possible.
grill
just
it
to...
and make it medium rare, and you're done. But all of the
Medium
older
rare,
recipes
really?
that I saw that specifically called for cooking kangaroo, they're all boiled pretty much. They're either in a soup or jugged, basically just boiled or simmered kangaroo. Yeah,
they're probably
that's
trying to
just how
get
they made
every
their
little
meat.
last
Now another
bit
interesting
of whatever
aspect of this
gamey
recipe is the so-called
taste out.
gravy or cold sauce. But before we make that, I want to talk a little bit about what else they ate on the Australian home front. 2 days after Germany invaded Poland, France and the United Kingdom declared war on Germany. That same day, September 3rd, 1939, Robert Menzies, Prime Minister of Australia, declared, "There is unity in the Empire ranks. One king, one flag, one cause. We stand with Britain." Before long, Australia was sending hundreds of thousands of men and women to fight in Europe, the Middle East, and North Africa. What they couldn't send much of was food. Originally, it was thought that they were going to supply Britain with food, but 1, is really far away, and 2, there were a bunch of U-boats in the way, and so not that much food actually made it from Australia to Britain. Instead, it just kind of sat in warehouses, very often going bad. But early on, they had at least a lot of food to offer. But that was not going to last very long because by 1941, so many farm workers had joined the military that the production of food began to lag. And then on December 8th, 1941, the country's participation in the war changed overnight when following Japanese attacks on both Pearl Harbor and then on the Australian troops in the British territory of Malaya, Australia declared war on the Empire of Japan. Now, while Japan was quickly taking over the islands of the South Pacific, it doesn't seem that they ever intended to or were capable of actually invading Australia itself. But the Australians didn't know that, so they were preparing for a possible invasion, especially following the fall of Singapore in 1942. When the Japanese took the city in February, the new Prime Minister, John Curtin, said, "The fall of Singapore opens the battle for Australia. The protection of this country is no longer that of a contribution
They all
to
just
a world
panicked
war,
and they're like, oh
but
fuck,
the
we're gonna get
resistance to
invaded.
an enemy
Everyone
threatening
hunker
to invade
down.
our own shore. It is now work or fight, as we have never worked or fought before. On what we do now depends everything we may like to do when this bloody test has been survived." Fear of invasion only grew when on February 19th, only 3 days after the Prime Minister gave that speech, Japan sent 242 aircraft to bomb the city of Darwin, the largest attack ever mounted by a foreign power in Australia. These developments changed everything in Australia, and so very quickly they tried to regain the amount of food production that they had had back in 1939. Because not only did they have a lot of their own troops now coming back and fighting in the South Pacific, but they were about to play host to 150,000 to 250,000 American GIs. And with Japanese subs prowling the ocean, most of the food for those Americans would need to come from Australia rather than be shipped all the way from the US. So to meet this new surge in the need for food, there was a plan put in place, and two major prongs of that were, one, increase the actual supply of food, and two, to set in rationing. Now, the first way to increase production was to stop allowing rural workers to enter the military, which happened in May of 1942. Another was to put prisoners of war and those Australian nationals who were in internment camps to work on the farms. The Australian internment camps were similar to those in the US, and I did a whole video on what it was like to live and eat in a
I'm not
Japanese
laughing at the idea of the internment camp, but I am laughing at the idea that they remove the manpower for farms, so they're just like, well,
young
fuck
women,
it.
often from the cities, to travel to the countryside for several weeks or up to 12 months to assist in every manner of farm labor. But I love that one of the ways that they tried to sell this idea of backbreaking labor to the women of Australia was to say, one, you'll be helping out your country, but two, you're going to get a real nifty outfit. Join the keen and smart-looking girls who are doing a wonderful job in the Australian Women's Land Army. Of course, in addition to those doing the farming, there were many, many more who stayed in the cities to work in factories in order to keep both munitions and the food flowing. This led to, if not a surplus of food, then at least enough that the rationing was nowhere near as severe as it was, say, in Britain. Many people actually ended up getting more food than they had before the war. It was just more equally distributed. But even though the rationing was not as stringent as in many other places, that doesn't mean that it didn't still really affect everyone on the home front. In July of 1942, tea became one of the first food items to be rationed, as most of Australia's tea came from Java, which Japan now controlled. The ration allowed for each adult to have a half pound of tea every 5 weeks, enough to make about 3 cups per day, far less than the average Australian drank at the time. But complaints were such that after 5 months, the government reclassified tea as a necessity and upped the quantity to a half pound every 4 weeks. Shortly after tea came sugar. Now at first, many people actually thought that sugar wouldn't need to be rationed because Australia grew and processed a lot of its own sugar.
As many places do, but they weren't doing it on the home front.
For growing the sugar actually came from the islands that were now controlled by
the Japanese
Japan.
internment
So in August of 1942, it was rationed at 1 pound of sugar per week, about half the average consumption, though it was still double what those in the UK were getting at the time. Dairy items also became hard to find, especially butter, which was rationed in June of 1943. And butter was a huge part of the Australian diet at the time. Not only did they use it
if I had to
in
ration
cooking and
butter.
baking, they also used it in almost every type of sandwich that they made. This led to Kraft, the then cheese company, to offer suggestions on how to make sandwiches without butter. Instead, they suggested using their processed cheese spread to make cheese spread with grated apple and salt sandwiches, cheese spread with carrot and shredded cabbage sandwiches, cheese spread with Worcestershire sauce and tomato sauce sandwiches, and several sandwiches which paired the cheese spread with Bonox, a popular beef extract filled with vitamins. I actually wonder if that is pronounced Bonix instead of Bonox. If anyone is on Australia and they still eat that, let me know.
Any Aussies in the chat who can confirm?
Saying the word.
Bonox.
That said, when it comes to Australian extracts, I don't think of Bonox or Bonox. What I do think of is the vitamin B-filled yeast extract Vegemite. Though according to their own ads at the time, Vegemite fights for the men up north. That is, most of the country's Vegemite was actually going to feed the troops, and so they asked the public, if you are tough, husky, and bursting with health, remember there are many people who need Vegemite more than you do. If you are one of those who doesn't need Vegemite medicinally, then thousands of invalids and babies are asking you to deny yourself of it for the time being. Perhaps the most unpopular item to be rationed, meaning it was a popular item, so rationing was unpopular, was meat. It was so important to the Australian diet that it didn't become rationed until January of 1944, and even then, it only applied to mutton, lamb, and beef. Other meats like fish and rabbit and sausages and a lot of potted meats and things, they actually never got rationed at all. This actually started to kind of change the Australian diet, and so more people began eating pork and chicken and stuff like that. So that was one aspect that changed the Australian diet, at least in the short term. Another aspect were the American soldiers, or was the American soldiers, that were there living in Australia at the time. Now, Americans in general had for some time cut way back on mutton and lamb, and rather they demanded more pork and chicken, both of which found a stronger foothold in the Australian diet than they had before. Now, they still didn't outperform beef, and they wouldn't for a very long time. Mutton and lamb remained the mainstay of the Australian diet for decades to come,
and it's
but
gross.
the change did start. Other food items that got a big burst in popularity thanks to the Americans were tomatoes, a stronger foothold in the Australian diet than they had before. Now, they still didn't outperform beef, and they wouldn't for a very long time. Mutton and lamb remained the mainstay of the Australian diet for decades to come, but the change did start. Other food items that got a big burst in popularity thanks to the Americans were tomatoes, sweet corn, and the American ambassador, Coca-Cola. Now, by the end of the war, the food production in Australia was actually more than it had been before the war. And so this made it so rationing did not have to last nearly as long as in other places. It still lasted for a couple years in some ways, but like in Britain, it didn't end until like 1953, I think, was the last time that something was rationed for World War II. What did happen was that all of these soldiers were now coming home and they wanted their jobs back, and so all of the women who were now working on farms and in factories and everything, they were now out of work. And the government quickly looked to address the problem of the women's services. They began a program of what was called rehabilitation, which was to reacclimate both men and women to civilian life. For women, this meant taking them out of the workplace and giving them lessons on home cooking, homemaking in general, sewing, things that they had known
The
before,
war is
but this
over,
was to
lady.
kind of
You can
reacclimate
stop
them,
being
to
independent
that
and
way
work
of
for
life. And
yourself.
for many, that was
This is a
perfectly
kitchen.
fine. But there were some who didn't want that. There was one woman in a newspaper article where she says that the last few years of working and being independent had so changed her view of the world that she had no desire to revert to the placid little woman she was prior to enlistment. She wanted to retain that feeling of equality at any
I'm
rate
ready
and
to
mental
hunt down
outlook that
Goonie
Army had given her, and had no
put him on
desire
the
to become
barbecue,
the
yeah.
chattel or slave of a basic wage-earning male, to have babies and live in semi-poverty. Now, while the war did change the working habits of women and the eating habits of most Australians, it doesn't seem that kangaroo meat really caught on. It had been quite popular, but it lost favor in the 19-teens and 1920s, And then there was a brief reprieve around the war, and then again, it was pretty much gone and didn't really become popular again until around the 1980s when it was sold widely commercially. But I did find a number of references to eating kangaroo meat during the war, mostly from the south near the city of Adelaide. Like this one from 1943, which describes an outback wartime dinner. Last Sunday we had what we called a wartime dinner, except dessert. Kangaroo tail soup and roast wild duck and pigeon. We should have had quandongs too, but they are scarce this year. Alas, I tried to get some kangaroo tail, but it doesn't seem to really be available here in the United States, at least that I could find, so maybe I'll have to go to Australia for that, because that is what you use to make kangaroo tail soup. Also, I had to look up the word quandong, because I hear that and I think of like a duck or a Pokemon of some sort.
Go
Turns
quandong!
out it is an Australian fruit that, at least according to the internet, is sweet and tangy like a peach meeting a rhubarb. But I don't have any quandongs, so instead I'm just going to have to be satisfied with my spiced kangaroo. So once the meat is cooked or likely overcooked, take it out to rest a while you prepare the gravy, which is basically just the cooking liquid mixed with a little flour or cornstarch. I used 1 tablespoon of cornstarch for 2 cups of the liquid and whisked it in and put it on medium-low
Gravy
until
should
it
not be
thickened.
something
And here
fancy
we are,
and insane.
spiced kangaroo from the Australian home front of World War II. It is not the prettiest thing because boiling or simmering meat is never a pretty picture at the end because it just kind of looks gross on the outside. But it's also, you know, like I said, it's usually just quickly grilled to a medium rare. This ain't medium rare. This is well done, I would say. But let's give it a taste. Actually, the texture falls apart quite nicely. So here's the thing. I don't know if it is the flavor of the kangaroo or the flavor of this preparation of the kangaroo, but I don't like it. I usually like gamey things, like I like venison and boar and elk and stuff. This takes gamey to a whole new level.
Yeah, that's why they cook it
Gamey
for so long.
and earthy would be the polite term to use, but I would actually say dirt. It kind of tastes like it fell in the dirt.
Yeah, it's
again,
a rodent. It's a pest.
I don't know if it's actually the meat. The gaminess is definitely the meat, but maybe the mixture of the meat with the mustard and spices and everything is actually just not a great way to prepare it. I don't know. It's hard because none of the
This
single
insane
flavors
man saying
jump
that
out.
you should
I
cook this
didn't put any
medium
dirt in
rare,
this
and it's like,
dish,
no, the
so I
reason
know
why they
that's
cook
not
it for so long.
You know what? Let me try one of the
'Cause it
just
tastes
one of the
god-awful.
carrots and onion. Maybe that will inform.
More dirt.
So, yeah, it might be that mixture of spices just does not really work. I don't know. It's not my favorite thing. It's definitely not my favorite thing. What I should do, and I think I still have some kangaroo in the freezer, I should defrost it and try just like grilling a piece and just having it plain to get a better idea of what that tastes like. So maybe I'll do that, make a short of it or something. I don't know. Not the best way to make kangaroo, I can promise you that. But again, not the best way to make pretty much any food. Boiling meat. It's just not my favorite thing. And yet, historically, it is so common. I think last week's video was probably boiled meat as well. But that's part of the fun here on Tasting History. It is not about liking the food. It is about trying the food. So try some kangaroo if you ever get a chance, preferably cooked in a different way. And I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Well, just a reminder, when the recipe says cook for extremely long amount of time, go off the assumption that they probably mean it for good reason. Okay. Ooh. Please don't remove the link I'm trying to copy. That'd be swell. I think this is one of the longest Steve MRE videos I've bared witness. But he has
This
a
is an Italian
2023.
Armed Forces combat food ration, Module
24
C.
hours.
It weighs 5 pounds, 11.7 ounces, or
Also, I'm gonna get up
2,600
real quick and get a
It's
soda.
massive. It's got
I'm
a lot of food
thirsty.
in there. Might be a bit overweight, but it's well equipped. The menu list is printed on the back. It's in Italian, English, and French. Very effective waterproof pack.
Someday I'll have an MRE. Someday I'll have an MRE and I'll think this is god awful. Why am I eating this?
This is lunch, your largest meal of the day. The box, as you can see,
Not because MREs are bad, just because it would be the one package that I would not like. Hi Sybil, hi Sybil.
about the size
What
of
a girl, one, they're pretty good now.
This
Oh, I believe it.
is an outstanding.
But my luck, it'll be like the one recipe that I actually actively would be like, no. Or it'd have peanuts or some
thin
shit.
layering of what looks to be an LDPE.
Hi Paddy, hi Paddy, welcome in.
polyethylene.
When you go to war with Tilted in the south, you'll get MREs from the Canadian Army. No, funny enough, Patty, the Canadian Army is extremely strict on who actually gets to get in.
This thing is awesome.
Unless you're in the reserves, and then no one gives a shit about the reserves. I wouldn't even be surprised if they didn't get any provisions. Here's a gun, here's enough bullets, go out.
That is a pack of paper bags that will be waterproof. Or
Yes,
water
Grotus, hold on. But then who is going to avenge DJ? Oh, so true. You know what? We can't expect Sui to do that. Sui will be back at home, in the silly dress, cooking a pie.
And night meals. Coffee, tea, and cappuccino are freeze dried, and therefore, as condensed milk, they're going to need to be dissolved.
Where is he?
The tin and the special stove. The pasta dishes for lunch and dinner should be heated by following one of the methods below. Open the box and pour the contents.
See, I'm
in the
Canadian.
ranks.
I got
Place
the little
tin on
beady eyes and
appropriate
flapping
stove
head.
and heat with 1 or 2
Oh, so
fuel
full of
tablets.
lies.
Pour water into the
Yes,
tin
I've
and
always
place it on the
been
stove to heat as
Canadian,
indicated
unfortunately.
above. Immerse the dish.
Here, if Rag was still here, Rag would be screaming as I'm like slowly settling him into the jar. But nope, he doesn't go in there. He doesn't belong in there. Shut the fuck up, Nightbot. Shut the fuck up, Nightbot. I don't need you to show up and be like, gay, he's not putting him in the jar. It's so stupid.
Like wax-coated paper bags.
There, yes, Canadian. Aha, he's Canadian.
There's a spoon and your 3 toothbrushes with a little bit of toothpaste.
You get
Just
3
enough toothpaste
toothbrushes?
to brush your teeth 3 times. Let's see here. That, sweet biscuits, sugar, matches.
That's a whole fucking box of it. Goddamn. Candy?
Jelly candies.
Yo!
Looks like you get a mixed fruit.
Yeah, I'm Canadian
and
too. Now I love can bloom.
Very cool. Those
There
would be
is.
nice for on the go.
There's parasocial behavior in the chat. I'm looking at it.
The best
I'm
stove
staring at it.
in
Whoa,
a combat
whoa.
ration right here. By far your most efficient.
Is that how you
and
mount it to
effective.
cook something?
It's also the heaviest. I'd say that Spain and France are also very good. But that thing right there is by far the best. A stamped sheet metal steel. Look. It's really tough. 6 fuel tablets. It's a
Who would ever do that with an elf?
get
That's
3 of
vile.
those.
Exactly.
That's right. Look, there's 3 total for your toothpicks.
Hold on, where is that? Where is that? I sent it to Sunny
Very
today.
nice. Sweetened condensed
I don't
milk,
want to interrupt
100 grams.
Steve here because I adore
Dark chocolate.
just having him just fiddle through plastic.
49% cacao.
Ah, yes,
Other
elf
sugar, you
hate.
get 2
This is the
sugars,
meme.
elf, 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 elf,
Three horns of Nor-
elf, elf,
need
elf,
later.
elf, 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 elf,
Fucking elf racism.
elf.
It happens every day.
Very cool. Instant coffee, 1.8 grams.
Coffee.
Breakfast has a mix of accessories and actual food. And the food is very light.
Wait, I get
and it's a lot.
Yeah, 6'7".
6'7".
That's how it'll always be. They just don't start the day off with a lot of food. They'll eat this and get back out on the go.
Eat a whole
So
bag
this
of
is
candy.
breakfast. Not bad. All right, let's get this out on route.
2 bags of candy.
Okay, let's first start off by doing up a stove. Do that thing.
God, that thing is so
Heavy-duty.
cool, though. Drop it. Yeah, there you go. Not gonna burn it yet. Come on, come on, catch the other one, please. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's lit.
Beauty.
That's all you'll need for the coffee. 1.8 grams. It's better than nothing. Here, let's open it from the bottom here. Oh yeah, really nice, fine powder. Oh, that smells like coffee instant type 2 from the 70s. Not bad.
This is the
That's just
70s
pure
coffee. But actually, that is something funny to think about. All the different time periods at this point that Steve has just experienced with
Spray dry.
MREs.
Fine granule. Let's throw sugar in too. Wow, that's a really nice pair of napkins. They don't just give you one. Actually, they give you 3. Whoa, look at that. They give you 4 napkins that are...
Whoa, you get
pretty
4
tough.
napkins, man.
Very nice.
I'll be impressed when he finally eats something that was sealed in a sarcophagus for 4,000 years.
Wow,
Giant
those look
jerky.
airy and light. And
I
they
seen
smell
Wendigoon. I seen
absolutely
Wendigoon earlier
amazing, like
today.
sweet ice.
Repost something that's like
They smell like they came out of a
3,300 years
Those
ago.
are the most gourmet
Egyptian writing
biscuits
basically
I've ever
confirmed biblical giants are real, and he's like,
Look at
"See,
it. It's like a cross
see,
between a
I
biscuit
told
and a
you."
hardtack and a cookie.
Bunch of people. It's pseudo archaeology. It's pseudo art. He's like, I don't need to hear
This
this.
piece here.
Ooh,
A very
graham crackler.
pleasing crunch. Yes. One of the greatest things in the world.
Who knows? Maybe we'll
Sweetened
get
condensed milk.
another
I just wanna eat
Gilgamesh
this straight out
era
of the tube.
tomb.
Look at that. Isn't that satisfying? They give you a metal tube of sweet milk. Condensed milk. And then this right here.
And then we can make a
A
giant
chocolate
jerky.
bar that's...
Jerky out of
man.
giants.
Jeez. It's looking a little bloomed. Here, let's try these.
They did exist, but just in the same way
crumbly.
that Michael Jordan
Don't look
exists
too great,
today.
but tastes good enough.
Nuh-uh.
Just put
They
in
were
your
like
coffee.
15 feet
It's milk
tall,
at time.
and those are the short ones.
That's what you do with it. Maybe eat any of the non-crumbled pieces. The rest can just go in there.
Yeah, just straight into
do
the
this
cup.
At that point.
Take out the big chunks and then melt down the rest.
Mm-hmm. It still tastes great. You know it's good chocolate. When it's bloomed and still tastes good. Dark
I
chocolate.
met the Mongolians.
Utmost quality.
Some, yes. Others, they got taken out by. There's a lot of Incan depictions of giants being taken down.
That's how you do it. Your chocolate's melted.
All I'm saying is
mix
the
it on
Nephilim
up.
get brought up a lot.
Otherwise, you might spill it on the ground trying to eat it. Might get messy and wasteful. Which, thankfully,
Are you gonna soak your coffee in the graham cracker?
It's just visual bloom here. Let's check this out. Oh yeah, that was
vanilla
absolutely
paste.
amazing. A viscous, thickened, sweetened milk that you just can't
This is
get
pudding.
anywhere else.
So it's
Except
pudding.
at the grocery store, like in a can. So it's not the same. Put a little in there too. This will be the most gourmet ration coffee of all time. Right here, this one.
Would I be shocked to hear that the MRE from Italy made sure it had good coffee? No, I would not be shocked.
Those sweet biscuits.
Will I be
they're all
shocked
right on their
when
own.
the
Pretty
dinner
good flavor.
isn't
But then
some
with
sort of
this,
pasta?
You won't want
Yes.
to eat it just dry. This is the best way to enjoy these two. An airy crunch, but the sweet and condensed tastes like something you get out of a bakery. And it's got like some kind of
An
milk
entire
frosting
pizza
on it.
squished into a small MRE box.
That
Like 10 hamburgers squished
absolute
down with
greatest
like a hydraulic
mochaccino's.
press?
Smooth,
That'd be good.
strong,
That'd be good.
very sweet and creamy. And the way the dark chocolate ties in to it with the flavor of what is like a fruit note, integrated with a really high quality Italian instant
There was
coffee
a
that's
French
almost like an
celebration I
espresso.
received it once. And it had a little
dark
bottle of
roast spray
champagne.
dried.
Oh, champagne!
It's so flavorful
Yummy.
and bold. And it pairs beautifully with this. This is really gonna wake you up in the morning and get you moving. And you just can't go wrong with this. And you'll be back with lunch in no time. It is dessert for breakfast.
Now eat all the candy.
Most decadent. Man, this is a highlight of my week. It really do the trick. Now this. Raspberry jelly candy. Isn't that beaut? Unbelievable. How'd they even do it? If you could only chew this. Snacks that you can count on. This would be great on the go in between meals. You have the rest of this, it gets you moving, and you're marching around, you got these things to enjoy. It's like every fruit of nature. Look, you can taste them all too. It's so fun. I just want to eat another one here. It's the sugar, you know, it gets me going. I want caffeine. What a breakfast. I mean, those raspberry candies, which one's better? I don't know. I mean, like, really,
The lemon.
they're just as good. You need both. It's like, this is just pure raspberry flavor. And with a slightly more dry chew, like a little more firm. This, it's not quite tropical, so maybe it needs, like, pineapple in there. Like, maybe they could have a pina colada fruit, too, you know?
Oh, it should have been citrus. No, it should have been citrus. Should have been lemon.
That is the most satisfying chew of all time. That was an amazing breakfast. Okay, now we're back with lunch. Yeah, you get a fork, full cutlery set. What's this right here? 225 grams of mixed fruit salad. And with
Yummy,
a little
yummy.
ding.
Fruit salad.
That's not going to be
Yummy,
any good.
yummy.
Look at that. Is that good? That's a no-go. Now this is tuna with peas. And there's a little ding on it too. Cracker biscuit. 250-gram packs. And you see, being canned is a bit of a disadvantage. It's a bulky ration. And although it's cheaper and easier to mass produce as a go-to-war ration, you know, this thing, you could whip them up real quick. They could do it. And these are energy vitamins. It has calcium and phosphorus, magnesium, zinc, manganese, selenium, iodine, vitamin A, E, thiamine, B
love
complex,
iodine.
vitamin C and D. At least that's going to be all right. And then the yeast tablets. These things are really great for on the go coffee and sugar.
What is this no-name looking fucking can?
Of minestrone soup.
Ah, oh, okay,
And for
minestrone
every
soup.
100 grams, it's only 43 calories. That's a very light soup. Must be high in sodium. Oh, it sure is. Look at that. Quite a bit of salt. It'll hydrate you while feeding you. I mean, replenishing your sodium levels after heavy exertion is very important. This ration's going
This
to
looks more no-name than no-name. A little bit, a
not
little bit.
overfill you with super heavy.
No-name yellow is just that perfect
foods.
fucking like brand
bad. Hooray.
encapsulating
Sit
yellow.
on your
It's
tray.
like
Nice.
yellow Wendy's. I miss when Wendy's was yellow.
The cutlery stuff
Yeah, yeah.
is
And you can get
rather
spicy
exquisite
nuggies.
in its quality. Let's see. Double pack. Extra napkins and
Piss
real
Wendy's,
nice and
yeah.
fancy. There's a napkin
That's
with
the
a
kind of
fork.
yellow that I should just
And
be
that would
taking.
for your tuna first. Ooh, did you hear that? Nice little hiss.
Good little
How's that
hiss.
looking rather gourmet, if you ask me. Yeah, I don't know about that. Who knows where this thing was stored? But that was also no good. Let's get it out of here. I'm not joking. That right there is absolutely questionable in its freshness. There's a certain tinge of something that seems off with it. So we're going to skip that too. I'm telling you, my senses can pick right up on that as being a tad bit off. And it's sour. That's how it is. Let's see what we got for old minestrone.
Mmm.
Peas and carrots and, gosh, beans and peas and potatoes. Looks good. A lot of vegetable, but unfortunately, it's not something I recommend eating when you have dinged cans here. Gosh, why does this smell metallic? It's no
Is
good.
ding can?
That's no good. That's not just a canned metallic. That's a questionable freshness metallic that, whoa, you know? At least this will be alright. Hope so, at least. What's the flavor? Fruit. That's a real compressed vitamin candy with B vitamins. These things used to be easier to chew, and that's not effervescent, by the way. These are just chewable vitamin candies. Yeast tablets. same company as the Interbit Intermix. This here, compressed bread flavored candy. And it'll help hold off hunger while you're on the go. Kind of snack. Same with this. It's the kind of thing you put in your pocket. You got that and those jelly candies for breakfast. Maybe a pack of these too. It's gonna be one simplified lunch, I'll say that much. It's too bad.
There's a reason for the internal coating in canned goods.
These are fresh. Even they're
Extra
about a
layer
year
of protection.
away from not being so. I've had
Just
them
in case.
like that once.
Just in
Another
case some
Italian
kid
where they
whips
were
the
stale.
fucking can straight into the
This,
ground at the supermarket and says Microsoft went down 3
a
points.
shelf-stable flat crouton. Oh, that tastes okay at least. Well, lunch sure was a bust. We're already back with dinner. I sure could use
Final
a meal.
box.
Cutlery set. Look at
Ooh,
that.
another yellow
Pasta and
can!
beans. And the can looks great. It's not looking all dinged up and dented like lunch was. 125 gram pack of canned mackerel. Let's see how this is looking. Oh, please be
Canned
okay.
mackerel.
That looks alright.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Coffee and sugar.
I feel like if there was
very
anything fucked up with a
These
tin of mackerel,
are
you would
some
have
of the
smelled that
best
long before you would have gotten
in
to it.
Energy bars. Alright, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Alright, that's looking pretty good. There we go. Heating up water for coffee. In the meantime, the mackerel. At least this is in okay shape. Yeah, that's great. Not under pressure. It's not bursting anything out or smelling off. Well, we'll smell it here. Perfectly fresh. Excellent.
Man, I was. He zooms in real close. Excellent. Look at that. And then as he goes to put it down, he just spills the whole thing everywhere.
Smells like
Just
apricot
reeks of fucking fish.
and lemon juice or something with a whole grain.
Ooh.
Is that millet? Look at that thing.
Looks like it. A shit ton of millet in there is like filler.
It's like a very soft chew. And that is a fantastic apricot grain bar. Like a whole grain. I'm surprised you don't have that in breakfast. Give this to you for dinner. Why is that? Well, you've been marching around all day, you're going to need some carbs. Might as well. You can save this in the coffee for last. If you're having to stay up late. There we go. Nice little hiss.
That just starts
Pasta and
sipping it.
beans, and it's fresh. Unlike the minestrone for lunch, unfortunate about it. I didn't like the smell of it or the dinged can. This. Whoa. That's soup. Italians love soup. Here, that coffee. I put it in less water, so it's kind of like an espresso. Wow, there are a couple beans in there for good measure. Man,
They
that
really
is
want
some
you shitting yourself on the
absolutely
battlefield.
fantastic looking fish. Let's get this right here, so you can get a good look at it. Man, that is gourmet mackerel. The can itself looks great too. Like,
What
I'll
would you
totally
say
enjoy this. That
is
last
the
meal, I'm
most
telling you,
obscure
that-
piece of media
the tuna
you have
with
interest in?
peas was starting to turn, and so was the soup. It was kind of past the point of anything enjoyable. For a high moisture content, little to no preservative, these rations have to be in great shape and well within the best before date. if
I'm
you're
really
gonna be
trying to
taking them
think
out on
because
the trail. Now, as
every
for this,
one that comes to mind, I'm like, no, that's not obscure. That's actually just the super niche
very
thing
light,
that's
fishy flavor. It's so
already been
clean. Preparation
shown a bunch.
of this fish is outstanding. The flavor. The Italians demand for their food to be normal.
The early
and
2000s
authentic, like the French. They're serious
big
about it.
guy and
That
Rusty
is amazing.
cartoon that no
Such
one
a
remembers,
clean
where it's
flavor.
just a
It's almost like chicken.
homage to
Fantastic
old
chew.
mecha anime.
This here was looking like it's already
Same
heated
people
up.
who did the Men in Black
really,
cartoon. You know what? The Men in
how
Black
practical
cartoon
is it?
too.
Well, practical enough. I mean, I don't know how many a soldier can carry.
Pretty much
Maybe
everything that
2
was
of them.
from that
And they'd have to probably make it
animation
last 3
company
days
during
if
the
need be.
Kids
I mean,
WB
first 3
block.
days of combat. Like, who would you rather have, this or like a sea car, you know, or up to 7 days, or and how many can you carry?
Fish.
This here, you could only carry like 1 or 2 with all your other gear. Let's have some soup. Wow, yeah, that pasta just clumps together. Pasta and beans.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. They were gonna have
Pure
pasta.
salt. It's
It's
so
a fucking
salty.
Italian MRE. There's
That's
gonna be
for
pasta at
an
the end.
active on-the-go soldier who's been sweated out, and it's a high moisture content ration that is most certainly going to be nourishing. With the fish, has an ample amount of protein, but for the weight and space that it takes up, it's almost like you should get an extra 25, maybe 50% more caloric content for it. And I don't know, a little bit outdated. Stove, you'd need a mess kit. You'd need a metal cup at least. That's like a really thin tomato soup. Like a very light tomato. And a tad bit lacking in flavor. There are like probably 4 beans in the whole can. It seems like it could use like more salt, but it's already so high in sodium. It's just, it lacks any seasoning. Very simple, very mild. Let's see what this does for it. Seriously, it's about all you can do with it. Here. Whoa. That is definitely thickened now. That can't even save it. Like, really. It needs, like, a little beef or ham in there. Could use some ham. What a ration. A bit bulky and overweight for modern combat.
Yeah, a
but
little bit.
it still gets the job done.
But
Now
you
we're
get
gonna
3
take
whole
it over
meals
to
while
the
you're
Italian
in the
Forces
foxhole.
24-hour mountain ration, used by the Alpine Mountain Infantry. And those guys have been at it since 1872. It's about the same height as this, a little bit more slim, the pack, and it has a pull tab right here. And it's resealable, a Ziploc resealable waterproof pack that's lightweight, and the outside of the pack is paper with a wax under it, and again a thick flexible plastic inside that's resealable, and it's freeze dried, and it weighs less than half of what this thing weighs. I mean, 897 grams, 2,964 calories. It's not bad. It's used for up to 10 days in the field. And I do not have the outer pack or the unboxing of the ration. Unfortunately, I've lost the footage, but we can take it right over to breakfast. Okay, and for breakfast, we're going to be starting the day off right with some creamy scrambled eggs with ham and cheese and some instant coffee. All right, let's get this out onto a tray.
What do you mean?
Nice. Okay, let's first start off by
What do you mean?
checking out that man. Instead of having a Coleman cooker where you're heating up water, you get this. You get purified water, and
Is this an ad?
go about it this way. Get your heating element out.
Doesn't look like an MRE. This looks like something that
first.
You're gonna
We'll come
try
back
to
over
sell
this in a
me.
minute. Water measuring line, 90 milliliters of water is what you'll need for that. And as for this, you're gonna want 195 milliliters of water. Nice hiss. It's a beaut. Make sure there's no silica packet in there. Check out those eggs. Oh yeah, look at those beauts. Inner foil pack. This thing can take a lot of heat. Fairly strong, savory smell in there.
Commercially available MRE?
Cold water
Oh.
just feels wrong.
Give you the taste of
This is the way to
being
do
out
it.
in combat.
Set that in like so. Then we'll get 90 milliliters of water in this.
I'm just not realizing, have we not seen Steve this whole
See how
episode?
that goes.
Has it not cut back to like him in his room?
Does not produce any real steam. A very mild exothermic reaction so far. We'll see. Oh wow, it's working. I can feel it up here. Things. No steam. Very quiet. Seems relatively advanced. For it to not be producing a ton of steam, even if it did escape out these two holes here, if it happened to, which this one isn't. I mean, listen. It's quiet. We're gonna give it about 20 minutes. Listen, it's starting to get more active. There's some activity. I can feel heat up here.
I can feel the
Come back
baby kick.
in a minute. About 5 minutes in. It's been about 15 minutes. Let's check out this pocket bar. Coffee, ready to drink. Squeeze it right there. You gotta get that heating element rocking and rolling. In 3 minutes, it's already getting warm. It has a built-in flameless ration heater, essentially a heating element in there that you squeeze this, pops the water pack, gets onto the heating element, and it heats up your coffee.
Fucking hot
Because there's
hands
another
coffee
part where
pack,
there
yeah.
is water. Self-heating sweet coffee. Oh, you want to shake for 30 seconds. Okay. Do not open until 3 minutes after activation. You don't want to activate if the initial temperature of the product exceeds 30 degrees Celsius. Coffee and sugar. We'll let that heat up there. We'll come back in a few. Okay. This is ready.
Wet egg.
A freeze-dried Maine with a flameless ration heater. I don't see anything like this too often. Let's see if these eggs are soupy. Maybe a tad bit, but that's alright. Look at that. Oh, it smells incredible. It smells like onions and butter.
Ooh. Yeah, a little soupy. Does kind of look like gruel, like crumbling. Of all these rations of the recyclable labels on them. Bitch, where? Somewhere, maybe. Depends on the origin of the country. You know, other places that actually do recycle and take care of stuff like that. Not a lot, but you know, some places. It looks like if you took the foam out of a couch and blended it in oil and added some little bits of like baby spinach. Yeah, Steve, you're supposed to suck it from the
lot of
pack.
extra weight for a little bit of coffee. This ration needs a couple packs of regular instant coffee as well. But this will do in a pinch. There's your beverage.
The green growing it while it was still in the couch. Oh,
Let's check out
fair,
those
fair, fair.
eggs. Fairly fluffy. Rehydrated beautifully. Red onions, green bell pepper, butter, and cream.
Onion.
Bolstered calorically with that. I think there's a little piece right there. Very small minced pieces of ham. It's got a nice jiggle.
Yeah, I like the jiggle.
Whoa. The flavor. Savory, smoky ham, well integrated with red onion, flavorful, buttery, creamy eggs. A well-balanced
I don't believe they're all as
flavor
good as you
in the
say,
texture
but
of the eggs. Fluffy with a natural chew. Definitely different than Mountain House.
There he
It's
is.
not cheap, I'll say that. Good quality. The ham tastes like bacon. Wow. I'm hungry too.
The pork tastes like pork. Shocker.
You might have to purify water, and could take a lot of effort just to get the mains up and running. I mean, really, this is the kind of thing. I'm surprised they didn't go retort, really. Maybe like one retort, one freeze-dried main. Be a bit more versatile. It would up the weight. Good camping food. I mean, this is the kind of ration you could get up to a spring if you took it camping and purify your water. You could pack it in, have a nice light hike on your way in. And the coffee. Well, that's sweet and strong. It's like sweetened espresso. This is the kind of thing you'd have to really hurry up and wait with that main. They ought to switch it to retort and up the weight. Or just go kind of like how Slovenia is doing it. Slovenia has one retort, one freeze-dried, and then they got canned in there too. Canned food, retort, freeze-dried, bars, chocolate, all of it. This, although these scrambled eggs are absolutely decadent. I mean, they're like gourmet scrambled eggs with like, man, that is bacon. It's got more of a dry chew than cubes of ham standard. And seems to be filling. It's flavorful. And
I still can't get
enough
over how
flavor
it looks, though.
That it would mask
Just looks like
treated water. Like chlorinated
it looks
water.
like it was a
black
brick
pepper.
of nothing crumbled together.
And the spoon is effective. Could be made out of recycled wood shavings or something. And who knows what. It looks like Bakelite again, which would be heat resistant. No complaints from me, that's for sure. But yeah, these poor guys, they're not going to be able to eat these mains if they can't source out water.
These are the parts of the KFC chicken coating that sank to the bottom of the deep fryer.
That coffee.
No, that's what they
is
use for
strong,
the popcorn
smooth.
chicken.
It seems to be some true double strength drip. Like if you took a bunch of extra coffee grounds and dropped them in your Mr. Coffee and said, ah, heck, let's just make it extra strong, and then you threw sugar in there. It's like double strength coffee with sugar. It is hitting the spot, that's for sure. In about 2 or 3 hours, we're gonna take it over to lunch. Okay, and for lunch, we're gonna be having that lentil dal soup and some biscuits to go along with it. Beef jerky and some coffee.
Jerky?
Alright, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by rehydrating that lentil dal soup.
Yeah, apparently it's commercially available MREs.
Cumin. It's like extra cuminy and like a citrus or something, and coriander. Very definitive scents, aromas. And that is looking pretty good. Let's add some water. It calls for 273 milliliters. We'll do that. I'm not going to stir it in. I'm going to squeeze it in like this. Give it a shake. Let's fold it over. You don't want to get your spoon all dirty. I think you can do it this way, just like the scrambled eggs. We'll see. There we go. Get that
The heating
in there
technology
next.
for these, though, always astounds
Heating
me how
element.
it's just literally a tiny little heating element
Thing
pack
really
that
works
goes
like a
in
charm.
there. You squeeze it, you put a little bit of water in it, and you're good to go.
Beef jerky. Gotta love the packaging. It almost looks like ration cold weather or something, but then a commercial hanging up on a rack. Yet it doesn't look commercial on any other aspect of it. And it's solid white. Can't miss it. It dropped on the ground unless it was snowing out. Beef jerky. Oh wow, no inner wrapping, just a tri-laminate pack with...
It's just jerky.
Wow, that is some beef right there. It smells like beef bouillon. I mean, seriously, like a concentrated beef scent. That is notable. The coffee. You know what I'd like to do? I know this is really rebellious, but gotta know what's inside.
He's gonna rip it open.
This one. You squeeze that. Give it a good shake. Now for this one.
This one I'm gonna take a knife to it and gut it. Yeah, there we go. Cut its head off. Then the element explodes.
Okay, so look, it's cold coffee. Already ready to drink. It's just cold coffee with this like, oh, that's so cool. Look, like, look at this thing. Is it stuck in there? Here.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah, it's just
You're better off
plain
to pour the coffee
pretty
out
much.
and then cut
Here,
the
let's pour this
side.
in the glass. This one won't be cold. Who cares? This is awesome. We get to see the inside of this thing. You know? Cold coffee, ready to drink. That's what this is. I was wondering how this worked. We're gonna check this out here. Look. Oh yeah. Oh. Don't want to cut it. See, look at this. It's like it's such a rip-off. They should just give you more coffee. And it's cold, and you can just put it up to your pocket. Yeah, look at that. Heating element. Here's the water pack. You pop that. Look at that stuff. Not your average flameless ration heater. Really, this is iron and magnesium. What is this stuff? It's very chalky, but when water hits it, it gets hot. Is it worth the extra weight? No. No, they gotta, like, they should take 2 out and put in 3 or 4 packs of coffee. And so, also, like, a beverage base. This ration totally lacks any kind of carbohydrate electrolyte beverage base. Let's try it out cold.
No, this is the keto or MRE.
That's okay. I'm a coffee instant man myself. Trek and eat biscuits. Sweet and like buttery cookies. And that is very nice. These
shit ton of graham crackers. God
I
damn.
just want to eat one like right away. Let's check out a piece of beef jerky. Sweet and savory. Fair amount of sodium. Slightly firm and dry chew. Much needed protein though. I mean really, why a soup instead of a main that's more calorically dense? At least lentils are high in protein, fiber, and iron and potassium. It's healthy, but not the most calorically bolstered or dense, substantial, stick to your ribs type food that a soldier's really going to need. But it will help keep you regular and will keep your immunity up. And this, that's some pretty standard beef jerky.
I mean,
Coffee
honestly,
isn't too
good.
bad.
I'd
I
rather
actually
standard
like it
beef
cold.
jerky than terrible beef jerky. As
Biscuits.
someone who's had terrible beef jerky,
That's like a buttered hard bread. I mean, seriously, this right here tastes like a buttered, sweetened crouton. There seems to be a relative amount of sodium in it, and it was made by Trek and Eat, which they make freeze-dried mains as well, like this. You'll see them in German civilian rations, and Slovenia, for their freeze-dried mains, uses Trek and Eat, or at least they used to. They might have switched over to something else by this point, but for years they used Trek and Eat. They make freeze-dried mains. They make some pretty good biscuits too. It's calorically bolstered and tastes much better. This is ready. They got a tear notch there.
soup.
Oh. We're leaving it in that as a bowl. It's a soup bowl. It smells incredible. That is some lentil dal soup with pieces of carrot, onion, basil in there or something. I just want to drink it. I'm so hungry. Maybe you could thicken it up if you really wanted to. Oh wow, look at that. That is looking good. I'm going to take one bite on its own, and then I'm going to thicken it up with some biscuit. Wow, that's flavorful. Let's just drop these in there. Soak the biscuits.
Thicken it up.
And turn this into a real meal.
Dunks
That
a whole
soup, I could
stack
just
of
drink
biscuits
it
in there.
in a minute.
At least
And
grind them up.
It's just like a lentil vegetable soup.
Crush them a little
with
bit. Like, I know you're going to do that with the spoon
serious
anyway.
curry
but-
flavor to it. Yes, lentil curry soup with veggies. And packed with vitamin A, beta carotene, there's a lot of carrot in there. And, of course, potassium, protein, fiber, It's nutritious, and this is where you get your vegetables. This and the dinner seems to be some tomato sauce and a couple of vegetables thrown in there too. We'll get over to that next. But this,
Hi, Fallon.
let
Hello,
soak
hello, welcome in.
and give it a couple minutes.
Watching
Oh
Steve
yeah,
and
look at
Martin.
this.
Ooh. Why'd that come out like that? Oh, God.
It's like the only way to do this. Now we got something substantial.
It's a pile of the bush.
This is
With
a
what
meal.
I can tell is biscuits in there.
Way better. Those biscuits are so dry on their own. Absolutely brilliant. Because the soup is almost overpowering with a curry, coriander, cumin flavor, high sodium. So much better that way. I mean, the soup is nice. You could eat it real quick or drink it, but this way is definitely better, more appealing. It's a great way to put the calories
Can't tell
down
if this is an ad or not.
more quickly.
I'm gonna be
if
honest.
You not want to just nibble on crackers all day, which that's okay too. You might want to do it that way. A nice little slow trickle of food intake.
No.
A couple biscuits here and
At
there.
least it
in
doesn't
between
proclaim it to
your
be.
mains and keep you from getting too hungry. The coffee goes well enough with it. This is a thickened soup. It just turns into some proper lentils with like a stuffing. It'll stick to your ribs. It wasn't filling before. It is now. And actually edible. You're not just sitting here nibbling on thirst-provoking biscuits. This would be the way to do it if you're low on water. Tastes like a lentil pie. Like, seriously, like pie crust with lentils. Only noticed by the end, a little bit of like a chili or cayenne spicy. The capsaicin is catching up. And it's almost over seasoned. The biscuits help. What a meal. I'm full. Now let's take it to dinner. Okay, and for dinner, we're going to be having that pasta bolognese with Parmesan and a little thing of coffee. Alright, let's get this set on the tray. Nice. Okay,
Are you
let's
gonna circumcise the coffee again, Steve?
checking out
Or are you
that
gonna
meal.
leave it in its pack and suck it out?
No hits. There you go. Wow, look at that pasta. It looks so normal. How did they do it? Look at that. Only Italians can freeze dry such pasta, and it works. Well, hopefully it'll work well. We'll find out. I mean, it's probably delectable. I mean, just to manage doing that, that's impressive. It smells good. Tart and savory tomato sauce. You know, freeze-dried mains don't always have any kind of scent, but this one sure does. What's it calling for? 295 milliliters of water. You know what I like? You don't have to stir it.
No, you just fill it in, throw it in another bag, throw your heating element in, and then come back in like 20 minutes. Beautiful system, honestly.
Listen to that thing. Kind of sizzling. Look at that. FRH action. We'll give it about 20 minutes.
Angling it to let all the steam out.
Okay, it's finally ready. I gave it about 25 minutes. You'll want to do that with the pasta. Probably has to get hot. Here, let's pop this thing. And give that a few minutes while we check this out. Parmesan cheese, basil, and rosemary. Smells quite herbal. This here, look at the pieces of meat. That's beef and pork. With carrot.
Hi, Harper. Hello, Harper. It does look good. Now I want pasta. Fuck, now I want pasta.
Seasoning. The oregano, rosemary, and basil is prevalent. And a little bit of tomato in there. Like some tomato sauce, not much. The pasta rehydrated perfectly. And the textures, it's so real. I guess that's what they're going for. Palatability over utility. Like I said, it's like a ration uneaten is less than useless. But this thing might still go uneaten. If you field stripped out the FRHs, you'd have to take a water, drop it in, and leave it for a couple hours. Keep it close to your body, under your clothing, like a jacket. And if you're moving around, guys in Vietnam had to do that with the LRPs, the long-range reconnaissance patrol rations, the freeze-dried ration, the first one. And there's no way you'd take any time
Throw it in your boot
heat up
and
water
let that
in
just
Vietnam.
naturally heat it up
This would probably be
over
the
a
same
few
with
hours.
This
Sure, it's
tastes
gonna
insanely
taste
good.
as bad as
It's
it
so well
smells.
seasoned. There's a small cube of potato in there. Look.
Potato.
What's that doing in there? Here. Gosh. Was that even potato? What is that? It chews like a mushroom. Maybe it was some advanced cubed mushroom piece, like freeze-dried. Look at that. It's like little meatballs. The chew of the vegetables. It tastes fresh, like a freshly made meal. Such a fantastic balance of textures and flavors, although a bit over-seasoned with oregano. And I don't mind over-seasoned food, as long as it's not just an egregious amount of like black pepper or something like that. It's like, then it's just, here, let's go for this piece without any of the meat, just that pasta, the 4 pieces. Any crunch? Nope. If they get sauce on their fingers, they're just wiping on their pants. Again, it's a bit over-seasoned. Same thing with the lentils. It was a strong curry. It was like a lot of flavor. Like, why? You know, a high-intensity combat situation, your senses are up a little bit. Sense of taste will change. And when your sense of taste is amplified and altered, I'm not too sure about this, but then again, it's for Italians in Italy, up on a mountain. Maybe their sense of taste is decreased up there, so they gotta keep it flavorful, right? Maybe they're treating the water, and they're taking this thing and eating it up there, and it's well seasoned, where their taste buds are reduced, and well, I guess if it was
Steve, what do you
chlorinated
have
water,
against seasoning?
this sort of thing.
Why can't the MRE be
what a
well
treat,
seasoned
you know?
to a point that is like
Really,
impactful upon
that
the taste
situation,
buds?
where your taste buds are picking it up different. You know, this tastes really good when it's out of the pack. You drop it in a glass and it'll get cold real fast. It is way better coming straight out of the container. This is the best one. Nutty. Hey, it's probably after
Nutty?
this. You know, put your meal down and then have a little coffee as your dessert. It's the only sugar you're getting. You'll really feel it that way. And they give you like, what, a total of maybe 7 or 8 ounces of coffee. That ends up weighing twice that between the 4. Like
I'm very happy. I'm very happy
That's
that Steve definitely is not
the rest is just that chalky chemical.
brain rotted like most current content creators. He would have
This
notched
ration is really
that down by an ounce.
I mean, it probably has absolute utility to the soldiers that know how to use it. And they know right where to go with it, but if they can't get water, they're stuck with just biscuits, beef jerky, and cafe dolce. What an experience. Well, anyway, this is Steve1989. I hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool. See ya.
Thank you, Steve, for eating all this food in front of us and explaining how impressive the science behind it all is. Thank you, Steve. Okay, what else do I got? Ooh. Technically, I don't like watching these before I've seen... Ooh. Close that. Close that. Before I've seen the movie. But this one's a Sam Raimi film. So it doesn't matter if I know the entire plot of it. I'm going to watch it regardless.
English word.
Why are you randomly 5 minutes into the... Exactly 5 minutes in, too. That was weird. Half in the bag. It's a bunch of drunk Milwaukee people.
What? Hollywood is cooked. This whole video was made with AI?
Wait.
Just one guy.
Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends stickers. You got Charlie, and they got Pim, and they got Alan. Well, that's nice. I haven't watched a half in a bag in a while. That's probably been up there for a long time, and I'm just blind.
Guy with a laptop replaced a $200 million production?
Or are we jumping straight into the AI
Joseph
bit?
Gordon-Levitt. Again.
Man, all this AI stuff is moving fast. And I mean fast. Between the new all-AI Darren Aronofsky historical show that's coming out and all those fake AI...
I wanna...
The new all-AI Darren
They're making a fucking slop TV show using AI, trying to make something about the founding of America, and the AI is spitting out houses that look like I would walk down the block right now and see them. And at no point during the slop development did they go, nah, make that different. And I know exactly why. Because the AI literally doesn't have the references to make what they're looking for.
Aronofsky historical show that's coming out and all those fake AI influencers selling me fake products I don't need.
Yeah, the 1700s
So I was
houses was
scrolling
plastic
and saw
siding.
these custom pet portraits, and I was like, wait, I need this.
What's next?
Well, Jay, the real terror is the
It's
new
just
Ray
really funny that people go,
3.14
AI is going to
modified
take over
strength
everything.
level
It's like,
Flex
yeah,
2
no,
by
not
DreamLabs
really.
Luma AI.
It can barely
Hollywood
fucking
is
do what people are trying to do
Do
with
the
it
work
right
of
now.
tens of thousands of artists with just one click.
Yeah, it's good news for us. At least with physical media like VHS, people know that it hasn't been altered by AI.
It's true.
We've had over 200 requests for VCR repairs in just the last week
No,
alone.
no. The AI's gotten
better
better
start
with
learning
the
how to
finger
fix a
thing.
VCR.
VHS
Not
repair is
perfect, but it's
cooked.
gotten a lot better.
You just
AI
said
will
the
do
opposite,
everything.
though.
Meanwhile, OpenAI is like,
Physical
please
media is
support
gonna
our
be on the
project.
rise now.
We're going
Oh,
to start
that's- okay,
putting
that's good for us.
ads
Is Cook
into the
bad?
Chat GPT.
Yes.
Oh.
And Chat GPT is
generally.
going to start
okay. What about Chopped? Have you heard that one?
advertising
I don't
specific
know
products
what that
based off
means.
your
It's true though,
your
Jay.
fucking
You know
prompts.
about AI. In no time at all, people will be wondering if what they're seeing is even real.
If the story they're watching was written by AI.
If the location, costumes, props, even the lighting is real.
Or if the actor they're watching is even a real person.
Well, the rest of the world might be cooked, but the one thing everyone can always count on is 2, maybe 3 schlubs from Milwaukee, joking, laughing, and riffing for
Yeah,
their
sometimes
entertainment.
Rich Evans is here.
Possibly in animated form.
Maybe.
Probably not.
Yeah, it'll all come full
No,
circle
you're only
someday.
referring to yourself.
What we're saying is, kids, you can always count on
Technically, Mike's
us.
been animated.
And
wait,
Sam
no, but
Raimi.
wasn't there also an episode
Yeah, we have
where
proof that Sam
Jay
Raimi has never
Rich was
altered anything
in?
with AI.
What proof is that, Jay?
This picture.
Oh God. My goat. He's so old. That's what Sam Raimi looks like right now? Man is just allowing himself to age, and I appreciate it. But shit. He does look like Rich Evans.
He's in full Rich Evans core. Messy hair,
Starting to turn into
oversized
Ted a
t-shirt.
little bit.
Here, let me fix it.
Oh. From Sam Raimi, the horror master behind Spider-Man 3 and Oz the Great and Powerful. Rachel McAdams stars as Frances McDormand doing a Kristen Wiig impression.
I'm sorry, what?
She gets
God, she
stranded
is
on an
just doing
island with her asshole
Kristen
boss,
Wiig.
played by Dylan O'Brien. Betrayal, horror, and madness ensue. Yeah, I'm sure being stranded on a tropical paradise with either of these two would be an absolute nightmare. Ike,
Yeah.
what did you think of Send Help?
Before I talk about send help, I have to send help out to the internet or whatever, I don't know, or throw shade.
Oh, okay.
Put on
A
blast.
little bit of shade.
Because we discussed about AI just a moment ago, and it's here, it's happened. I've discovered something, and it was horrifying and traumatizing for me. So in my Fandango queue, many months ago, I watched a trailer for a movie called Vincent Must Die. And I thought this movie was British for some reason. The trailer doesn't really show a lot of people talking. It's a lot of action, and it's the premise
There's
is
moments.
everyone wants to kill this guy, strangers. They just want to kill him whenever they lock eyes with him. And the way the trailer's edited, it kind of had this like kind of Shaun of the Dead vibe, so I thought it was British.
Okay.
And in the trailer, people were
Ooh, I'm gonna
speaking
lay down
English.
now. I just ate 2 beef, rice, and bean
Just for
burritos
seconds.
covered in cheese.
So I was like,
Enjoy,
I didn't get the
recovery,
foreign
rest,
vibe right
soda.
away. So I was like, oh yeah, bleep, 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 bleep. I rented it. I put it on, and
now I want a burrito.
The first like few minutes.
Where's
I heard the
my
very
burrito?
obvious sound
Where's
of
my
dubbing.
burrito? Where's my burrito?
He's an intern.
You know how it sounds.
Oh yeah.
It's not the actor talking. You know it.
But instead, they were growing out of the head of the...
Oh God, AI
watched
dubbing.
it for a few
Oh
more
God,
minutes,
AI
and
dubbing. I can't
the dubbing was
unsee AI
slightly
dubbing
off
when they fucking
of
replace the
mouth
lips.
movements.
Good night, good night.
And
It ties in with the trailer we saw before Send Help.
And then I'm watching, and the mouths are saying the English words.
Okay, 1 second. Let me have press there. In the middle. And this starts it.
Then I started to see that
It's
kind of
probably
blurry,
AI
waxy
fucking
mouth
audio,
feel, you know,
too.
mouth look.
Have you been single for a while?
God, I hate all of this shit. Just pay people to do stuff.
It's a real mess in there.
And then I went ahead and did some research, and it's a French film released a couple of years ago.
Toi, les bois de serre ont commencé à lui pousser sur la tête à maman.
Oh yeah, that's a thing now. Not just
knew-
dubbing, but
I knew
altering
it was
the
coming.
mouths.
I
Yeah.
didn't know it was here yet.
Okay.
I saw some stuff about it, and this is the first time like just running face first into it in the wild.
By the way, I think your septic tank is leaking into my yard.
I
The
hate
stench that's
all
coming
of
from
that
this.
because I
And
can't
it's XYZ
unsee the
distributor.
mouth.
Kind of a mid-tier, high-tier, respectable distributor. Studio Canal. There was a million like the opening titles were all French companies and like French grants, and so I thought maybe French produced it and it's shot in England. And
Sadly, people did ask
No,
for
you-
this.
You just dub it over
because
with
they
whatever
have no
language you're
ability
sending
to
the movie
read,
off to, and you have the AI
the
alter
literacy
their
rate
mouths
just
to
keeps
match,
going down.
I guess.
You ordered it for the dog.
Yeah, it's for Sultan.
It's just ordering raw meat. It's a bit weird.
I don't know. I just watched Sentimental Value, which the most of that movie is in Norwegian. It's not dubbed. It's just in Norwegian and subtitled. And I just watched it and enjoyed it. It's fine. I know they're thinking of dummies. That's who they're aiming this at.
I know.
Exactly.
I felt so like I didn't watch the movie. I stopped. I mean, they got my. And if you purchase the movie, not just rented it,
the base
one of
populace is the key
features
target. The
was
base populace
original
can't read
language with
more than a
subtitles.
sentence
That wasn't
without
included
getting
in the
completely
rental
tired
for
and out of
who
it.
knows why.
Because they know that if you're renting it on Fandango, then you're probably like a dummy that wants to watch it in English. I ain't gonna watch no foreign film. What am I, gay?
I suppose.
The first one.
In
like a dozen. Yep.
I'm not
and it's
like
only getting worse.
Like a ape.
I'm going to blame. I'm forever going to blame the fact that parents just hand over an iPad to children the second that they have the ability to paw at something. Because that has turned off most of the actual like components of the brain that allow a child to develop skills. And we can see this more and more with people throughout age ranges who interact with ChatGPT or other AI programs to do basic research and higher thinking. Instead of having a thought, they act grok. And it's scary, the actual CAT scan results from that. Like, parts of brains are turning off because people are just going to go to their device and go, think for me. And the brain's going to be like, cool, I don't send blood to that zone anymore. I guess we've offloaded this skill completely. Even a baby an iPad needs to carry a penalty of flogging. Yeah. No one's gonna agree with Bud. Bud doesn't even agree with Bud ultimately on his ideas most of the part, because Bud knows he's stupid and completely out of his place. But he does feel like that whole you need to do a test to become a parent probably should be a thing. You should need a license to breed. People have accused me of AI writing for words like established and more every day. I feel like some fucking wizened sage. You have vocabulary. You have base core understanding of the language that you speak and can rationalize with synonyms. You can utilize 4 word that means same word, but utilize them throughout a whole diatribe of information without making it sound repetitive and stale. You're a fucking witch. Kill the robot. Kill the robot.
Oh yeah,
I can watch movies with subtitles. I don't prefer it, you know.
I don't care. I'll watch a movie in subtitles, but that also ties in with before Send Help. We'll get to Send Help eventually.
Yeah,
it's fine. That's the end of that review. There was a trailer for the sequel to Ready or Not, which was a good movie. Sequel probably a little too late.
Good to hear that the Sam Raimi film is over. I could end the review
starts
now.
to open their mouth,
7 minutes.
It cuts to other shots.
You married into that family?
And there's voiceover. There's like Elijah Wood. There's several characters in it that it all sounds like AI voiceover.
What you didn't know is that this goes far beyond them. By surviving hide and seek, you've triggered a new game.
It sounds because Elijah Wood's fine actor. He doesn't sound, no pun intended, this wooden usually. But the minute he starts to open his mouth, it cuts away, and you have this weird monotone voiceover.
They will try to kill you.
And it happens with multiple characters in this trailer. And I'm like, did they try to condense the plot of the movie into a couple succinct sentences using AI for this trailer? I don't know if they did that. If anyone has proof of it, please post it below. Let us know. But that's how it comes across. And I don't like that I'm thinking about this shit when I watch movies now.
I think they're doing the job of
studios are rancid little pieces of shit.
Don LaFontaine. That's exactly what he was there to do.
In a world where laughter was king.
No, in a world, Jack.
What do you mean, no, in a world?
It's not that kind of movie.
In a world. Last time, she played a game. and she won, or so she thought.
She thought she was out, and now they have her sister.
Yes.
Yeah.
The game was, if you win, you get to keep the family's fortune, but if you lose,
you get shot
and that's what they needed.
Have to run.
Elijah Wood to say. And he
probably has a long monologue in the actual
movie. And they didn't have this
movie.
specific dialogue, and then they probably said, should we bring Elijah in to the booth?
And they went, no,
these lines
no, we can't pay Elijah to do an ad.
Or
we have AI.
An AI do it.
Yeah.
And you're probably right.
Maybe I'm wrong. Elijah Wood seems like a cool guy. He seems like someone that would be anti-AI, but who knows what kind of contract he signed when he agreed to be in the film. There's probably some sort of clause about this kind of thing.
Sometimes
I don't know.
they can do that stuff behind your back.
It's true.
And you know, he's not going to let's just start burning down the city over a trailer.
He's not going to badmouth the movie before it comes out.
He doesn't give a fuck.
He's not Josh Trank.
But to circle back to Vincent Must Die,
just
there's the 3 levels now of how do you watch a
don't
foreign
work
film.
With it? Well, no, depending on contract.
I guess 4. You could just watch it in its original language and be confused as fuck.
Without subtitles?
Without subtitles. That's level 1.
Okay.
Level 2 is watch it with subtitles. Preserve the original performance, which some people lean that way because, you should preserve the original performance. And I'm sort of in between 2 and 3. Subtitles are fine. I don't have a problem with them. But if I'm watching something something long with lots of words, and I find myself losing visual stuff that I might miss, and so it's not like I'm
yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It's just I kind of want to pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm not quite as offended by something dubbed. Like I watched Squid Game and Dark. I don't know if you watched that. Those are dubbed. And I'm
sometimes
okay,
when
whatever.
it's so heavily
plot
oriented that I'm reading the book. I'm not
AI mouth because
then
you're literally fucking
the
with the person's face.
Yeah.
Who's doing the performance, and to me that's a step too far.
I mean, dubbing is a step too far, but I understand why it's there. It's like if you're watching a movie that's dubbed, you kind of know what you're getting into, so it's not that big of a deal, and the original version is still out there.
Mm-hmm.
But with that Vincent movie, where it's like if someone just started watching that, having no idea that's a French film, then it's almost like they're being tricked or manipulated.
I felt like I was being tricked because I wasn't warned.
Yeah.
The deceptive editing is what they're trying to do to hook people in without them realizing,
that's probably true.
Not only is this already a movie out there that I can see,
convincing,
but they completely butchered
but
it.
I couldn't. My brain just knew.
By throwing a robot over it with wax lips. Oh God.
Well, speaking of being fooled, let's talk about Send Help.
Who was fooled? Us, the characters?
Oh, cool.
Who's
12
fooled?
minutes in.
The fool who foolishly fools the fool. Luke, I'm not following Obi-Wan.
Remember Star Wars?
I do.
Remember The Mandalorian and Grogu?
It's coming out, baby.
The triumphant return to theaters of Star Wars? No, I'm very glad that this movie, Send Help, exists and is in theaters.
What's going on with Star Wars right now? Is it finally? I haven't heard anything Star Wars oriented, and I feel 4 months.
Yes, it's not overstuffed with crap,
which is fantastic. Is it going to be done for a bit, or am I going to have to deal with that by summer?
There was a lot of okay, I got it. As far as the characters,
yeah,
you
I'm
understand Rachel McAdams immediately, but then there's 4 or 5 more scenes where you're like, okay, I got it.
Well, Garion, if I wasn't having fun streaming, I wouldn't be doing this stuff.
Movie.
I'm gonna be very
well enough
transparent.
I wanted to like it more.
I do stuff that entertains me. The second that stuff stops entertaining me,
powerful.
I just no.
This is his first R-rated movie since the year 2000.
Drag Me to Hell?
No, Drag Me to Hell was PG-13. It was the Gift with Cate Blanchett. That was his last R-rated film until now. Not that he's made a lot in between. He mostly produces these days.
Yeah. No, I mean it had some
Sam Raimi make
hallmarks.
a Batman movie.
I think just tonally.
You wanted to make a Batman movie, please let Sam Raimi make a Batman movie.
It got Looney Tunes, and then it got
Welcome to Sam Raimi.
It got serious. Well, I mean, it wasn't dealing with, you know, we've opened the Necronomicon, and you know, it dealt with like characters we were supposed to believe were real people.
The concept is more grounded, but the performances are a little heightened.
Definitely.
Which I was okay with.
Rachel McAdams and Dylan O'Brien were great. They were just chewing up the scenery. Especially her. She was just over the top. And that's the thing, is that him with that cackle. He was very Bruce Campbell.
Oh, sure.
You know, like Evil Dead 2, Bruce Campbell just being goofy and then it gets like
goofy,
darkly
snobbish.
serious,
I want to hit him.
Violence. Violence is fun when it's happening to a undead zombie. But when it's like real people, and I don't know. That's just my opinion. The tonal shifts, and clearly it's saying something about the dynamic of power between men and women, and you know,
feels a little dated when it comes to that aspect of it.
Before.
But then again,
it feels like it's a movie from the 2000 because it's Sam
okay
Raimi.
with that. I like the total whiplash stuff in this, just because it's something different for like a contemporary movie. Classic Sam Raimi stuff, but there aren't a lot of movies that have this kind of personality anymore.
Right.
Which
it has
I
this
appreciate.
particular fingerprints on it.
Now let me ask you, because you saw Strangers Chapter 2, I did not.
Yeah.
Which movie between this and that had the better boar attack scene?
There's a boar?
Oh boy.
Didn't that one just come out of nowhere in that movie? Didn't it have nothing to do with anything?
They let it loose.
And then they didn't have the rights to
mention
the
that in
first
review,
one, so
but,
they
one of the strangers had it like in a little
by
hog
remaking
shed,
one at the beginning.
like chained up, like starving
Condensing
it,
it
so
down
was
to 10 minutes.
ravenously hungry, and then he let it out.
Which I mean, yeah,
And so
basically.
it was an intentional attack, but that boar attack was on par with the Revenant.
Really?
And it was great. This was a little Wile E. Coyote.
Well, this was Sam Raimi.
The
Sam
eyeball
Raimi.
popping out, and it's just the gore. Her barfing on his face. I mean, the premise. If you've seen the trailer, if you're watching this, you're probably interested. So you've probably seen the trailer.
Yeah.
She's a nebbish, nerdy, unlikable office worker, and female. It's very important.
Female.
In a man's world, in the corporate world of corporateness, and he's a big boss man who just strolled into his position of power because his father, Bruce Campbell, has passed.
Who's not in the film. You just see his painting on the wall.
His painting, yeah.
That's his
canvas.
canvas.
Oh,
And
that's
the car.
lovely.
The car's in the parking garage.
Of course.
So he's a nepotistic little jerk. Although he's not too awful. I probably would have had the same reaction to her when she's like eating a tuna sandwich, food all over her face. I'd be like, oh.
Well, she gets passed up for a promotion for another
they
man.
fuck her over,
There's
yeah.
that kind of thing.
The slimy guy,
nepotism
like,
hire,
steals
and
her
then
work.
it's all
Her name
dude
is on
bros.
a Post-it note on the front of it, and then when he goes in the office, he rips it off. Again, that's that. There's something about Sam Raimi where he does things that are so obvious and blunt. And like I said, this is kind of dated with the power dynamic stuff, but he plays it so over the top and kind of cartoony that I don't care. It makes it work.
You think you're so smart? Well, guess who you're talking to? CEO of a Next Gen 500 company, baby.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like when she has
On
like
a
tuna fish
desert
on the side of her
island.
mouth. We go into these like wide angle close-ups of like his eye
way
like
to go
staring
home.
at it.
Yeah.
It's things like that are just like funny.
He has his style. He has a very old school directorial style. I always remember that shot in is it Spider-Man?
It's Spider-Man 3. I know exactly what you're talking about.
What shot?
Where she comes out of the bar,
Yeah.
and then he takes the help wanted sign out of the window.
Right.
It's like out of a silent film.
Classic show don't tell kind of thing, yeah. And I really like that sequence when we didn't
just
say the premise. The
visual
plane crashes
explanation
and these
without
two end up
having
on
to have a
an
character
island,
stare at the camera and
deserted
go,
island,
and then this
They
happened.
go with clashing
and then that
personalities and clashing office worker
stations in life.
Yeah, dynamic of boss versus employee kind of thing.
Right. She has it's very much like well, not very much. You ever seen Triangle of Sadness?
Oh yeah.
Where I forget the one of the crew members is like a nobody, but then knows all the survival things.
Yeah. Yeah, they established early on she's very into survival. She watches the show Survivor.
Right.
She auditioned for it, so she's primed to be stranded on an island.
And that's of course. I thought at first that was a little ham-fisted. Just here's a bunch of books. She read books. She likes survival, so therefore she will be a survivor and know all these things. But I think it's sort of like metaphorical for women in society.
Sure.
Her toxic relationship with her former or dead husband, and what she went through made her turn into that. And so it's a level deeper than the surface level. Well, how does she know all this stuff? She read
it
books.
connects to
Right. Shot where she
character
reads
and
books.
then eventual
So they land on
character
this
growth?
island, blah blah blah. They're fighting, and
Or do they
she
just
leaves
kill
him.
each other at
because
the
he's an
end?
asshole? She's like, "Fuck off," and she leaves him. And then he does this like dolly shot over and over again of like days or hours passing when he's waiting, and that felt very like Looney Tunes.
Oh, sure. Oh, they share an
all that
apartment out?
stuff. And I know that's Sam Raimi's style. But I suppose the movie is a little
the man
around
slapped a
of
camera
which-
on a piece of
which
wood and ran it
character are
around
you
the forest, and
sympathetic
everyone
to?
went, "That's
another
actually
thing, is
genius."
neither of them is a particularly good person as it goes along, which I'm fine with. Some people maybe would have an issue with that. To me, that's like a breath of
God, I
fresh
need to
air.
watch
We
Raising
aren't
Arizona
too concerned
again.
about having overly likable
Need to do
lead
Nick
characters, but
Cage
just
movies soon.
The constant source of amusement for me was how
need to watch Lord of
clearly
War
he
again.
despises her and is constantly trying to suppress it because he knows he won't survive without her.
Where are you going?
Wherever the fuck I want to go. Making my own camp. Oh. It's not so hard. Just eat some leaves and some fucking sticks.
I think I wasn't bored during the movie. I very much enjoyed watching it because I'm always kind of going, what are they doing now? What's the hook? What's going to happen? And what you said was an overly long setup of here's our sad, lonely bird lady office worker who's constantly, she doesn't get invited to karaoke. She's hinting heavily. None of her coworkers like her. She's constantly being shit on by everyone around her, and then blah, blah, blah. And then she's going to show them who's boss, and he's going to be an asshole, and they're going to fight, and she's going to be our heroine and win in the end. And it doesn't go that way. She ends up being a little off.
Yes.
And your sympathies kind of ping pong back and forth between him and
Oh
her.
boy, no
And,
clear main character. It's just a story about people going insane on an island.
Female empowerment film, I guess.
I mean, it's not really empowerment for anybody because both of them are awful people. No, there's more to it than that. Obviously, the movie it has almost like a Tales from the Crypt kind of vibe to it. The tone of it, it's a playful, mischievous, macabre
Twilight
tone.
Zone episode.
Yeah.
Feature length.
So there is something about that dynamic, not just the male female dynamic, but also like underling boss dynamic,
power struggle,
how much this is like a dream for her to be stranded on an island because she is so interested in all this survival stuff, which leads to some twists in the story. There's one moment early on where he finally, because his leg is broke or it's injured or whatever, and it gets better, and they climb up this mountain. She's like, "Where those two rocks form an X, don't go past that because it's too dangerous over there."
Oh yeah, I watched this
or something. This is like, I don't know, an hour, 45 minutes into the movie. It's like, I know what's going to happen over there, and I was right. I called that pretty early on.
Well, yeah.
It was a little obvious.
I was hoping. Spoiler alert.
It's not good, but visually, yeah. No,
we'll be right back
neat
after
to
these
watch.
messages from our sponsor.
This video brought to you by Sora AI.
No!
He starts running
Fuck,
towards
every time I see that scene, I see that one guy just fold
the X form because he remembers
into
her saying that.
into the
and he's
fucking
probably
open door,
thinking
crumbling.
something past there that she was lying about. And boy, oh boy, did I hope it kind of would have gone the way of Weapons with like a bonkers ending that just comes out of left, where he goes up over the hill.
That would have been
like
amazing.
Like
if
a
it just
Sandals
Weapons
vacation
ending.
resort or something. Of like
That's what I assumed it was going to be. Yeah.
that happens in Triangle of Sadness too.
Oh yeah.
There's a resort on the other side.
Yeah.
And the one lady notices it but keeps it a secret. But then, yeah, they start running through it, like fighting each other, like smashing through like the buffet and like, pushing waiters down, and it turns into like an all-out brawl. And maybe then the story progresses into something else. She, I don't know, she does something there, and then I don't know.
I was a little, if we're into spoilers, the very end. Yeah, they're in that house. That's what she was keeping from him, is that there's a house on this island. And then, yeah, they're cornering each other. She's got the shotgun at him, and he's trying to, like, emotionally manipulate her. And he says, like, oh, I love you. And she says, I love you back. I never got the impression throughout the rest of the movie that there was any sort of romantic angle going on.
It's a good topic to bring up.
It was very strange. It kind of came out of nowhere for me, because I never got that impression.
Did she
that
say
seems
it
like
in
it would be the obvious
sarcasm?
thing to do in a story like this.
Right.
Like Misery, which this has a lot of influence from Misery, where she kind of secretly has, is in love with him.
Well, it didn't come out of nowhere. It just wasn't handled well or to any kind of fruition or conclusion or purpose.
Yeah.
Because
It was
she
mostly
says
a
early
throwaway
on, she's
line
like,
in the
oh,
moment.
The new boss's son's coming in. He's a strapping, young, handsome man. She says something like that in the beginning. Then she sees him nude, bathing in the ocean, and she's like, ooh. And then there's that weird part where she's like,
just horny.
Which
makes sense, because they've been on an abandoned island for X amount of time.
And then he's like ready to start taking his clothes off to have sex with her, and she's like, that's what you would do. That's not. So, and then the part in the cave when they're both cold, and he's like, get over here for warmth. And it sort of felt like I don't know if she's so emotionally damaged from her previous relationship that she wants to like have that connectivity with a man again, but is afraid to. Or
it's like a repeated cycle of getting involved with someone who's terrible to you. There's a little bit of that, but they don't really go into it.
It's not spelled out. It's not made clearer, I suppose. And you don't want to hit you over the head with it.
Stop
and
showing
that's kind of
that.
the vibe
God damn
I
it.
got was that maybe physically she was attracted to him, but he was an asshole, and presumably that was her previous relationship.
Yeah.
Obviously, she married the guy, so she is realizing she's kind of falling for someone she hates.
She's noticing
or is
the
abusive
pattern.
towards her. Question mark? Ellipses. Yeah,
Monkey
he just
brain
downright,
notice pattern.
Finds her revolting.
Yes.
But I presume it's more of her personality and mannerisms.
I don't know. She was wearing glasses at the beginning.
Yeah.
What a pig. A little muddled as far as themes go. I'm willing to forgive that as long as the movie's entertaining enough.
Because a pig shoots snot on her face?
Because a pig shoots snot on her
She barfs
face.
in his mouth. Okay, Jay.
There's an Evil Dead hag
You're
for 5 seconds.
You're the best film critic around.
Let's not forget, I'm your boss. You work for me.
We're not in the office anymore, Bradley.
It doesn't quite pay off in a satisfying way. It pays off in a viscerally satisfying way. Like, it's fun to watch them run around and beat each other up.
And see, that's where I wasn't viscerally satisfied. I didn't want to see them beat each other up.
Okay.
It gave me the ick.
Oh.
Because
Gave
I
you the
had
ick to
grown
see
to kind of
violence?
like these characters. Even though they're flawed, I didn't see them as Bruce Campbell cartoonish characters.
You're
The
cute.
victim of
Keep talking,
circumstance.
Maybe you'll tell me something I don't already know.
There was an element of it in their performances and how over the top they played it, but there were moments of realism or nice real conversations, and so I started to see them as real characters that were kind of flawed people.
Mike,
and
I'm going to
then
go
when he
out
starts,
on the
like,
limb and
gouging
say
her eye
that
out,
you're just so
and
used to
it
New
was
Age movies not having the
this
ability to
isn't fun
convey
violence,
real
little too much
human-like
humanity.
characters to
Yeah,
have natural
I don't know how
dialogue.
you would kind of do
That
this to
somebody
where
who's
I
able
would,
to
like,
do that, like
absolutely
Sam
love it.
Raimi,
I
just makes
suppose more of
people
a-
come off like people.
like a game of chess
Even when
between
they
the two
do their
characters where they're,
over-the-top
like
Looney
kind of how he
Tunes
hid
shit.
the fact that he was making the raft.
It just
more
affected
like
you
mind
'cause it
games like
was a
that
good-
back and forth. There was
well-directed film.
Elements of that, but it seemed to focus on other things. And when she has that moment where she has to decide whether or not she's going to kill the fiance and the boat captain guy. You could tell she's not just like a cold-hearted psychopath. It's just not Kathy Bates in Misery just blowing away the sheriff with the shotgun without any thought.
Well, it needed to go one way or the other.
Right.
Have the characters be more over the top, where you're never completely or too sympathetic with them, and this is sort of like right in the middle. I think is maybe the issue.
They need to just go batshit insane from being on that island.
Yeah.
And then just like the craziest stuff happens.
No, you're never going to get another Evil Dead 2 out of Sam Raimi. This is not the way movies are anymore. That's fine. I liked the movie as it was. A little uneven, but I enjoyed it, especially the performances.
Yeah. It's worth watching for that.
Yeah. Especially if you're a Sam Raimi fan, there's lots of little moments.
Come on,
where
Sam,
like,
you got
he still
one more
has it.
Evil Dead 2 in
After all
you.
this time, he still got it.
Of course.
The plane crash
Just
sequence.
make an
where the
entire
guy
cabin
flies
filled
out the
with
side,
blood.
but his tie is stuck to it, and his face is banging on the window. Like the portrayal of all those guys was so over the top that it was funny to me.
Yeah, I wish it had kept that tone the entire time, but then maybe not, because I wanted to like take the character seriously, and then they had that little tender moment where they're on the beach and she's telling the backstory and all that kind of stuff. And
Written by, we should point this out, the writers, since we just talked about it a few months ago, Freddy vs. Jason.
Are you
Yeah, the writing
really?
duo that did that film. They had very nice
Okay,
things to
neat.
say about our Freddy vs. Jason video.
Well,
It
okay.
marks the line between
Your script is
slapstick and
perfect for
character
this
with
film,
substance.
guys.
We loved it, every minute of it.
Then again, it's hard to say what changes from script because there's very like Sam
Jay,
Raimi
don't do
moments
that.
in
Don't
this.
do that.
It's like,
Someone's
that
gonna
probably
edit
wasn't
that
in the
into a
script.
6-7 meme.
Sam Raimi brings his own self-indulgence to it.
Let's have a part where she barfs on his face.
Over and over and over. There's no reason for there to be a jump scare Evil Dead hag, but it's there.
Right.
That was the
It's
only
there
moment, and
'cause
I
he
love
thought
Sam
it'd be
Raimi,
funny.
But I could have done without that. That was the one moment where I was like, that's
The dream sequence when the
yeah. that- just jumps up behind her.
You shall die!
My God.
Oh no, is it Joseph Gordon-Levitt again?
What's up, JGL? Yes, we're on the AI thing. Yeah, we talked about it. I know you're working hard.
I just had a weird thought.
Yeah.
What if what you're talking to is an AI and it's not actually Joseph Gordon-Levitt?
Don't do that shit to me.
But it's real. The scams are even funnier now because it used to be just random pictures and a Facebook account.
Welcome back
telling
to the
little
Papa
old
How
ladies,
you
"Hey,
doing?
I'm
How you
X
doing?"
celebrity."
Come on, sit
Now
down
they
because
can
today we're going to be
impersonate
talking about
voice
one of the
and do-
world's most
and do
thankless
calls.
jobs, being a crime
Scary.
scene cleaner.
Chat, who wants to see a dead body? Now, who wants to help me load it into this big, giant black sack? We need to get it into the back of the car and then spend the next 4 hours scrubbing this hole down. Get the 2-liter of Coca-Cola. That gets the blood out the fastest. Oh, God, yes. I've seen Brain Dead.
Everybody loves true
This video contains things some people might find nasty or upsetting. Real freak hours, you know what I mean? All the normies, close this freaking video right now. Please, thank you. Chat, if you don't like disturbing mentions of corpses or the graphic cleanup of crime scene, keep watching anyway. Yeah.
Everybody loves true crime nowadays. People will
Everybody.
happily sit and watch hours upon hours of content about serial killers, hacking people up to bits, people getting murdered and everything, and they're just like, that's weird. There's the true crime scene. But do they ever think about how gruesome the aftermath is, huh? Well, luckily one job profession, you have to. What many people don't realize is that cleaning up after blood-soaked crime scenes can't be done by just anyone. There are companies whose sole purpose is taking on this type of job.
Yeah,
and you'd be
cleaners.
surprised at how intense and dangerous it can get. I find this hard to believe, but crime scene cleanups didn't really exist until the 1960s. So everything before that, they're just like, hey, why don't somebody else clean it up?
Yeah, so,
Which is kind of wild to think about.
Your husband blow your brains out in the middle of the
or
fucking kitchen
exactly.
while
Just-
enjoy
or whatever.
picking
Not until the
pieces of
60s
his
until
skull
they're like, we should
off.
probably have
but
to pay someone to do this,
over
right?
there and
Yeah,
over
probably
there.
a little more sanitary, but- This
I
was
at one
especially
point
crew
almost
tasked
did
with
that.
doing the cleanup. Police officers and investigators would
I had
do the
somebody
work
offer me a
themselves. That
position,
is
and
until
I'm
it
like,
became
I-
clear
I'm
that
not
handling
hauling
these kind
bodies.
of biohazardous
They're like,
materials
what?
was
It pays
incredibly
real
risky
well.
and
All you gotta
required
do is the
trained
body hauling part. And
professionals.
I'm like,
From here,
no,
the
no,
crime
no,
scene
that's where it
industry
starts.
took off. After all, there's no shortage of work to
Then
be done.
next up,
The
it's
job
put on
isn't
the
just
suit
about
and get the
scrubbing
gloves.
blood from a wall. There's all sorts of biohazard cleanup that needs to be done in most cases. You can't just sit there and be like, well, this guy was shot and stabbed 27 times. Let's do a quick pass. He was sitting here for 3 weeks, so his skin is a part of the carpet. Let's do a quick pass. Get the scrub daddy and a wet cloth. We'll be out here in 5 minutes. It's like someone's entire imprint, like one of those Hiroshima shadows or something like that. You're like, oh, that's
But
gonna
it's
come
his
right
back
out.
flesh.
It very often includes cases of
Little
natural
bits on
death,
top
as
of
well
the
as
room,
even
fan
deceased
blade. Ooh,
hoarders,
yummy.
sending in entire crews out to sort out all the piles of belongings. Not only that, but because the job is required after the loss of a life, crime scene cleaners must also be trained to give emotional support and resources to the families during the worst moments of their life, which I will say the first or second round of the cleaners, that must have been pretty brutal for the recipients. So, sorry. I'm new to this. I'm sorry. Or whatever. That's a bummer.
Can you imagine coming back to
My
the same
first
house?
day.
Back again, huh?
Sorry, your kid
Hate to
did
say
that with the
deja vu,
shotgun.
but here we are again. Today, you can find ads for crime scene cleaner jobs plastered all over social media, giving promo codes for training discounts underneath before and after
Promo
pictures of
codes for
straight up murder
training
scenes. It's an awesome kind of way of being like, you want to get into this? Also, that would be a job too, where I'm like, there must be help wanted posters everywhere. Someone please help us.
You think so? I think it's like it'd be like everybody running to get it because it's such a.
You would want to do it? Would you want to do it?
It pays well.
Well, see, that's what you're also like a rat. You're like a man who's just like, I don't know,
You're a
do I get to
rat.
eat the skin afterwards?
You're
Or
just
you
a
would have to be
fucking
I mean, like
rat.
probably the same way that like those investigators have to become desensitized or leave that shit at the door. That's what I respect the most about these kinds of people that are doing these jobs is being able to like separate the horrors of mankind and just like the realities of mankind, and then be able to go home and be like, oh baby, look at this, you painted a rabbit, and then not just see like a dead woman's face on it. Peter Cottontail looks a little different.
I don't think I could get used to it, but
No, I mean, I just think it's easier to just be like, oh, it pays well, I'd do anything. You hear a lot of people say that. A lot of people are just like,
we had
well, I
to
mean,
take
it
her
pays
out
more
on
than
the
what I make
chair,
now.
'cause
But you
if
don't
we
think about
moved
the
her,
mental
she'd fall
baggage that
apart.
comes with it. I feel like it'd be a lot. It'd be hard to do. I don't think I could do it. I'd mentally snap. I feel like I'd peek into one room. Shut the door.
I don't want
Sorry
to
for
see
your
that
loss,
ever
but I have
again.
got to get
I
out.
keep forgetting you have the
That's
giant
what I'd be like.
puppets,
I'd
and
wear
I don't
those
like it.
meta glasses.
I don't
with a
like it.
filter over it, so I don't think I'm cleaning up a dead body.
Yeah, the dead body is just a giant like beanie baby. I'm like, look at you.
When you were a kid, did you ever fantasize about like how to get away with murder?
Huh?
Just want to take a second to thank our sponsor, Gamer Subs, for being one of our best sponsors, if not the best. Like option to something big tittied in my pants. So it says raw meat if you're trying to get a nice caffeinated beverage. Thank you.
Alright.
Back to the video.
It goes without saying that the job is not for the faint of heart. Crime scene cleaners are pushed into truly horrific scenarios, taking the sights and smells that accompany them. One cleaner compares the smell to meat that's been left out for 3 weeks, which is like that. It just smells like rot. It's like almost like sewagey rot, but then also it always has like a coppery, bloody smell to it.
Have you ever smelt a dead body?
No, dude. No.
What?
I mean, to be
Kind
fair,
of like-
the only body I've been around, I went to my grandpa's open casket funeral. And I remember I was like 7. I told my mom, I'm like, why do we do that? And my mom was like, I don't know. Because I remember being like, oh, I was like really sad that my grandpa was dead, obviously. And I like went over and looked at him, and he's just like this stuffed chemical doll. And he's just like, it was horrifying. Honestly, I think it scarred me for life. But that doesn't smell like obviously like a dead body because they suck all the blood out, all yada yada yada. But no,
No, he makes a good point though. The new like the in the past, the whole embalming and everything was for, transport, but then there was the showing of the body for long periods of time. You basically had a room where you would put the recently deceased in, like your living room or whatever, and they're like, yeah, that was Uncle Larry. Yeah, he's dead now, but like his body's gonna hang out for the next like 2 weeks, so everyone can acclimate to the fact that he's dead, and we're just kind of like desensitized to the situation. And now, with the way that it turned into this gigantic, like the funeral industry turned into an industry versus just trying to respect the dead and bury remains properly and accordingly. Now it's turned into this, 10, 25 grand, around that range to do a whole funeral. Also, flash the corpse to everyone real quick for a couple hours. It'll spook the little ones. Make sure you get the youngest kids to be there. They want to see Uncle Merv in his casket. Doesn't he look nice? We put 3 pounds of pancake makeup on his face. Otherwise, he looks like a ghoul, because, he's been dead. I don't know. Just throw me in the woods when I die. Cook me in a big kiln and turn me into powder. That's probably the best. Otherwise, throw me in the woods and just no one go over there. Simple request.
I haven't smelled a dead body. This, on top of hearing from traumatized friends and family members, can do serious mental damage. Cleaners are also expected to be in this environment between several hours to several days, depending on how big the job is. It's not all uncommon for CSC workers to get some form of PTSD due to the nonstop trauma that they are tasked to face. That would be a mental hurdle too. Look at your work schedule. 1 day there. 4 days. It's like, that's gonna be a gruesome fucking scene. I just had a guy who like shit himself to death. It was a quick in and out, and this is like, oh, this is a whole family that died from like a murder or something. And you're like, oh, fun. I can't wait to unpack that later in life, because I feel like there's no way it would be impossible. I'm very, very much like realizing right now, these CSC workers, whatever, have the mental fortitude of gods. Like, I don't know how you could do it. I couldn't.
To have my cats put down.
You can't change
the
your
first
answer.
bit I
You
called
also can't change your
was
answers
wanting
because
to
you've
talk
asked like
funeral
fantasize
arrangements
about getting
and
away with
recording
killing
hundreds
somebody.
for an urn
You ever
for the
smell a
ashes.
dead body, Hunter? Also, before we were recording this, I just
No,
want to say
I
Nick
just
was
like to
sitting in
put
his
them
chair doing this.
down. I don't. That. Oh, I don't like that. Predatory and creepy.
I was like, what's going on? He's like,
oh yeah, no, your pet's going down. How
I was like, are you having
you definitely
testicular
want
torsion in
what's
front of me right now? He's
really
like, so what do you wanna
high
do with this?
end
I'm like, don't give me
container.
thoughts of war. He's like, ooh,
No,
just sitting there,
I
not
just
moving,
want
having
them to end their
testicular
suffering
torsion.
because it's.
Go to a doctor.
I'm fine. It doesn't hurt.
Stop.
anymore.
Get out of this
The
profession
pain
if you're gonna do
always
that to
subsides,
people.
Hunter.
Ew.
I'm fine. Like, drop your pants with like these big two purple plums.
Yeah,
like right
no,
there.
the entire
These are normal looking
industry
testicles,
of
right,
it
Hunter?
is
These are what
terrible.
Italian balls
Icky.
look like. The scene of a crime is
Icky, no
teeming with
good.
viruses, mold, bacteria, and bloodborne pathogens. And CSC workers have recounted times where even the slightest mistake has led to serious consequences. Like the time one cleaner had his gas mask slightly loose, leading him to catching a norovirus and being bedridden for a week straight. That's where it would me up too. I'm too lax with that stuff. Like an air fry piece of chicken, and you're like, that looks pink. And I'm like, I think it's all right. That would be me. And they're like, your thing looks kind of loose. It's covered. I would be the person where then it's like, cut to a week later, I'm completely bald in the bed, just like, I feel thin, Nicholas. Is what I would say. You might be wondering why anyone would subject themselves to this type of chaos day in and day out. Well, it turns out that crime scene cleaning can be financially lucrative, which fucking better be.
When I was reading this made me think.
Whatever the hell Nick is about to say is his opinion alone and does not represent opinions of Hunter, himself, or anyone associated with Meat Canyon brand in general. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Like in.
Ooh. If you want to hold Nick accountable for what he is about to say, he lives at There's no way they did actually just dox his
Like
information.
in India, the basically subhuman caste, that they're the caste, they are the untouchables. This is their belief system, not mine.
But Nick's accurate. They do have like there's a literal hierarchy in India, and there's groups of people, and if you're in the lowest one, you're basically treated like shit.
The untouchables are like seen
He's
as the lowest. of the low, but
definitely
they do,
not
like,
explaining
the most
it
important
well.
Jobs of like removing dead bodies, cleaning sewers and stuff. People make fun of them and like beat them in the streets. So
they beat them in the street for what?
For being untouchables. There's like there's a video of like this guy. He's crying. He's like, and these kids are throwing rocks at him and calling him names, but he can't do anything because he's the lowest caste system in India. And they're called untouchables because they say if you touch them, you become one of them. So if they touch you, you could like charge them.
You're saying they're straight up grinching our Indian brethren? My God, you're a meat one, Mr. Indian. You really are untouchable.
Let's do a fact check.
Also, I want to say the entire time, editor, put all kinds of text warnings that are all around saying that, with arrows being like, this man has nothing to do with that. All right, this is not a part of our warm up before we get into this. That came out of nowhere.
Do you tell him to dox?
Mr. Indian. I was gonna say though, CSC workers, if they're not getting paid well, like if it was
Obviously
a thing,
it's
like
not his
teachers
information.
don't
That
get
would be
paid
wild.
shit. Can you imagine CS? Yeah, we don't get paid that well. I'd be like, run away from that job. Run away. At least there's that, which there's the noble aspect of like it's a job that has to be done. Same with teaching. Usually I would say a lot of teachers get into it because they like the academia system, or they probably had a teacher as well who's like, this person changed my life and they want to do that. So sometimes I feel like sometimes people can be like, I don't get paid as much, but I love what I do. You can have that. It would be hard pressed, I bet, to find someone who's like, oh, I actually really love it. For the CSC worker, I'm don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's a guy who's like, I've been doing
I
it
love
or
cleaning
whatever.
up,
But I don't think someone's just like, when I grew up, I want to clean up crime scenes or whatever. Or people that say that, it's like usually
Rubbing
some,
blood
like,
off the
edgy
walls is
goth kid
great.
who's like 14. Your pay depends on how experienced you are and what you're able to handle, with some top earners being able to rake in a large salary doing the dirty work. David Schlum, a man who created his own biohazard cleaning company, revealed that he's made as much as $46,000 during the course of one weekend cleaning up a crime scene. He recalls his first job being so brutal that he shifted between almost fainting and nearly throwing up.
And there's just blood everywhere. I mean, it's brains over here, brains over there. I go like walk over to it, dude, and I start like choking up and like felt like I was gonna faint. I almost passed out. I really didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
But also, he probably almost shifted and fainted from being like 46 G's in one weekend. I'm fucking dizzy too. Yeah. I'd be like the Tin Man almost falling. Another man, Ben Giles, started a similar business in the UK that became a multi-million-dollar company. Of course, that is not without his fair share of horror stories. He's seen bathtubs fully filled with piss and shit. Filled! Dead bodies from hoarders trapped in their own filth, hundreds of needles, a pile of oily pig skins, and perfect skeletons still fully dressed in clothing they died in. And in one instance, he was called over to a supermarket on Christmas Day because a flustered employee decapitated a horse and dragged its head into the establishment to get his revenge. Do you
Flustered employee decapitates horse head, puts horse head in bag, drags that back into store, and goes, huzzah, my revenge is complete. Whose horse did you kill? Why?
Do you think that they approach it the same way that they would do like a car, like a detailed car cleaning? Like, does the guy be like, so he dragged it here? The dispatcher, so yeah, I mean, it's a guy, like, he died in his own shit and piss, and there's like a dead horse or something, blah, blah, blah. Let me see if there's anything else in notes. Get children crying. You'll figure it out when you get there. Is it as casual as that? It has to be. When it becomes a job and you see that, you have to become desensitized to it a bit. There are piles upon piles of stories told by current or former crime scene cleaners, each more absurd than the last. During a Vice interview, yeah, Vice, one anonymous CSC worker sheds light on a lot of insane scenes they walk into. She recalls the first time she had to clean up chunks of brain.
When you go to clean brain, it mushes into the ground.
it doesn't just come off. You kind of have to pick up every little piece before you start scrubbing.
During one meth lab cleanup in a trailer, they found a man still inside cooking. They threatened to call the police and he didn't leave. He told them, quote, "If I had a gun, I'd shoot you." Fun! During the scene of another meth cleanup, meth is such a
exciting. You get to meet new
recurring
people.
character in these stories. I wonder if it's... During the scene of another meth cleanup, the owner had just escaped police in the middle of shooting a graphic video. When the cleanup crew arrived, they found the apartment covered in cinnamon-scented lube alongside jars full of his own semen that he had been saving. That's really, they don't tell you about the CSC. It's not just dead bodies. You're gonna get some like weird meth head cum jars. He's like, don't even touch those. If you're gonna
Don't touch
keep
my
them sealed.
jars.
They
That's
need
where
to
I
be
keep
room
my
temp
pony
at all
collection.
times.
They say that sets smell the worst too.
No. What? I can't believe it. Just constant moisture? All right. On pleather couches.
It totally wouldn't be bad.
All right, I'll believe it.
Totally wouldn't
32-year-old
be
Scott
swamp
Vogel
land
claims
of
that he's been doing it for
disgusting.
so long that he no longer feels the need to wear heavy-duty respirators. Instead, opting for a thin mask because he can no longer carry out the smell of death and gore. I also wonder how much of that too is because of the chemicals you use. Adam, comparing Adam to a CSC worker, Adam, aka Creature Kid, I think that he's consumed so many, or not consumed, but it's like he's been around so many of the chemicals or fumes that I think that it's just, he doesn't have any smelling left, or so he can't even smell it. When I was getting my like prosthetics made on my for the short film, whatever, it was insane. Like it'd be like, oh yeah, it'd be crazy, or it'd burn your eyes, and he's like, I don't even smell it now. It was just like all in his face, and he was just applying it, which is just, but that's what I mean is like, I bet you anything, he's just like, I don't, why even put the respirator on? I can't even smell it anyways. Mike Andrews, who's part of one of the longest running crime scene cleanup emergency response units, has seen all sorts of insane things. For example, one hoarder home he attended had a ceiling high pile of used condoms. In another instance, a deceased man had hundreds of those surrounding a sex chair as some sort of shrine. Terry Hayter, a forensic cleaner, explains how many people die while laying on their mattress, and because of this, all the body fluids leak onto it like a sort of like giant sponge, something way less glamorous that you might see in shows like Law and Order, where they're laying there like, oh, dead, whatever, and they're like looking at the body. It's like, no, it's just a bulged
mattress
out,
soaked
juicy
full
mattress,
of blood
like a
and
giant hunk
every
of
other
meatloaf. How
bodily
nasty is
fluid that
man?
leaks
You think that we
out.
sell the mattresses?
One of the most putrid parts of the job is cleaning up after a body that has been left unattended for a long time. Not only is their flesh rotting, but the smell is almost unbearable to many. A cleaner named Timothy Molesworth had once been tasked with cleaning the body of a man found dead in his bathroom an entire month after the fact. She went on to say, quote, "I literally had to scrape the deceased body matter off the floor tiles into plastic bags. The body wasn't even there. It was just so completely gone." There's like some TikTok videos where you see of people that go into hoarder homes, and they have like shovels and all kinds of like, almost like equipment that you would use to scrape ice off a car or something to get it out of like grout and stuff. What's so crazy to me is like, how as a homeowner, which it also just goes to show fucking landlords and stuff or whatever, how do you not rip everything out and just be like, start from scratch? Because that shit has to go down to the baseboards. Like I bet you the baseboards are fucking like the actual, or the subflooring.
You've got the
of
entire
thing
room and
are
you just go, no, we
one of the
either
most
burn it
insane
all
examples
down
of the
or
story
we
is
build
told by
new.
Kelly Polisheks, who witnessed a man who had died from a heart attack underneath a shower that had been running continuously for weeks. It went on for so long that his body melted, clogged the drain, and had his sludgy remains poured out all throughout the house out of his front door. And I'm pretty sure that's how they're like, huh?
There's actually an app in China that says like, "Are you dead yet?" or something. Basically, you check in every day.
Oh wow!
And to see if you're alive, and if you don't check in, they have someone come.
This is, I feel like a lot of people hear about this, but people that are, I live by myself in New York, in like a giant apartment complex, which also has tons of people smoking, doing whatever, which might hide the smell a little bit, or it's like funky and you're like, God, my neighbor's smelling like shit. I would be like, it's mandatory. You have to tell us that you're alive, you know? Back in the early 90s, one man was hired to clean up a crime scene taking place in a rich Los Angeles home in the hills. According to him, the home was so large that you could easily get lost
I
inside.
haven't
It even contained
died
an
yet
elevator.
app
All
is
the
just
paperwork was done
opening
before
up
via
Discord and
fax,
yelling at
so
people.
they got to work without meeting anyone that owned the home or was related to the victim. All they knew was that a businessman was killed inside the home, which is also just horrifying. You don't talk to anyone else, they're just like, someone died in there. Go into that dark
there's a
labyrinth.
dead guy
Which
over
room is it?
there.
Let's see.
Enjoy cleaning.
Go past the 3 cuckoo clocks and past the dark man's room. That's where you'll find him. The first thing they saw was copious amounts of water damage, leaving them to believe the killer might have left the faucet on after doing the deed.
The
Much
wet
like
bandits.
The wet bandits in Home Alone.
Yeah.
It seemed that an electrician may have shut off the power in certain parts of the home due to the water damage, leaving parts of the home eerily dark. And at one point, one of them was taking debris towards the exit when all the lights suddenly turned off. Every time the lights would turn back on, a completely different room was shut down in its place. People clearly started to get on edge because one crew member started insisting that it would be more efficient to work all together. We should probably just work together. You can tell that's like some like very kid energy. Whenever you're scared playing a game, when I had Quake 2 or 3
guys, let's
on
all
Nintendo
come
64.
together now.
Or I just been Quake, but anyways, I had that on Nintendo 64, and I'd be like afraid to move forward. And I'd be like, "Hey mom, come check this part out. It's really cool." Just wait for her to come. She's like, "What is it?" And I'd finally be able to proceed. And she's like, "Well, what is it?" I don't say anything. Everyone was hearing music at some point throughout the house. Closed doors would suddenly be open, and despite nobody going near them, they'd also hear loud, unexplainable banging sounds. 2 crew members started taking turns carrying the debris out to the truck, and during the last trip, one of them was left waiting in the dark without a flashlight. Fuck that. At that moment, he hears what appears to be his coworker walking in the shadows. He calls to him, but no response. Then, a third coworker holding a flashlight enters the room in a rush. He says that he swore he heard somebody screaming for him, but nobody raised their voices at all. And one of them admitted that after using the restroom, he saw a complete stranger walk by him and exit the room out of nowhere. They never got answers about what had happened, but some of them were convinced that the person was hiding inside the home, messing with the lights, playing with the music, sneak up close to them to freak them out. Which I will say, we meme on a lot of ghost shit, whatever on the channel. This does sound like somebody who's just like, it's probably just somebody messing with us, and it was like some actual weird, crazy paranormal shit. This also reminds me of this movie called Session 9, which I want to show off that movie, Session 9. It's one of those movies that you'd be like, you wouldn't expect it. You're like the cover, it looks like kind of like a Walmart DVD bin thing. It's like an early 2000s, like weird paranormal movie, but that entire sequence reminded me of that movie, Session 9. So hey, shout out Session 9. If anything, play a little clip from it.
Okay. Jeff, mate, go downstairs, be sure he doesn't turn around. You come with me. Hey.
Fuck you.
There you go. In the world of crime scene cleaners, it's said that you gain a much larger respect for life as well as the deceased. Not all of them share this respect, however, which leads to some pretty absurd crimes. The company Crime Scene Cleaners from New Zealand felt the need to post images of horrific scenes from their jobs on social media accounts as some sort of weird marketing tactic. And upon investigation, it was discovered that their Facebook page alone posted countless photos containing the aftermath of domestic abuse cases, unattended deaths, and even one particularly gruesome post showed a victim's remains being scraped off a train. And in the photo, the crew member was holding up a human bone with a toothy grin on his face and a caption stating, "I'm very happy with his find." If that wasn't tone deaf enough, other posts showing maggot-infested bodies were captioned, "Human reigns for these fat wee beasts." What the f does that even mean, you psychos? Police had gotten involved and all the posts were taken down, but the company essentially got off with a warning based on them being seemingly remorseful, which, you know what, I will say, it feels very tone deaf, but I can also see what they're saying of like trying to normalize a job that maybe gets scrutiny online or whatever, but to not have the awareness to be like, man, that's somebody's
let's not pick up human remains and then be like, oh, look at this one, mate.
What is that? Other cleaners, like an employee from Clean Scene AZ, were causing problems from the very beginning of the job. They sent photos to their client, who was the niece of the deceased, to show their progress. Hey, so your dad's scalp and his other stuff, that's all, we got it cleaned up a little bit, but you can see still a bit of his calf and some toes, so we'll get that tomorrow. One of the photos was of a completely different house. That's not my mom. Oh, my bad. Wrong one. New phone. Sorry. Who this? Just kidding. Then one employee, Deborah Claywell, brought along people who didn't work for the company to come along and take all of their valuables. When the niece returned to the home, the garage door was open and a car was missing. And not only that, but they had stolen jewelry, money, and the deceased woman's credit card before going on a spending spree. Clean AZ refused to take any of the blame, but eventually offered a full refund for their services before firing Deborah. I mean, listen, just because we have a couple bad eggs doesn't mean we can put it all on us. Which I will say, if it's that egregious, this is me just don't have any proof, but I'm just saying, it feels like anytime I've ever been in a job Like like working at like a grocery store. If somebody gets caught doing something, it's because they probably learned it from somebody else, or they like have done it together. It's truly strange just how fascinated people are with the darkest and
rare
most gruesome
times
side
that
of
somebody
society.
just
It's long
decides
since been a
just do
fascination for
something
the younger
wild.
generation who will gladly watch videos of influencers deep cleaning hoarder dens or graves. Even as recently as 2024, there was a cleaning simulator game called Crime Scene Cleaner, in which you play a man working for the mob. The game is essentially just cleaning up murder scenes in an oddly satisfying way. I think it's kind of like the one where you have like the power washer, like that game. Is that just called Power Washing Simulator or something?
Just a little
It's
sim
the
game.
way that those games, like almost
I've
like a
seen
slot
Acto play
machine,
that one,
with
the
it
crime
sounds
scene,
cleaning off. It's almost
cleaner.
ASMR or something. So I could see someone cleaning up that kind of shit. There's even a biohazard
Yes, I
cleanup
think I've
company
seen
called
Acto. I've
Spalding
seen somebody
Decon that
play
hosts
it.
the crime scene cleaning YouTube channel, posting videos documenting their cleaning adventures. The channel has 1.5 million subscribers, and their most viral video, titled Tub with Chunks of Flesh, shows them cleaning up after a mother passed away in the bathtub. Comments on this video repeatedly point out how insane it is that they're so disgusted by it, but keep watching because they're so fascinated. Which is true, it feels kind of taboo almost, doesn't it? It's like something you shouldn't watch, but you do. And also, I feel like a lot of these channels are a bit more respectful with, they're not like showing anything crazy, but they are showing like, this is what the reality of it is, which I think it's kind of like admirable. Like whenever I saw even the people cleaning hoarder houses, unfucking believable, man. And it is insane
hoarder
too to be
houses
like, look at
videos
what
are
this
fucking
person was
wild
able to
to
like
watch.
completely turn around. And it's like fascinating too to be like, how many times have I been in a place and it's been a crime scene or so, like stuff that I don't know. Like you rent a home, it was a hoarder house before or something. Because I don't think do you have to disclose that? I think if you're buying a house, you have to disclose that, like if somebody was like, if it was an active crime scene or something. Over on TikTok, CSE workers are filming their entire process and gaining millions of views. These videos often show blood and filth, likely left up under the label of education content. And also, I think it's satisfying. It's that ASMR. It's like people that deep clean cars. Anticipation and payoff. I see a dirty thing, I see it get clean.
There's car
That was
detailing
satisfying.
videos?
I think it's just
Yeah,
like
no,
a
now
weird,
that I say that out
primitive
loud, that
tick in
makes
our brains
total
too.
sense.
There are
That's
so
real.
many massively important jobs that go unnoticed by the majority of society. It can't be understated that crime scene cleaners
There's
are
the
providing a
rug
necessary
cleaning
service
videos, for
to
Christ's
society.
sakes.
One that not only keeps things clean, but helps victims mentally prepare for the loss of loved ones. If you find yourself innately fascinated by true crime and want to make a living surrounded by all its dark and seedy elements, maybe this is something you want to do for a living. But just remember that podcasts and movies might
No,
not
I'm
properly
good.
prepare you for the horrors that you find inside. Thank
No,
you guys
I'm
so
good.
much.
I
Hey,
don't want-
Stay clean out there. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I don't want to have to clean up crime scenes. That sounds like, as someone who's already just a tad bit germophobic, just a wee little bit there. I don't like the idea of being elbow deep into rotting flesh. I don't know about you guys though. I could be the odd duck out. But there's something about wanting to not have to clean up somebody who, prime example, was just left in their shower for weeks on end with the water running and their bodies now just mush. That doesn't sound totally like a good 8-hour shift. Oh, but who am I to talk? Who am I to talk? Ugh. Me? What's the most disgusting job I've had in my entire life? You know what? Midnights at a Subway, that run through a truck stop. That was kind of bad. That was kind of bad. I died. Yeah, and actually looking back, that's still not cleaning body bad. But the bathrooms were pretty fucking terrible. Alright, what time? It is 6 a.m. Goddamn. Okay. A part of me wants to continue. Another part of me realizes that, 6 hours from now will be 24 hours? So I probably shouldn't totally destroy what little... Yeah, I probably shouldn't destroy what little progress I've had of not being up for 24 hours multiple days in a row. Ugh. Alright. There is very small list of people live. Oh no, that's just on that thing. Alright, but thank you. Thank you all, Hangout. Thank you all who is alive still. Thank you all who is passed out. Thank you again, Sunny, for a raid earlier. Very much appreciate. Mute this. Mute tab. Oh good, more people are playing Yap Yap. I'm happy more people are playing Yap Yap. Alright, do I have plans? Oh yeah. Tomorrow, if I have time in the Discord, I'm gonna watch WrestleMania 9. I've been able to find a rip online, but I want to watch it first. Like, not all of it, obviously, but I want to peek into it and see if it's the same thing that's just on YouTube. Otherwise, I'll just watch the YouTube upload. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll play... Maybe I'll finally play Quarantine Zone, the last checkpoint. I should probably finally play that game. I wanna poke zombies, throw people in cages, and then at any point, once they hand me the gun, start firing into a crowd full of people. But yeah, I like Devolver Digital releases. They're fun games, typically. Other than that, I have still that list. Whoa, over here. Soon Ride to Hell, because I want to see just how ridiculous it is. Like, I know how ridiculous the game is. I've seen many people play it, but I've never touched it. So I need to experience firsthand misery and pain. But other than that, I've never played Armed and Dangerous. So I'm probably going to play Armed and Dangerous. Either way, I have many video games that I can play soon, and I'll be very happy to play them. And more on the horizon. Given that they finally cracked how to just make PS2 games run natively without a fucking emulator, that shit's great. I'm really excited about that. Anywho. Alright, who's awake? Who's live? Fallout. Oh, I totally forgot. And this was something that I should have said literally like 5 hours ago. Lamau. There was no special announcement for the Fallout countdown. The countdown was for a 3D walkthrough of Mr. House's Casino, the Lucky 38. I could just play the game and do that. They made the fucking final episode drop a day before just for a shitty website. Unless there's an ARG associated with it. I can't even fucking imagine. God, what awful shit. Can't wait for Fallout 5 to be dog shit. Just actual fucking... It's just gonna be Starfield. They're just gonna make it Starfield again. It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bland. And there's gonna be nothing fucking interesting in it. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah. How long is this bitch going for? Woo. Alright. You know what? I don't think I ever get to raid him. We're gonna raid Caddy. And Candy's playing Deadlock with Sunny. Here, they've been doing this for hours. Alright, thank you all. Hang out. I will be back tomorrow. Funny simulator game where it's the zombie apocalypse and we're a checkpoint worker. It's like Papers, Please, but zombies and shit. And I get to strip people of their belongings and put a gun to their head and go, "Are you a zombie? Are you a zombie? Are you a zombie?" Because I was given a free key. Yay! Other than that, join Discord. There's a YouTube. I have socials. I will not post feet. Maybe. And that's the last one because Throne is a thing. All the texts are gone. Okay. Also, tomorrow's my half birthday. So we'll play a zombie game on my half birthday. Huzzah. Alright. Deadlock. October's Deadlock. Question mark. October's been over for a bit. No, that's a bad one. That doesn't make sense. It's a Locktober joke. There's a Deadlock Locktober joke. I'm too dumb to make it. I'm too dumb to make it. Remember, bud, you're not a comedian. You're just a cringe elf. People laugh at you. You can't make people laugh natively through whimsy. Someday. All right, but what is a good rated message? We did nothing. So I'm not gonna boil it down to slop stream. Fuck it, we'll just do the classic. All right, you have two options for raid message. You can just do a hi smile, or you can use the "We are landing in your stream towers," which either one you want to do. And you can use any smile emote that you want, like mine or many others. I don't give a fuck. I can't tell you what to do. I can only suggest things. All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Thank you all again. Hang out. Thank you all for stay. Gonna try to continue doing streams at this late hour, but honestly, depends on how I feel, because sometimes doing them in the morning, not that bad. Get to see a different group of people. Buh. I know that kind of kills the whole original earlier thing about consistency being important. But man, it's just vibes. Ugh. Vibes and cope. Shout out to new copium emote. Alright, anywho. Good night. If you're going to bed, if you're going to continue being awake, please, water, food. These are two things your body does need. At least a little bit of. And then whenever you're going to go to bed, consider a sleep debt needs to be paid. Try to get at least 5, maybe 6 hours. Halting myself. It's almost out. It's almost out of my, complete vocabulary to just drop it randomly. Try to force it in this. The evil numbers are almost gone. But otherwise, get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house. I'm gonna go piss in the corner now. I actually haven't taken a piss the entire stream, so I should probably do that. Okay, goodbye. 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 I love you all. Now get the fuck out. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.